Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant semifinals for the Sindh Esports Championship, brought to you by the Sports and Youth Affairs Department for the Government of Sindh and powered by Sindh Bank in collaboration with Wider Media and our streaming partner, Myco. We have Irvin Smith alongside me. I myself is Ali Kade. And Irvin, first of all, how are we feeling about these games tonight that we have lined up for the audience?
Assalamualaikum everyone. This is Aaron Smith. So the run has been just phenomenal by all of the teams so far in this tournament. We had the biggest count of teams that has been registered for any tournament that we can specifically talk in Pakistan. So these four teams that we have here, they have had a phenomenal, a flawless run. Flawless uh, matches. So yep, very excited players. We know them as well, so it's going to be very good battle between both all of these teams.
Indeed, and yeah, we've already know that there were about 200 teams that registered for this tournament. They fought tooth and nail for this bracket, and now only four remain. But out of those four, only two go forward to the grand finals at Karachi. We have Team Mystic, Team Howlers, we have Team Akatsuki, and we have Team Game Theory. What do we think about these teams? A lot of new faces and some ex players as well coming back into the scene. These are going to be some insane matchups.
Honestly, the ranks. If you talk about the ranks, I think these teams, it's gonna be a very close-up matches. I believe, honestly, we do have game theory. We know that game theory has been having flawless run throughout the competition in Pakistan. So I think the specifically if we talk about howlers, I think they just came into existence. Honestly, this team is new, but the players are definitely, I believe, Serenity gay players. I
Yes.
think Serenity broke or something. So definitely, um, it's gonna be a hype, honestly.
Indeed, yes, we have a lot of great players here, and like two of the best mechanical players here. I think we have Trick in game theory, and Howlers has Kinshiro.
Ken
We're coming
Shiro,
up to the
of course.
brackets now here. We're coming up to the brackets now here as well, and we see that the bracket stage here, the road to the grand finals here. Every team has been going with these 2-0 score lines here. No like third map shenanigans, but hey, we who wouldn't love to see a third map here in these semifinals today, Irvin?
Exactly. I mean, if we talk about the first, our first match specifically, I have a feeling, slightly a bit of a feeling here that it will be going to the third map, but I need to talk about how strong Howlers are, honestly. They have had these huge gaps in between all of the matches that they've been playing so far till the semifinals. And I would say the same, I can't really say the same thing about the second match, though. It's Game Theory and Akatsuki. These both the teams are just too strong. So I think इस वाले मैच की जो है हाइप है ना बहुत ज्यादा होने वाली है.
I definitely, and we have, first of all, I think we have Howlers and Mystic, as you said already. The previous, basically, core of SRN, they basically kind of have rebranded. They have like Woody, Kenshiro, the core of these players, M2K and Salt. They'll be going against some legends of the Pakistani esports, Pakistani Valorant scene, I'm sorry. And yeah, like we have players like Butts up there, Darky, Flicka. So basically, kind of the pioneers of the early stages of the competition here at Valorant Pakistan. They're going to be going up against these new faces in Woody and Kichiro. They're not exactly new. They have been competing, but they weren't just in the main spotlight back then. But now they
Exactly.
are in the main spotlight, and they have a chance to prove that they do deserve the spotlight and to qualify for the grand finals at Karachi.
Exactly. You summed it up pretty well here, and yeah, honestly, may the best team win because the
Yes.
grand finals is gonna be so exciting. I'm really curious to see how much, the viewers that we're gonna be having, you know, s- s- obviously hyping up the teams that they're supporting. So very much excited for it.
Indeed. On also, we talked about the first semifinal. The second semifinal is no slouch either. We have Game Theory going up against Akatsuki in that matchup. We have great players like Trick and King coming back into the scene alongside some new faces. We have Dexter, Usaid, and we have Gunny as well leading from the front. Their IGL are going up against the might of Akatsuki. Also, a very young team driven by success, and they will be giving Game Theory a very tough time, surely.
Honestly, game theory, we need to talk about the addition of King here. I mean, he was not there in the spotlight for quite a while, but since he started his run here with game theory in this tournament, he has been shining. If I talk about the KDAs, the kills, his senti, why specifically on Corrode that I've been watching has been just phenomenal. So, pretty much, a very good addition to the squad for sure.
Indeed, and we talk about diversity, a lot of diversity in like some of our old star players as well. Trick, we obviously know that he used to be a star duelist for teams like Salt and others, but now he has kind of diversified his agent pool. He has started to play some Sentinel as well. We've seen some Cypher and Wise in the online stage this year so far. I think we can expect to see that too in these semifinals as well.
That is definitely true. And I believe if we talk about Trick specifically, we see that he does play Duelist quite a bit sometimes, but we have seen him play Senti, quite a lot of times as well. So pretty excited to see K in the first map specifically that is going to be chosen in the veto. I'm very much curious what these top, the star players of the team specifically are going to play for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Talking about star players, we have some other star players as well in other
Oh,
teams,
yeah, we do.
especially we coming up to Kenshiro. Obviously, everyone knows the probably one of the most mechanically gifted players of this Pakistani
Exactly.
scene in Howlers. We're excited to see. I think we'll have their first match up here, and yeah, just really excited to see how they perform on the biggest stage here so far, and hopefully, like they can put on a good show for us and have a great semi-final match against Mystics. Right. And we're just going to be coming up to the agent selection screen just about now to see the compositions for this first map. I'm really excited to see what we got in store for you guys.
Likewise, Elikate. And also, we need to talk about, your coming back to the mic after such a long time now, I guess, four
Yes.
to 3 months. So, welcome back. Everybody was
Thank you.
excited and they missed you as well. So, it's going to be, good.
Thank you so much, Ervin, for that. And yeah, it is really good to be back here. And we're just now going to get started with this first map here. We have Abyss and the agent selects are going through. We have Mystic, first of all, already. They're kind of hovering their agents so far, but we have Howlers already locked in. We have Astra, Sova, Viper, Jet, and Yoru for their side. And well, this is a very good comp regarding to like info denial as well. We have a lot of smokes and on the wall for the Viper like adds onto that as well. We have good like support in terms of like the initiator, and obviously we have the disruptive duelist of Jet and Yoru. The combo of these two is going to be one to watch out for.
Exactly. Likewise, if we talk about Mystics, and we're seeing the same smoker coming in from both the sides, and Astra specifically is just really, really powerful on Abyss. If the timing of the stars and everything, the pull and everything, it will come in handy. But I'm not really sure about the pick of Reina, honestly. But as a secondary duelist, I think it can do a good job there.
Indeed, and yeah, we're just really excited to see. We've seen Yoru so played so much in these last in these last couple of months, basically, even in the higher stages of the VCT as well. But now it has gotten a bit of a nerf here now because you can't use his abilities in this ultimate. So that is going to be one thing to
Exactly.
look. That is going to be one thing to look out for as to how both these teams, specifically Howler, that we saw that they picked Yoru. It's going to be interesting to see how they adapt to that. And also, we're talking about nerfs. We have had another big patch in the meantime that has nerfed the initiator utility as well. So
Exactly.
the cooldown has been increased so much. So it's interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how teams adapt to the initiator changes as well, because the cooldowns you, you've yes you've got to really kind of understand how to use your utility now. Like you have to be really mindful, like do you want to use it at the start of the round, or you want to save it for an exec, or you want to save it for a re-clear in a certain direction.
I mean, I definitely agree with you. Riot has done a good job, honestly. Many people have been complaining about this specifically, but I think Riot has done a phenomenal job at making this game actually based more on, being a tactical shooter. So, exactly. You're definitely right. Yoru, however, I would agree with you as well because people are still using him, even though, there has been a lot of, nerves and everything. But I think Yoru is still a very close agent to the people's heart. So they are still going to be using him.
Yeah, indeed. Obviously, a lot of cool things that you can do with the dimensional drift. Obviously, we used to see a lot of like coming out of the dimensional drift and the shorty two pumps. Those were some fun kills to watch every time that we see, and obviously in the hands of a very mechanically gifted player. And yes, we hope. Obviously, we won't be seeing that much of it very often this time, but we can expect to see some plays. And other than that, we've got insane players on these agents. Hopefully, they can make them shine further, and the support staff as well in the initiator side, they can certainly shine in those moments as well. Set those duelist players up for those insane plays.
Definitely. I think the players themselves, their skills is actually what determines how well the agent is actually going to be working out. It's no more just spamming your abilities or anything.
Indeed.
It all depends on your game sense. So we are going to definitely be looking out for that.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see now the different mindsets we're gonna get to see of these two teams. Like Howlers are obviously have been playing for so long now. Like
For
these
so
past 2 years,
long.
yeah, these
Exactly.
past 2 years, this core has been together, and they've kind of understood how they want to play the game. They've understood like what works for them, what doesn't work for them. They have that chemistry. However, for Mystics, some of these players, I don't know how frequently they've been playing, but they've been playing on and off certainly. So it'll be interesting to see how they approach the game as compared to how Howlers approach the game.
Exactly. We need to talk about the fact that Howler has been having that chemistry since quite a long time. Even if we talk about in terms of international, we talk in terms of local tournaments, everything they have been shining quite a lot. So they definitely have that advantage over Mystic, I would say, because even for me, being in the scene for so long, I am not being able to recognize quite the players in Mystic. But I think we just cannot underestimate them because they've made it so
Indeed.
far in semis years.
Indeed, indeed. These players, I can assure you, these players are no ordinary players. They were one of the first pioneers of the Pakistani Valorant scene, and well, I'm really excited to see how they can put up a fight against Howlers. I hope to see a great match between both of these teams, and yeah, surely for the audience, they would deserve that semifinal. Like obviously the hype surrounding this matchup as well.
Exactly, definitely. And, I think because of how long Howlers have been playing, I believe बहुत सारे fans आने वाले हैं यहाँ पर specifically. But I'm very much excited to see if Mystic, the following of Mystic is going to be here because obviously at this bigger stage, you are expecting some fan support, obviously. So definitely very
Ex-
excited for that.
Yeah, exactly. Fans for both teams are here, and I can see already in the chat as well. They're starting to come through, and yeah, Howlers already they have a very huge fan following. Every time there's a game, obviously previously known as Serenity, whenever they're
Exactly.
playing, the chat is going wild. And for
Oh, it
Mystic, as
is, definitely.
it is always going wild. They bring the party to the chat, and obviously for the side of Mystic, obviously people know them as well. The ones who know from the ones who know them from the earlier stages of the competition in Valorant Pakistan, they know, and they will be showing up as well for Mystic as well. So it's just gonna be the clash of fans in the
Definitely.
chat as well. We're really excited to see that as well.
Exactly. I mean, I don't really know the viewers right now. If you could just let me know, Alikate. I'm very much excited to see.
No, no, yes, for sure. I'll be looking out for the chat. Obviously, I'm not going to read out everyone, but
Definitely.
I can see on
Perfect.
the right side of my screen. Yeah, the chat is kind of going live as well, and yeah,
Perfect.
I'm just really excited to get into the things. We can talk about the other teams as well here. Obviously, Game Theory going up against Akatsuki. Yeah, star players in that as well. King, Trick making a return. Trick has been playing with Game Theory for so long. They were recently signed by Influx, but they kind of broke up to now like pursue this as a solo org. And well, they have been shining thoroughly, I'd say, Irvin. Like
Definitely.
they found so much success in the online stages of competition, so many tournaments that they won, and
Playgrounds, for example.
exactly. And
They
yeah,
made
I
it quite
think
a far here, honestly.
indeed, and I think we can expect to see a similar performance here, but their opponents will definitely not make it easier for them. We never know in this Pakistani scene. We can see upsets here and there. And yeah, yeah, yes. So we were just talking about yeah, they can give them a tough time, and yeah, will be interesting to see that. We'll just be coming up to the map now. Abyss is our first playground here in the semi-final stage here at the Sindh Esports Showdown. Mystics versus Howler is going to be the first matchup here, and we're so excited about this, Erwin. Let's get right into it, okay?
Definitely.
as we're now going live here, 20 seconds on the timer, and then we will be live here with this first semifinal between Mystic and Howlers. Already, agents have been selected on the side of Team Mystic as well here. We'll
Honestly,
see.
I'm seeing a
Yeah,
cipher here, so we couldn't see it before though. What are your thoughts about that? Honestly, I mean, cipher.
yeah, Cypher does work well on this map. I can see, like, good for flank watch as well. The tripwires do a really solid job in defending those, but it'll be something to worry about if you have a Sova on the other side who knows some shock dart lineups. We'll see if Protagonist has some tricks up his sleeve.
Oh, they're kind of pushing in towards the main here. Salt. Damn, he gets the first pick on, but
But two insane shots from Bucky here. Falls back
no.
here with the Sheriff. Already a man advantage for Mystic. Another third shot and a
Fourth
fourth one
one.
as well. And
Oh
the
my goodness, that's just
fifth one
insane.
goes to fifth one goes
Let's
to
go.
Darky and an insane round for Mystic.
Placement was just perfect. Like it was on spot, and specifically with the sheriff, you need to be really much, calm and just slowed. But that's exactly what we saw from Bucky here. He's done a phenomenal job, honestly, so far.
Indeed, he has, and well, Howlers just getting completely owned there in that first pistol round of the semifinals. Now, going into the second, they will be saving as Mystic would be buying up a little bit of weaponry. Spectres all across the board here. And
Oh, that's
yeah,
a good TP, and they are already in the side, but they have to care for the Cypher. He's got the Spectre in his hand, and he can spam them out, and that's exactly what he does. But he has been traded off here by Protagonist. Darky comes and gets Protagonist at the end. Oh, there we go, KSG. Heaven. He's
Dark
played it well.
Darky holding the line perfectly there and securing the second for Team Mystic. Well, now we're coming up to the first gun round for Howlers. We'll have to see. They'll have to convert this as it is the bonus for now. Mystic, if they win this, the economy is going to start to snowball. So this is a must-win for Howlers if they want to stay in this game and not let Mystic snowball out of control.
Exactly. We're gonna find out if the gun was the main factor initially for why Howlers just ended up here with 2 rounds, back towards in against Mystic. So a must-win round, as you said, and there we go. We already have the fast-paced entry here towards the side. That's a good pull there on Cypher. Oh wait,
Darky
there we go.
still alongside Porsche.
One.
Kenshiro is going to find the first pick onto the site here and scaling up. Finds the
That's the
second
second
one
one.
as well here. They have taken the
Beautiful
side
play.
here, Howlers. And now Mystic will obviously be forced into a retake with 3 Spectres online. See if they can do some damage. Aldro.
They are sort of expecting a flank here, but again, nobody's actually gonna come from there, and they are just, holding in here. Oh, look at that! Bucky comes in from the flank, almost gets Gates of Heaven, but he has pulled him down. KSG.
KG has done some good damage here, but M2K is
Oh,
still holding from that
there
main
we
angle.
go.
And Kenshiro finds the third on the round and secures the first for Team Howlers.
That's what you're expecting from your duelist. Your Jet has that huge responsibility on the shoulders to actually get inside, clear, the side for your team, and get the picks. That's exactly what Kenshiro did. He did not just get 1 pick; he ended up with the 3 picks.
Right, and yeah, as you said, he ended up with those 3 picks, and now we have an op online in the hands of Butsab here. Let's see if that comes into action. And Sengs posted up towards that mid angle there. Recon Bolt goes through, and we have a cheeky play kind of set up here as well. Bucky
Oh no!
on those ropes
He
towards that
might
catwalk side.
end up- he just
First shot goes through,
goes for
spotted
the
out. Bucky
POV.
swings out, gets 2. Protagonist does
Oh my
follow up
goodness! The
with a
trade has
trade.
already come up here, but they need to make use of that op. It's gonna be crucial for them. They need to make sure that they don't lose it early on into this round. Porsche, on the other
Woody
hand,
trying
oh
to lurk up
no,
there,
the
but
lurch
gets
just
caught out
did
by
not
Porsche.
fit. Okay, there we go. We do have one towards the mid top here. I don't know if Bassab is gonna be able to spot that one. And Protagonist,
Ooh,
he's very much confident. Honestly, I need to give him that. Oh,
he's
there we
gonna
go.
get caught off
He
guard,
just got it
Protagonist.
up there.
And now Salt Just trying to see if Butts Up decides to reswing, but he is comfortable there now.
It's a
He's opted for
1v4.
another
I
off
mean,
angle.
oh, he spotted
Spotted
it,
up.
but he misses. That was a very close one, honestly. He could have, get butts up there, but he just had the better gun, honestly. It was just one tap on him.
Okay, yeah, Butts Up obviously letting that op sing there, and well, perfect placement of that as well. Bucky also that rope play kind of working out to perfection there for them, like best case scenario. And Woody obviously was trying to lurk up towards that B side, just didn't work out for them. Gets caught off guard by Porsche. As they're now heading into the 5th round of the game here. Once again, Team Howlers trying to go towards this B side as a collective unit. Just holding out for any flanks here so far. Just holding on this default.
I was constantly thinking about this fact that they don't actually have a very main, a senti player that could hold them that flank. So they need to be very cautious in case somebody actually comes up from the flank. Oh, there we go.
Indeed.
First entry in already. Darky, Porsche. Oh my goodness. Both of them on 2 picks here. And, oh, Salt, beautiful shot there on Heaven. But Porsche comes in with a 3K, finishes it off. And they are looking to be in some trouble here, Alikate. What do you think?
Indeed, yes. Mystic already showing these the new generation of players that hey, we may have been out of the scene for a while, but we still got it. And
Exactly.
you're gonna have to do more than just be like together for 2 years to just kind of beat us. We're obviously gonna fight for this spot at the grand finals as well.
Exactly. And now that we have the save coming in, I think that's a very much guaranteed round for them, with the guns and everything. Once again, they keep falling on to. Oh my goodness, wait. No.
A kill with
Kenshiro
the classic there.
classic. Is that just insane, honestly? Insane. I mean, they fell on the side where the. Oh, wait.
The Blaze
They're
Storm
just
online
entering
as
into the
well. He
side
gets the
fight.
second.
Nothing happens. He comes and gets 2 down. Darky, however, he's got the trade, a very crucial trade there. KSG puts him to get down. Oh, there we go. No, wait. Alikir, I'm sensing a thrifty
Once
here.
again, okay, I can already tell the audience that this is a classic Serenity round. They usually
They
falter on their gun
definitely
rounds.
do.
We have seen them,
They
but on
do.
their eco rounds, they come alive somehow, and this is one of
Oh,
those
they
rounds.
exactly. They just somehow pop when they're on their sheriffs. I don't know what's the scene honestly, but it's 2 vandals versus. Oh, they've got the op as well. So I think it's a very winnable round here. Finally, for them. Let's see what the case is going to be. Salt just above Cypher. Cypher gets one, but he's not going to be able to spot Salt there. And finally, they have managed to pull a round in their hands.
Yes,
Howlers coming in strong here.
securing their second round here, and yeah, very much needed. They need to get back into this game as well. Starting to find their momentum a little bit here. An eco round converted, that'll surely boost their confidence going into these next few rounds.
Definitely, their economy is starting to be a bit more balanced, and I think if they want to, maybe balance it out a bit more, it's a very crucial round for them. But on the other hand, the defenders do have enough credits, so they are good to go for this round specifically as well.
And we also have to talk about that this is Howler's map pick. This Abyss was Howler's pick, and well, they have started a bit slow on this, but we can expect to see them starting to find their groove once again here. And as we see once again, Salt finding a kill onto Bucky there. Finding the initial pick here. Putting a lot of pressure on Porsche as well. Baiting out some Cypher utility here as well.
Honestly, they're just split it up. They're kind of playing for picks here. Honestly, the side that they actually want to hit is still not sure. Maybe a bit of a B execution that I can sense from here, but we do have 3 of them going towards the A. I am not really sure what the strat that they're trying to apply here, but I believe Pick Laker, they're just gonna get the spike planted towards the B side, and nobody's gonna expect that. I think it's a
Butts,
good fake.
yeah, Butts up. Already greeted with 2 blindsides here from the Yoru and a jet smoke to create some
I like
pressure.
Cypher's patient. I like his patient. I mean, he stayed there till the end, and he spotted Sova as well, giving him a bit of shots there. Oh, he gets one down. The wire. He got stuck on the
Trades
wire.
are instant
Trade.
there. Darky follows
Oh,
up, gets the kill there.
Darky. So,
KG with the
the
response as
trades,
well.
the instant trades coming in from both the teams, honestly. And now it just leaves it on a 2 versus 2. KSG and Salt. Oh my goodness, a beautiful
Huge
4th
round.
game. A
Huge
huge,
round
huge
from
round,
Salt.
honestly. Definitely.
That is gonna get the confidence going up once again for them. They'll be all fired up. Their howlers starting to find their groove, and they will be kind of forcing Mystic into kind of a broken bit of a bye there. Bulldog Vandal.
I think they're definitely going for the buys. They can still, um, go for it. We're seeing two sheriffs though. We do have KSG and Batsahab kind of investing in the Vandals, but let's see if that is going to be coming in handy for them.
As we've already seen in the pistol round, Bucky, we know his capability with the Sheriff, getting a 4K in that. So not to take them, not to take them lightly.
Oh, definitely,
Howlers,
definitely.
they have to be really careful about everything that they do, regardless of the weaponry on the other side.
A bit of rush on the mid top, honestly. I believe sort of a, you know, still kind of default like so going towards the B, the lurker, and then the teams actually towards the mid. I believe they're looking for the picks, or maybe it's gonna be an A execution towards
And that owl drone from Darky gets a lot of information towards that mid side here. That is gonna allow Mystic to
protagonist.
That is
He's
going to allow Mystic to better make their decisions so far. It's now starting to creep up here. The Dimensional Drift pop from M2K as well. Here spotting out one player. That was
oh,
already
this is
spotted
gonna be
Darky
very very crucial for
and the
any sort
Cypher.
of information that he can get for his team. He TPs
And
right into the side, and they've already gotten the side. That was very
that sets up
fast,
Woody as well,
honestly.
but KG just on the other side of the smoke.
KSG
Swings out, gets
and
one,
swings out,
but gets
gets
traded.
one, but instant trades, honestly, tells you a lot about the tempo of the both the teams. Honestly, बहुत ज़्यादा close. They are going in terms of aim and utilities both.
Indeed, and now 4v2 situation. Advantage for Howlers. Batsab and Bucky just alone in this to be trying to convert this.
Salt
Salt finds the
gets
first
one.
one.
Yoru kind of
Batsab.
pushes in, but Sahab gets two. Insane. I mean, he is left alone in a 1v2. It's very winnable, honestly. He could go for the try there. He he spotted Viper. I don't know, he has it actually. There we go. As Salt has the perfect position on his opponents every single time, honestly. He's playing a huge role here, Alicate, for, you know, the getting those crucial rounds in for Howlers.
Indeed, indeed, and yeah, trying to make a play there, getting already 2 kills. Batsab tries to make it into a 1v2, but just couldn't find that in the end. The positioning was just too good. Now 4-4. Scoreline is all tied up here. We see now Team Howlers looking to go towards this A side perhaps.
It's a very must win, honestly, for the defenders. We are seeing that they are going to be struggling with their economy if they don't get this round landed in for them, honestly. So I think pressure to अब यहाँ से build up होना शुरू हो गया since Howlers is getting consecutive rounds in their hands. They've tied it all the way to a 4-4. And I believe we're taking a pause here.
Yes, yeah, we believe we're just going to be resolving some technical issues, so hopefully we'll get that resolved as quickly as possible. In the meantime, yes, as you said already, Howler's starting to find their groove after like the initial slow start, but yeah, that I think that eco round would have been the turning factor for them. Like they started to believe in themselves once again that guys, hey, we have the skill, we have the potential here. We just need to put all the pieces together and we'll surely string together a round. And that round was played beautifully by them, securing. It was just a classic SRN round. Obviously, they were known as SRN back then. So now Howlers, they've brought that
Oh,
same energy
definitely.
into.
We're
They've brought
so
that same
used to
energy.
actually
Yeah,
calling them Serenity that it's
yeah.
actually hard to call them Howlers. But again, at the end of the day, they've pulled out with the new name here. So the economy is actually starting to get very very good here for our attackers because obviously two consecutive rounds, that's just quite enough to balance it out. But on the other hand, Jet, I think यहाँ पर Jet is actually saving even though the knives are not there. So they're going to be struggling, honestly. We are seeing Vandals being invested by some, but not invested by others. I think यहाँ से थोड़ा जो है, it's starting to get a bit off for our defenders.
And a slight adjustment that Mystic has also made here. They've swapped out the Sova completely to A so far right now. I believe I don't know if that'll get switched or not, but they have brought in Bucky to be taking that first contact towards that B main side. And Cypher, as usual, will be anchoring towards that backup side here. He has his trips online to play off of, and the spy cam also set up. And by the looks of it, also it seems like Howlers. I was almost gonna say Serenity once again, as we've been talking about it so long.
Exactly.
But
I mean,
but
we
yeah,
we also
Howlers.
need to talk about the fact that we have Kenshiro right now at zero. That's what is going on.
Yeah, he's starting to find his groove, and so far untouchable here, as like kind of living up to his name here, proving that he is still one of those players, the game changers in and for any team basically, and they can turn around any round as well. And yeah, is starting to prove that here in this game as well. Yeah, as I was talking about that this time, Howlers, once again, Howlers will be trying to go towards this A default once again, maybe leave a lurker towards this mid side here. That has been working for them. This mid take was previously successful as well when they had the dimensional drift. They popped it and took that space, which allowed Woody and gained all the information for him to like safely sneak up and get that easy kill onto that cipher anchoring towards that back of site.
Definitely, we are seeing a bit of improvement in Woody's lurks as well in comparison to before because he has been dying maybe quite a lot of times actually on lurk, but this time specifically, in the past 2 rounds, he's been doing a very good job as the lurker.
Yeah, he had a little bit of help there, and yeah, that is completely the definition of great teamwork there. And yeah, we're now going to be getting back into the game here. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. And we're right back into the action here. Already a blindside in the face of Butsop. Just trying to go with this blaze
Oh,
from
but
play here
I
on
think
the
it's
back of
oh
map
wait
here.
oh
Just
that's actually really good though. For a minute second, I actually thought he was gonna fall, but again, come on, why would I think that? The ult here by Darky though. Oh no, he still gets salt. Yeah, I think this is a big loss, Alikate. They've lost
great
their
Hunter's
smoker,
Fury
but
and a blaze from kill.
gets one. But instant trade coming in from Kenshiro. They've got the side, but again, they've lost so much manpower there. M2K kind of balances it off here. KSG, oh my goodness, he's pulled the Woody down as well, and now it just leaves Kenshiro and M2K here. Oh, he's down as well. Just Kenshiro, what can this lone survivor do here? But there we go. The Bucky
Good.
comes in, gets him down as well.
And Mystic right back into the action as well after that pause. 5-4 now the score line. They're definitely not gonna make this any easier for Howlers. They may have like started to find their groove a little bit, but still, Mystic not going out without a fight.
Definitely, and the op has been invested back. He's been saving quite the, specifically with the knives that he had, and now he is back on the operator. He's done a good job towards the mid with the op, so he's back at the same spot now. But the thing is, you just have Woody coming in there, nobody else. So,
And that is
oh,
a
there we
big
go. The
wipe
angle has
or
been
lineup.
denied for the op.
They just want to wait. It's no time here. Howlers already into the side here. Kenshiro, a tap of the spike here. Recon Bolt will get a couple of pings there. And
Darky.
oh, it was Sandro as well.
Oh, he
Darky!
spots both of them. Protagonist comes in for the trade. What is gonna happen here, honestly? I mean, it's just 3 of them left here with just almost no buys, honestly. 2 Stingers, though. They can play close range and have that, obviously an advantage over their opponents, but looking at it. Oh, the Viper Spit. Oh, he spots him first. They're starting to make it actually close, honestly. I mean,
Yeah, this Viper
that.
spit
There
is
we
going
go,
to be a
Bucky.
nuisance, but they're doing a good job. Woody finds just to find 2 with the
One
Sheriff.
bullet.
Still in
Interesting.
this round here, and now Portia left
Gosh.
alone in this 1v2.
And the time has been... There's no time. No, he cannot defuse this. He gets the pick. Oh, he gets the pick, but at what cost? At what cost? There we go, everybody.
Yeah,
Howlers
it's
is so back.
Indeed, it seemed like at one point Howlers may have let this round drift away as well, but somehow that Viper spit being crucial and Woody getting those 2 kills, those massive 2 kills. We always talk about how good he is with the Sheriff, and
I mean,
that was
come
just
on,
another
definitely.
round.
I mean, they cooked with the Viper's Pit. They knew that the Viper's Pit is going to be invested in this one. They got the stingers. Majority of them got the stingers, but I think the Woody shot was definitely the decider for this round specifically.
All right, now once again, Howlers will be looking to go towards this B side here. Dimensional Drip pump, Bucky
But
lunges to
he
find the
gets
first
one.
shot. Gets traded out. Porsche trades coming through as well here. M2K finds
M2K.
the player at the back side here. That is Butt Stop. At a loss
They
of a
are
couple players.
they're already in the
Howlers have
side. I mean, they are very much swiftly, into the side, and it just takes a matter of second. And Heaven, KST. Oh wait,
crispy shots here.
1v1.
Now 1v1 here.
Astra versus Astra. Which Astra is gonna be the better one? Oh no, the timing there. The luck was just at Salt's hands here, honestly.
Indeed, Salt using these new Abyss changes to his advantage like perfectly there. The box like kind of elevated now, so you don't know if you've spotted out a player or they're like just their the player model. And yeah, using it to his advantage and winning out that 1v1 against KG there. Let's see
I mean,
now.
the rifles are back. They were on the save round, so let's see if that's gonna be the factor to help them determine if they're actually gonna be getting any more rounds. Oh, the
What's up?
push
Getting
there by
aggressive.
What's up? Interesting. He gets that pick and comes back. Bucky, on the other hand, gets Woody down as well. The lurk, Alligate is starting to fail again. Shiro. Oh my god, he did.
And Shiro manages to equalize some of the numbers
Yes,
here, gets
two.
2 kills with the Blaze Storm. Darky
Darky.
follows up with a kill onto M2K, a tap onto the spike here. Shock darts going through to deny the spike here, but still
3 versus 2.
Howlers.
The manpower is definitely
Howlers are pushing up
Mystic's
towards that
hand,
spawn
but
side.
Bucky comes in for the rescue. I think this is where it went wrong, Alike. They should have held the side. They should have get the plant and just hold it, considering the fact that they didn't have the manpower in their hands. But they decided to push, and that gave Bucky the upper hand because he was already handling that specific angle.
Indeed, and I don't mind that idea from Howlers as well, trying to push up into that spawn, taking the fight to Mystic instead of like holding after that spike plant. And well, they did net 1 kill in that, but it just didn't work out in the end. And we were so like caught up with the casting, and we just didn't even realize that was the last round of the half. It is now tied at 6-6 here, and now it will be Mystic that will be on the attacking side, and Howlers will be on the defense.
I mean, just initially how we were talking that how close these matches are gonna go. They have managed to pull it off to a tie, in the first half. So I'm not going to lie, I was really expecting it from Mystic, but I mean, come on, you were very right, Alikate. They are just doing a really good job here, honestly. 6-6 पे, and I think यहाँ पे pause लिया हुआ है. So I believe some technical issue here once again.
Yeah, we'll just wait for that to get resolved. And yeah, once again, I can see, okay, this time Bucky doesn't seem to be going for that Sheriff buy in this pistol round. He will be going with the Ghost, and well, we have some shenanigans going on at the screens. We're just, yeah, letting that happen. And
Oh, yeah,
once again,
definitely it happens.
coming up to the buy there, it's just gonna be all Ghosts. Never mind. Woody is just changing his mind about which pistol he wants to go with. On the other side, I think it's pretty much decided that Porsche, KG will be and Bucky will be going with the Ghost. Stop on the Sheriff, and Darky will be on the Classic. Bucky, I'm not okay. Well, sure, he will be going on the Ghost as well. It could be depending on the attacking side as well. That they are attacking, Ghost would be a better option. But hey, we'll see what happens in this pistol round as we just try to get back into the game as soon as possible. And yes, we do see the timer now kicking down. We'll now be getting into the second half of this game. Mystic now on the attacking side, creeping up towards this A side here.
The side is just being held by Astra here, so I guess they have a lot of confidence here on Salt, holding off that side just by himself. Soa joining him a bit here. Look at that. They're already making to look. I think retake के लिए Salt is just gonna back off here. Good decision. Protagonist gets that first pick from the Heaven, and I believe यहाँ पर with the loss of Soa, they're gonna be lacking a bit of information, but again, they can still manage it off. hold अच्छा करेंगे and then they can just play it from the back. Look at that, the flank. We need to they are expecting
Already
the
the
flank. They heard them already. So, but
already the
Sahab
flank in
is gonna
place
face
here.
off
M2K.
M2K. Kenshiro comes, pulls him down. That was a very close one. A battle there. Bucky is gonna face off Woody there. He's left alone there. I mean, almost impossible, but
So
again,
many
there we go.
targets. So many targets to take into account,
Too
and
much, exactly.
in the end,
Woody,
Kenshiro and
I-
Woody.
Woody just
Yeah.
kind of just walked up behind him. I mean, he did see Woody was there, and so he just wanted to fight off from the other side. But again, he just got caught up there by both the players, so there's nothing much he could have done there, honestly.
And crucially, protagonist getting that initial pick for the side of Howlers, already getting a huge man advantage, and then just Salt deciding to play full retake with the team. They're like, okay, you guys can have the site. We will play the numbers advantage, and yeah, take every possible thing that comes our way. And now force onto an eco. Butts up with a Marshall though. See if he can make something work. He's been good with the snipers we've seen so far in this game.
Oh my
Kenshiro
goodness.
gets taken down.
No way. This is not looking good, honestly, for Howlers. I mean, he had the Outlaw on his hands, so it was very crucial for him to actually play mid a bit more, you know, cautiously, but he just lost his life to a Marshall there. So I think यहाँ पे struggle शुरू हो जाएगी for Howlers.
Indeed,
This
still Bulldogs online here for Cody and M2K here. Spike has been planted crucially for the side of Mystic. And M2K finds the initial pick there. Just creeping up here alongside his team. Gonna spot out another player
there
towards
we go.
that
He spots
underblock
Bucky there.
side. Or only with the Sheriff here. A lot to work to do with very inferior weaponry, and is just not gonna be enough. A really good attempt from the side of Mystic, however. They did get that initial pick on Kenshiro, who was posted up with an outlaw.
Definitely.
But
I mean,
what's up?
we did have
Insane shot.
Kenshiro kind of losing his life there, but again, we had the other duelist again, you know, coming in for the rescue. He's managed to pull 3K in this round specifically, so definitely getting, you know, wiping 50% of the team, and I believe the credit definitely goes to M2K for this round.
Indeed, and now 2-round advantage for Howlers right now. Mystic will now be on their full buy here for this half on their attacking side. They'll be looking to convert this to stay in the game here and not let Howlers snowball out of control here. Still decent weaponry on the side of Howlers to be able to secure this bonus round. 2 Bulldogs online. Still Outlaw recovered as well.
M2K, and no, that's a bad way to lose your. Oh, Woody! Why is Woody so good with the Sheriff? I need some answers. Come on. Woody
Definitely do,
gets
but he's
some-
good.
Oh, there we go.
But he's
Almost
good
there,
with the
almost
Phantom
there.
as well.
He was about to get Bucky there, but Bucky just had the upper advantage, honestly. Well, it's still winnable though. It's 2 versus 3, and we do have attackers a bit struggling, but there is a potential. Honestly, they could convert this if they played a bit more cautiously. 2 of them are playing together, so they have no info on the Astra. So 2 of them coming from the heaven, 1 is coming from the flank. Salt, I think Reina is gonna get that pick there. Oh wait, he gets protagonist, but Kenshiro comes in for the rescue. What are your thoughts? Bonus
What a
is
valiant
in their
effort.
hands.
That was a
They-
valiant effort from Bucky there. Like, he almost won that clutch out at the Empress online as well, obviously, but just the numbers advantage in the favor of Howlers there.
I
And
mean,
now
I was gonna
bonus
say
converted.
that it was the same sort of situation that we saw in the first half, where we saw that Team Mystic couldn't really convert their bonus. But again, this is Serenity, Alikate. Sorry, Howlers. They have been doing this quite often. Honestly, they just somehow do very well on their thrifties and on the low buys. I don't know. This is just their thing, you know, specifically. So that's exactly what
Indeed,
they did
and now
here.
we see an op also invested in the hands of Kenshiro. We already saw Butts up in that previous half of the game, making some plays with it. See if we can see Kenshiro follow up, catch some of that drift as well. Salt, once again,
All
he has
5
some
men
support
towards
here.
the ASO. I mean, they must be cooking something, because
We are in for a bloodbath here, ladies and gentlemen.
look
First
at
contact.
that. First blood here for M2K, gets Bucky down. Or they could still go for the side, honestly. I mean, they could make a rotation possibly if they, you know, want. But again, there's a lot of spam coming in from the defenders.
Already losing out Bucky in the process here. Mystic, a good play, a good proactive play from the side of Howlers. The Owl Drone to clear out that early info,
They're still very
netting
much
them that
determined,
initial.
Ali Kate. They still want to enter the side so badly. I think they're going for it. They are, oh, so, oh my goodness. Can we talk about the pull? Can we talk about the pull and the, the, I mean, M2K has done a phenomenal job here. The 4K is just insane, but the pull, you know, Ali Kate, the stun that we received here from Astra has been just absolutely insane. It gave M2K that, you know, confidence to just wipe out the whole team there. It's just placement was just amazing. It was positioned really, really well.
Indeed, it was a lifesaver for him apparently as well, because he was just going for that concuss as well,
Exactly.
and
He could have
and
died there by Cypher, but we had him to get for the cover. So there we go.
yeah, M2K and the rest and protagonist as well, saving Salt there from losing his weaponry there, and obviously him saving himself from that death eventually from the pull, as you said already. Now, what's up?
Save round.
Try-
So I think it's a
Yeah,
very much, you know, possible round that could go to Howlers. Um, but again, we just cannot really underestimate Mystic so far.
owl
So
drone,
let's see.
good owl drone from protagonist, spots out the marshal there. He's just gonna back off. He doesn't want anything to do
I
with
have a
that.
bad
Meanwhile,
feeling about
Woody
this.
has found a
M2K's
kill here
positioning.
and a
Woody
second one.
gets two down, and there we go, M2K. His positioning was just perfect. They've
Great
got Jet
anchoring from
down,
Woody.
and exactly. He's very much low, but again, M2K on the other hand gets the Astra down, and now it just leaves Bucky. Are they don't even know that Bucky's here. He's
Look
managed
at
to come
Woody.
up all the way.
He's trying to go
And
for
there we
more
go.
kills, and in the end,
Tried,
his team
but
wraps it up.
there we go. Alike, this is actually starting to get quite one-sided so far because it seems like the reason why they actually chose this map is because their defense, you know, Howlers, they're just it's just too strong, honestly. Mystic is actually really, really, you know, they're struggling against Howlers here. Attacking me, abhi tak they haven't gotten even a single round. So, what do you think about this?
Yeah, I believe it has to do a lot with the Yoru as well, because the Yoru helps with clearing out a lot of these angles and
It
on the
does,
defense and on
definitely.
the attack as well. So you can bait out utility, you can like kind of give some fake information.
They're
Kenshiro
heading on
here,
towards the op. They're heading towards the op. But again, not a single pick here by Kenshiro. They've entered the site. They've got the guns, by the way, this time. So there could be... Oh, look at Porsche. He's going to spot Woody. Oh, did he
oh
spot
my
Woody? Oh, he did.
goodness,
He did. He did.
he
He
did
did.
spot the gun barrel.
Exactly.
And he's
Woody.
letting KG know that you'll be
Oh,
expecting a
there we
player,
go. I
and
think
he
this is a good play.
capitalizes on that.
Porsche just did not really wanted to, you know, kind of get him off there. He gave that info for the teammate, and they did the job there. Porsche coming in more. Oh, catch you. He's just too low, honestly. Um. Oh, wait a second.
Gets the
What
first
just
kill onto
happened?
Butts up here, being
6
very low
HP
HP.
and he's still cooked. Protagonist. Wait,
Oh my
Porsche.
god, a ring
Let him
around the Rosie here, and a
No.
whiff
Oh
from
my
Porsche.
goodness. What?
Darky, meanwhile,
What is
still
your
trying to
What
save
are we
this round
watching
here.
here?
Bucky as well.
What is happening here, Alike? This wasn't. They still let it Kenshiro get 2 picks there with the knives, even though he was just at 6 HP. That is just insane.
A very much needed round for Mystic, but a bloodbath to say the least. Like, it was going back and forth so much. At one point,
Exactly. Could have
we
gone
thought
anywhere,
that
honestly.
maybe Mystic was ahead when they spotted out the lurk towards that mid from Woody. But then Kenshiro trying to save the round for them. And in the end, Mystic just closing it out, getting up to 7 now.
Definitely, they've got the Vandals back in. You know, they've, as you said, it was a very crucial round for them. So that's exactly what they did. Now they can catch up the pace from this point on, but momentum to Rayampur, they can break. You know, Howler's momentum here, but let's see if that's gonna be the case. If Howlers is gonna let them do that, pretty
Mystic
swiftly they've
not,
entered into the side. Honestly, I mean,
yeah, Mystic not phased by those orbs and the smokes as well from Astra. And they've just planted the spike here. Woody has called for a full 5-on-5 retake. Still push.
Kenshiro is expecting Porsche, honestly, after what he did there. So it's a good thing that he's
He's,
holding off that angle there. But
I believe
again,
he did give some sound there. Kenshiro will be
oh,
relaying that
Woody
information. Woody
gets Bucky
finds the first
down.
kill.
Instant trade coming in from Mystic here.
Indeed.
Oh,
And
he
now
spots
what's up?
Salt.
Crispy shot
Oh
and a
my
second
goodness, he
one,
gets the
third.
Magnus down. That was a close one there. Kenshiro, however, has pulled him down there. They're going for the defuse. Kenshiro gets the second one down as well.
Half
One,
down already.
we were.
Kenshiro
There we go. Beautifully
gonna
played
stick the
here.
half here, and he's just gonna get it by the thickness of margins.
Oh my goodness, that shock dart, Alikid. It could have, you know, maybe if it was a bit slightly towards there. I don't know how much HP Kenshiro was left there, but I believe a shock dart was enough to maybe kill him there. I'm not sure if that's the case though, but they should have played a bit close and not really dependent on Sova's utility only. I think वहाँ पे जो peak हुई थी from our other player, that was definitely a bit fast. I think they should have not done that early on.
Indeed. Now up to map point here. Our Howlers one more to secure the map, and already Darky is gonna put an end to Kenshiro.
They pulled Kenshiro down finally. Salt plays very aggressive, but it just doesn't work out. I mean, you know, the stuns. Oh wait, so it's gonna face off M2K. That's the lesson. You should not take out the knife with the battle. Honestly, look at Dark.
And an ace
coming in. First ace of the semifinals, everybody. None other than Darky.
He has been having a game. We've talked about it in the previous half as well, and now coming up with the first ace of the semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. Still in this our Team Mystic. They're not refusing. They are refusing to go down without a fight. And Howlers, well, they'll have to fight for this final round once again. They'll be forced. They'll be forced onto a bit of a broken by. Okay, I have. We see that Bulldog onto Protagonist and a couple of sheriffs, but hey, this is Howlers. They are familiar with these weapons, and they are actually very dangerous as well, as we already know. Porsche already gonna be looking out for that as well. We'll step with the
Porsche. It's
Porsche.
gonna be hit here by 4 of them. He could lose his battle, but he could do a bit of a damage here. Oh, he does it.
And gets two dropping down. What is that from Porsche?
They all just decided to push him down, maybe get a Vandal or something. But again, Porsche just had the upper hand, honestly. He did spam there and ended up with a 2 pick, honestly. Kenshiro gets that 110 landed on Astra and still gets him. What? I mean, KSG was just a bit nervous there, honestly. Porsche here, however, he's managed to get a 4K here. Almost an ace, honestly. And yeah, they're back into the action. Honestly, their economy is very much balanced as well. Alike, they've managed to secure themselves a couple rounds, but again, they just have one chance at this.
I
Howlers
believe we
is just
have.
at the match point here. So
Yeah, I believe we have a timeout call. I'm not sure about which team, but I believe it could be Howlers. But yeah, what a game we've had so far. At one point it was close, and then we had like Howlers kind of running away with it, and then now Mystic are now coming back into this crunching Howlers lead basically. Now down to only 9-12 is the scoreline. Well, we've got a game on our hands, Irvin.
I mean, Howlers could just maybe play it a bit more cautiously this time and just finish it off here, or they could let Mystic, keep using that momentum to start maybe taking it to OT, because I have a bit of a feeling that it could potentially go there. But again, that's I think 9. Oh yeah, my math is so bad, but 9, 10, 11, 12. That's quite a lot of rounds that Mystic needs to actually take it to OT. But I think Howlers can finish it up early on and
Yes,
not really
they're now.
stretch it as much as they're doing so far.
Indeed, yeah, they're gonna be back on a full buy once again here against a full buy of Team Mystic as well. Let me see. Yes, they will be going up against a full buy of Team Mystic as well. They're gonna be going into the next round here. Kenshiro will now be posted up towards this B side alongside Woody anchoring. Aldron also
Their
being
B is
hurt.
strong, honestly. I think it's a good decision that they're actually heading in towards the B side. But again, they need to be careful because there's 3 of them packed here towards the B side. So Kenshiro's angle is going to be really, really deadly if Batsahab doesn't clear that one. And
What's up?
timing
Has
on
kind
Wali.
of
There's going to be
cut up
timing here, I
Kenshiro
think.
now.
Oh, he
And
expects
Kenshiro.
it. Kenshiro, he gets the upper hand on Kenshiro here. I think Kenshiro could have managed to just come out of that spot specifically, but again, I think it was a very obvious spot. Oh, Woody, on the other hand, he's managed to
I'm
get
not
that
quite
trade landed
sure
in.
what I'm not quite sure what the call was there, but Woody catches
Exactly. I mean,
butts off guard and protagonist lands a kill onto Bucky here. KG has lurked up into A. M2K still holding a very passive angle towards that spawn side. Now gonna be relaying this information that Spike has been planted, guys. Go for the rotate. And now, considering whatever was happening on the map, Howlers pretty much have no idea where to look for
exactly.
these
They could have
Mystic
walked up all
players.
the way. So I believe M2K is waiting for his teammates to join in, and now it's 3 versus 3. It. Oh, there we go. The Asher's ult has been invested here. Darky gets Woody down. KSG, it all depends on him, but he's down. M2K comes in. It's a 2 versus 2. The ult has been invested by Soa here. Porsche comes for the rescue. Salt coming in. Everybody. This. Wait, okay, they don't have the. Like,
And it is
there we
just gonna
go.
be diffused in the nick of time there. Team
That was
Howlers
very,
have
very close,
secured.
honestly. I
Indeed, that
mean,
was really close.
it was about to, go in for Mystic, but for some reason, they had enough time to defuse that one in as well. So, definitely, it was a really good round here. They didn't really wanted to stretch it a bit more. I think वहाँ पे momentum इतना ज़्यादा बन चुका हुआ था Mystic का, so it's good that they broke it off and finished it here.
Yeah, and in the end as well, like that last round specifically, we were talking about how like is like they initially got the first kill, but I don't know what the call was in the end. They were initially going for the fake, I guess. In the end, I do realize now that KG was lurked up towards that A side there, and then called the rest of this team. It was pretty much a really good fake, but
It
then
was a good
just
fake, definitely.
going back, yeah, they kind of lost their groove a bit disconnected, and then yeah, just falling apart. Team Howlers like really capitalizing on every opportunity that they were given, and yeah, in the end, just securing that defuse in the nick of time. I was just a bit like, I was like, is it gonna be stick through? And then it just happens in the end. And with that, we have Howlers taking the first map of this best of three semi-final. And yeah, the next map I believe will be. Let me just confirm 1 second. It'll be Sunset. Yes, so that is Mystic's pick.
Mystic
We'll see.
pick, yep.
Yes, now we'll see what we have going through on that map. Hopefully they can find success on their map and come back into the series. And hopefully, like, who wouldn't want to see a 3 map series, eh? Who
Exactly.
wants?
I mean, Mystic definitely has that pressure on them. Obviously, losing your first map. I mean, not your first map. It was definitely Howler's pick, but again, it builds up that pressure. So I believe, yeah, upper hand. This is an upper hand for Howlers actually, if they want to make a close. Just finish it off just on the second map. But I think because it is Mystic's pick and Mystic is actually really, really strong. We saw that in the first half. It was too close, but it just obviously because it was not their pick, so they just couldn't really manage to do anything, in the defense. But again, they did put up a good fight.
Indeed, like as I said already, there's no doubt about their mechanical skill. These guys have the firepower. They can land their shots perfectly. It's just honestly in some of these games, it just comes down to the execution sometimes, and that is where they may have faltered a little bit on their attack side there. And well, yeah, Howlers, as we already talked about, took full advantage of that. And hopefully, yeah, as we said already, they have the capabilities to come back into the second map of their own pick, basically. And yeah, give Howlers a tough time, hopefully, because yeah, I'm basically man, I came here hoping to see a 3 map series for both semifinals. So yeah, um, and yeah, we'll now just be showing you the scoreboard, obviously, some stats as well. And we can confirm this. Yeah, Kenshiro obviously having a great game as we expect from him, and Darky on the other side, obviously saving his team in a couple of rounds as well, anchoring pretty well alongside Porsche, but just falters in the end. Bucky also had a really huge game, especially in that first round. I was pretty much like, hey, this is not going to be an easy game for Howlers after that first pistol round. Wouldn't you say, Erwin?
I mean, I think we also need to give credit to Howlers for actually managing to win this abyss without a sentinel. I believe, I don't know about your opinion, Alikate, but for me, I think Senti is a must here because there's too many places you can flank your opponents from. I think यहाँ पर definitely Hallers has done a phenomenal job here, honestly. But I need to talk about Bud Sahab a bit here. I think he did pop off a bit in the first half, but he was struggling a bit, in the attacking phase. But I think it's still too early off to judge. Maybe we're gonna see what he does here on the sunset. If are we gonna see any sort of different roles being played by these Ace Kenshiro? Is gonna play. I think Neon, right? If I'm not wrong. Um,
We'll have to see about that, and certainly
Definitely.
we also have to give flowers to the support staff as well on the side of Howlers as well. Woody with those insane lurks as well, and the support from protagonists M2K and Salt was just on point. Basically, they had nothing wrong whatsoever, and everything was just very well coordinated. We did see Woody, obviously we talked about it in the game as well. He was trying to go for those solo lurks, but as soon as he like started to get his team more involved in those lurks, like helping him out, it made his life so much easier. And then again, when we came to the anchoring side of things on their defense side, he had a really good anchor every time, even it was whether it was Kenshiro, it was protagonist, and even on the other side at I believe it was B as well. Another side on the B as well. They had some good support there as well. And now we will now be coming up to a really short break, but when we come back, we're going to be jumping into the second map of Sunset,
Definitely.
which is Mystic's pick. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Valorant side of things now, brought to you by the Sports and Youth Affairs Sindh Department of the Government of Sindh and empowered by Sindh Bank. We have already wrapped up the first map here of Abyss here, and now we're just gonna be jumping into Sunset at any moment. Irvin, obviously, we have a lot to talk about. Obviously, about the Abyss map. We have
Definitely. It was going very close for a second, obviously with the first half being tied off to a 6-6, and obviously uske baad we just saw Howlers kind of just popping off. Honestly, they just kept getting rounds and rounds, and then at a stage we saw Mystic. They started gaining that momentum, but at the end it was just broken off severely by Howlers, and they just decided to finish it. But again,
yeah,
it was a
indeed.
good run.
Indeed, yeah. I was already like I've seen those names on the side of Mystic. I was like, okay, this is just gonna be a banger match, regardless of what happens. But I hopefully,
Definitely.
yeah, and thankfully it wasn't exactly one-sided. It was still
It
a very,
wasn't.
yeah, it was a very tough fought-out battle for the side of Howlers as well. And yeah, they really pulled out through that last half that they had on their defense. The great anchoring from the side of Woody, Kenshiro, Salt, M2K, and Protagonist as well. Great utility all over the board, and yeah, that netted them that first map, that very crucial first map win in the semifinals. That will now they obviously have a lot of confidence going into the second map and hopefully closing this out. But we definitely do not disregard Mystic out of this as of yet, because this is their map pick of Sunset, and will now just be going up to the agent select screen as well. And yeah, Irvin, I'm like really excited to see if we can see like maybe a Kinshiro Neon or something like that. You already talked
Oh
about
yeah,
that as well.
I did. I mean, I think he's one of the, maybe possibly the best, or maybe one of the best neons I know personally of Pakistan. So I think we can argue, you know, uh, and we do need to talk about the fact that just because Howlers have won the first map, so it is a big challenge for Mystic to actually, break off that confident and the momentum that is being built up here towards the Howlers side. So I think बहुत बड़ा challenge है here for Team Mystic specifically. But of course, because they got the Howlers got the first map, so they do have that uh, you know I would say a second chance, because obviously third map pe to it will automatically go. So definitely.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, we were talking about the Neon. Would you expect anyone from Mystic to be on the Neon? Because obviously they probably obviously know that Kenshiro is one of the best players on this
Definitely.
agent. And would you say there will be someone hopefully to counter Neon, counter Kenshiro's Neon?
I believe none of the players from Mystic is actually gonna be going for Neon, but I think we are probably gonna be seeing uh, potentially I would say a Yoru. I don't know. I have a feeling, just a slight feeling, but I think Jet is very common. Jet
I
is
think
definitely gonna be picked there.
I feel like it feels like you have some insider information, Erwin, but we'll look
Oh,
to see.
oh, oh.
Yeah, I believe that you have some insider information that you already know. But
Okay.
hey, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully,
We'll see. We'll
the
see.
hopefully it's true. But other than Neon, we obviously see a lot of other duelists on this map
Of
as
course,
well.
of
We
course, of
obviously we
course.
obviously have a lot of great raise plays as well here. There's potential for Vele here as well. So we can see we're like really excited to see what the agent compositions are gonna be. And regarding obviously the support staff as well, we obviously know Breach is like really strong here. Just
Definitely.
takes us takes up so
Exactly.
much space with the fault line, and that aftershock as well, clearing out those like pesky angles, like where like ciphers try to hide. I know like you're a sentinel player, so you
Definitely.
yeah, you would probably be really annoyed when you face up against a good breeze player in competition.
Definitely, definitely. I think specifically if you talk about the Sentis, I am expecting Weiss being played. Um, not sure, but let's see. We're gonna be finding out because we are
Yeah,
heading
we're
on
gonna be
towards the
finding out
agent
right
select
now.
here. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I was expecting a chamber there, and M2K is definitely going for the chamber. So I think perfectly Neon आ गई है यहाँ पर Alikate, but Sahab, he's
But
taken Neon here. So
well,
he's
yeah,
he,
we
he
see
is
a
he is giving a challenge to Kenshiro here. Okay, he's gonna
yes.
you know giving it out a loud message. Okay, I could be a better Neon, but let's find out honestly. But Saab has been really
Certainly.
good with the aims honestly. So I think it will be a close call here between Kenshiro and Butsahab for sure.
Certainly, like we've got our Neon versus Neon matchup, and interestingly, we saw a Clove there as well. I'm not quite. I didn't quite catch who was on the
After the
Clove there, but
nerf, I'm not sure
yes,
about that as well, but let them cook, Alikate. They definitely have something planned up that you're not very aware of. But as you said, I have insider information, but that's not true.
oh
But
wow,
still, but still, we're just gonna say, 'cause I was gonna say initially, I was gonna say they are not gonna go for Clove, but I'm surprised as well, as much as you are.
right. Right, as yeah, obviously we're obviously surprised about the Clove picks as well, because usually teams don't go for this like at the higher stages of competition. Clove
Definitely,
is certainly
definitely.
more of a competitive kind of agent, and then yeah, for it to be like picked into this like the semifinals, like it's sort of a more casual like for an everyday player. But yeah, it will be interesting to see. They'll probably have some plays lined up for that as well.
I mean, you're absolutely right about everything, and specifically second map. We're about to head towards it very sooner, so I would suggest our viewers to get lock in with the popcorns and their cold drinks because obviously this is a decider here for Howlers. Everybody, we have a huge fan following of Howlers here right now with us in the live chat. So obviously, they're boosting up their teams, and now we will be heading towards the following screen here now.
Yes, the second map here coming up to you guys is Sunset against Team. It is between Team Howlers and Mystic. Howlers already claimed that first map, and now Sunset will be the second map that they face up against. This is Mystic's pick. We'll see. We'll have to see like what happens in this one. And we've already gotten the agent select here, and just any second, like after the 20-second counter is down, we'll be getting into the action here. Already Kenshiro is kind of sliding around, getting warmed up for another, hopefully another like great Neon performance. Now on the other
By
side,
the way, again, Alikate. No, Senti. What did I tell you about Yoru? I was expecting a Yoru there. I saw Chamber initially. We saw it, but that's not the case here. So M2K once again. Wait a second. Okay, we're not seeing neons as well, or I think the
yeah,
overlays obviously that we're seeing. We're not seeing neons there, so not sure exactly, but the neons have been picked here.
hopefully it gets sorted out. But we are into this game here, guys. Sunset is now live. Already have Kenshiro going for that aggressive kill alongside with Protagonist, letting that first kill.
Sold on the second one here. He gets Bucky, gets Darky down. Can he get another one? Never mind. Butsahab comes in and gets a pull salt down, and now it just leaves him there. Kenshiro comes in, gets Butsahab, and with that, Howlers have pulled off a very quick round against them. So
right, so yeah, we are obviously gonna be back after a technical pause. It's just gonna be resolved very soon, and we're gonna hopefully get that resolved very quickly, get back into the game. And in the meantime, we can just talk about the comps once again. Obviously, the Clove that we were already talking about, that it is usually more of like a casual pick in competitive. And yeah, hopefully they have some sort of plays around that as well. Obviously, we have a nerf coming in. The nerf specifically targets like how many smokes you can deploy after Clove is dead. So usually it used to be like 2, and now it is now down to 1. Okay, we have resolved the technical problem, and now we're good to go back into the game here. Already, Team Howlers have secured the first round. Now, Mystic will be on their save.
I mean, they are just split it up, honestly. They're just looking to maybe pull down a couple guns but again, there is a potential for, winning a save round always. So let's see. M2K just holding off with that outlaw. Woody coming in from the mid. Wahab, we do have 2 people actually. 3 peek. Oh, the peek. The double peek pulls Woody down all the way to 15. Plus an additional shield there. But Sahab, he's gotten Woody there. M2K, however, on the other hand, he still managed to balance it off. It's a 4 versus... Oh, wait a second. M2K comes in for another one. Darky, he's managed to come all the way from the back. He's pulled M2K down. What do you think, Anike? He's going too close, honestly. He's not supposed to be going this close, but somehow, it's just starting to... Oh, look at that. Darky. Kenshiro pull... dies off there by Darky, and now it's just Salt here. The spike's been planted.
Yeah, just an overextend there for a lot of these Howler players, M2K and then Kenshiro,
It's a
Darky
2 versus 2, honestly.
taking full advantage of those.
Okay,
And
let's
we
see.
have Salt and Protagonist trying to make this round work here
Breach
now. A
versus
1v1.
Breach.
We have had this previously
Breach
running
versus
around.
Breach.
Bridge.
KSG comes on the top. What did I tell you, Alikate? Just what did I tell you? I I mean, this was supposed to be going to Howlers. I'm not sure what went wrong, and out of nowhere, we're seeing M2K just getting, completely wiped out from the flank, and somehow they've just managed to pull off, the pistol, obviously the save round in their hands. So, what do you think? That tells you
Indeed.
that a lot about how strong they are actually on the Sunset map
Indeed, yeah.
specifically. So.
Indeed, yes, yeah. As I was already talking about, just an overextend for first of all M2K. Yeah, he initially got the kills and then just went for more. Darky still at the back of side was just anchoring. Now it's posted up here at the Smith
M2K!
side.
What is this man doing? He's pulled one off, but instant trade coming in here by Batsahab at the very crucial positioning, that the attackers were in, because obviously with the loss of Bucky there, they could have, have a bit of a problem here, but it's good that they were able to trade that off.
Indeed, and yeah, now 1-for-1 trades so far. Kenshiro with the Bucky. That is really powerful. That is really powerful on this character, especially like you can
Exactly. I
follow
mean, you
up.
could, do a lot when you're
Back.
Neon playing, a shotgun there. Protagonist, however, is
Retrieve the
coming
gun.
from the flank, so
He's gonna be greeted
he
with a tripwire though.
he could TP there, but I think the sound is obviously gonna be reaching to our defenders, so he's gonna, I think, wait it out. Maybe TP a bit later. Woody.
Just missing out on those shots there, Woody. And now immediately
Oh,
going in for this retake
Kenjiro
here.
gets dude out. Insane. I mean, this is literally what you were talking about, Alike. They just somehow managed to win. It all leaves Woody there, but Sahab comes in for the rescue there.
A Mystic come
time.
back into this round out of
Come
nowhere.
on, exactly. I mean, Woody almost kind of managed to, make it a bit towards Howlers. Howlers for a second, but for some reason, they just really couldn't do much there at the end of the day.
Yeah, initially missing that timing onto Butts up there. He's usually crisp with that sheriff shots, but on that occasion just not landing. Kenshiro, however, obviously as I said, with the Bucky landing those 2 kills, but Mystic immediately answering back and coming back into the round, getting 2 on the board now.
Instant stun here. Kenshiro, I think he's gonna just pull off a pick here by that slide. Oh no, he fails! Saul, Woody, however, they've managed to get those trades landed in and additional kills. I think that is definitely just GG's here for this round specifically. It's just Porsche left alone. There's not much you could do there, honestly, with all 4 of your defenders alive. So
Mystic just get completely mowed down towards that aim
Definitely.
inside. A swing out perfect from the side of Howlers, and only Porsche left alive. Already crossfire being held.
Porsche gets Woody, gets Salt as well. Oh my goodness. I mean, obviously Salt was low, so that the Phantoms, obviously it worked out, the transfer. But can he clutch this? That's the main question. It's a 1v2 situation. It can be, played off very cautiously and could win him this round, but he's 30 HP. We need to see, the fact that he's very low. It's almost impossible, but he could make it work, honestly. He could.
Spike has been retrieved, but so are
Oh, they're pushing him off here.
Howlers
He's not
very
expecting it. The
active.
timing. Wait. Oh my god, that was so close. That could have been, a round that was potentially going to Team Mystic for a minute second, but it's good that Omen was there for the rescue. The
Yes,
3Ks were good though. I
could've-
mean, need to give him some credit here, honestly.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, really good damage done there by Porsche, and well, that could have been really bad once again. M2K almost gonna get caught off guard once again on an overextend there, but thankfully the protagonist was there for the support and closing out the round there. Now 2-2 score line. Op invested into the hands of M2K. Will be posted up towards that beam in angle, but the action is gonna be towards this aim inside here. Kenshiro
Kenshiro comes
to find
in.
one.
He could spot Porsche there and pull him down, but is he going to be able to do that? He's hiding off in the smoke. I think Hopper, we could see a bit of a timing here, being dealt. But oh, there we go. Porsche gets one, gets Kenshiro down.
Yes.
A very crucial pick here for Mystic. Oh, the timing.
Getting caught
the
off
timing
guard
with the
with
stun.
utility in hand.
The timing
And
with that flash was so bad. Oh my
yes,
god.
Kenshiro, yes, just giving a little bit of a shoulder peek there, just enough for Porsche to capitalize on that. And he lands the wall bank here. Protagonist here, however, towards his mid side here. M2K
M2K.
with
Good
the op here,
smokes
now
there.
gonna fall back.
Oh, he
Lands the
still
first shot.
manages one. Darky gets that instant trade, landed in, and now it just leaves Protagonist and Woody in a 2v3 situation. Can they convert it into a third one? Darky gets Woody down now, Protagonist. A lot of pressure on his hand, left alone in a 1v3. Can he do it for Team Howlers? Oh, he spots Darky. I think they're just gonna go for the ult here. They're not gonna, let him go away with it. Darky coming in to find Protagonist and gets Protagonist at the end. Interesting. So Howlers, Alikate, moving on to the third round here. They've done a
Yeah,
good job, honestly. I mean, they did lose the operator. I think they're not gonna be able to get that back, but it's well and good. They got the round here, so they've got I mean, we do have the ult here, so Chamber could, obviously utilize that in place of the operator and do a hefty amount of damage here for Team Mystics. So let's see how he's going to be playing that one.
indeed. And yeah, already in that round, like we did see that initially, they did get the initial pick there, Howlers. And then kind of just with that shoulder peek that was given by Kenshiro, an opening just was given to Mystic, and they took full opportunity of that.
Definitely, definitely agreed for that. It's a save round, honestly. For obviously I'm getting a bit confused of regarding the overlays and everything. So
Right, and we're also just holding on to see this default kind of proceeding by force. Woody breaks that trip. Now he's going to be revealing some false information so far. M2K with the tour de force in hand. And
ult
rolling
has
thunder
been
coming
misted
through.
here.
He's going to be under a
Neon.
lot of
Catch
pressure,
up. Ooh,
but he
that's a
still
good
manages to
no
land the shot.
scope. Oh my goodness. It's good that the trades have come up because he could have been a big threat here for Team Mystic. Either way, we do have two picks coming in from our attackers, so I think they definitely have the upper hand. Oh, Porsche! No way this man comes up, gets sold down as well. It just leaves Kenshiro and Protagonist. What can these two people do here? Protagonist pulls down now, just Kenshiro with a classic. I think there's not much you could do here, Kenshiro, but let's see if he's gonna be able to get guns here. Never, that's a good thing, but well, Bucky obviously having the upper hand in the gun. So we're taking a quick, technical timeout. Obviously, bit of a issues here and there, but we could take this time kind of discussing what happened. So Alikid,
Yeah,
what are your
indeed.
thoughts so far?
Indeed. Well, yeah. First of all, we have to talk about that insane shot that M2K
Uh,
landed.
that was a
Uh,
good no scope, honestly.
Indeed, like rolling thunder, and then the relay bolt from Neon as well landing on him. Like so much pressure being created, a lot of players rushing it, and he still manages to land that no scope. Insane stuff coming out from the side of Howlers and especially M2K. He's been having a game recently. He's done some oversending, but he's starting to find his group back once again. And yeah, still in this game here, still feeling good about themselves. And yeah, hopefully this continues too, and they'll be giving Mystic a really tough time.
I mean, obviously, holding off that angle specifically with your ult here. Obviously, we do have the neon, we have the stuns coming in. There's not much you could obviously do in this situation. So it was the save round for Team Howlers, but hopefully, now that they're gonna be investing in those guns, we are gonna see maybe a bit shift of momentum here. But let's see. Mystic has been getting quite the rounds here, so I think they're very much pumped up.
Indeed, yes, they will be pumped up, and well, I just I just can't contain my excitement about this game because I was expecting it to be like considering the different ideologies that these teams have, like it could be like it just could go one-sided or for either team.
Definitely.
But regard
Honestly, I mean, that it's just going to so close. I'm not really gonna expect.
right,
I'm gonna
yeah,
be
it's
expecting a one-sided match, but let's see though.
Certainly, yeah. These teams have delivered a great matchup so far. Obviously, we saw that in Abyss, and certainly Sunset is going the same way as well. Mystic, however, in the lead by 2 so far. And now, yeah, we'll be just getting back into the game here once again after that technical pause. We really appreciate all of your patience, and we're going to be getting back into the action. Protagonists are going to be placing a one-way smoke towards that aim inside, and M2K anchoring
M2K
towards the.
definitely has this, PK. I mean, he could potentially get a pick, but I think he should play it a bit safe here. But let's see if he's gonna be able to get one. Oh, he gets
Oh,
two! Oh my goodness, that is
so
one bullet,
confident.
two picks. That is good. That's the confidence you need. Oh, almost the third one there. Almost there, but KSG gets that trade. Kenshiro, however, gets that lurker towards the mid here. I think that is enough, to tell you, Alike, that they're starting to get that pace back. With the guns, the confidence is starting to rush in, and it just leaves Starkey and KSG here. There's not much these two could do, but let's see if they're gonna be doing, any sort of maybe clutch it off. Maybe we've seen 2v4 clutches before. I'm not going to be shocked if these two actually end up doing something, but we do need to consider the fact that Darky is very low, and it could be it's almost impossible, but let's see if that's going to be the case.
Yeah, already. Also, Howler's just not gonna be taking any risks as well. Look at the angles that they're holding so fast,
They
and they
are, and they're
they
not
pu-
even playing on side. They're playing it so safe. I mean, it's just exception of B side. We do have there's nobody on A side, so they're playing for the retake here, and obviously, with the lurks that's been coming from Mystic. Obviously, they somehow just end up being on their spawn side as well. So Salt is taking it very cautiously for this one. The plant,
indeed now.
how Woody. Oh my god. Okay, Darky was already low, so obviously the ult was definitely gonna get him there. KSG now in a 1v4 scenario. Pretty much impossible at this stage. I think the spot is very much expected as well. Okay,
And
it's
he
a good
just
thing he
is.
decided to just save that one,
Yeah,
obviously.
and he just is. He should be lucky that obviously Howler didn't go for the hunt onto that last player as well. He runs away with his gun, keeps it for the next round. Yeah, now Howler's biting into that lead here. One round between these two teams. All still in the hands of Kenshiro.
I think the economy is still very much fine for Team Mystic. So even if they lose this round, they're not in for much trouble. But I think
Ooh,
obviously being
M2K
your
with
big
an
map.
aggressive pick
Oh
now.
no, it just doesn't work out. M2K, they're gonna read you. They're gonna read you there. Well, now they're just rushing in, and they've got the site here. Protagonist, Bucky. I mean, that's not how you're supposed to be entering that smoke, honestly. But let's see, it's fine. Darky, on the other hand. Oh my goodness,
They're trying to
Kenshiro is
flood
popping
in.
off. Not guess
Great
third one.
overdrive from Kenshiro.
Oh my goodness, he's playing the op and he's playing that ult. Oh, assault. There we go. Okay, she is down, and Team Howlers successfully tying it to a 4-4.
Indeed, and M2K just on that. I mean, I don't mind that play. That is a really unexpected play because last time he was just kind of anchoring towards that B main a bit passively on an off angle. This time he tries to push up and try to get an aggressive pick once again, but just the crosshair placement wasn't quite there. And yeah, he does
Exactly.
lose
I
his life,
mean,
but we have to give
he didn't want it
flowers.
to maybe, kind of go in a bit more into the further because obviously they were expecting him towards the entrance, obviously. So he decided to push in a bit more, but well, it just didn't work out. Anyways, A side per, we're kind of seeing a sort of, once again, a slow paced um play here by our attackers, but it's being held off pretty well by our, team howlers. I mean, they need to be. KSG is about to be. Oh, they spotted him. What's up? Oh my God, Woody, what is this man doing? Okay, we need to talk about why howlers just keep getting one bullet picks. Honestly, they just somehow managed to get two from one bullet. I think this needs to be studied upon. Honestly, um,
Indeed, it does. But at one point, it didn't look like Woody was gonna get one kill, and in the end, he gets
exactly.
away with
It's
two
oh my God.
kills.
I think Team Mystic needs to stop lining up together. That's the only possible explanation here. But either way, they're starting to head in towards the A side once again. All three men from the elbow. So it's being watched here by Salt. He has a beautiful aim, so they need to be very, very careful. If Salt gets one of them, I think it is GG's for this round.
He spotted at one of those players, and will be relaying that information to the rest of his team that hey, the site it is looking to be towards that A site. Control just playing towards that
Yes.
mid angle, spotting on a
Oh,
lurker maybe, but
he went for it. I thought he was just gonna get the info there, but KSG is about to oh, KSG gets that upper hand on him there. Now it's a 3 versus 3, pretty winnable from any side, honestly. Cypher watching Kenshiro. I think Kenshiro needs to be put it down. Porsche gets one. Oh, gets third one, but instant trade coming in from Kenshiro. It's a 1v2. Can Kenshiro clutch this one for Team Howlers? But Bucky comes in for the rescue. Team Mystic, Alicate, they're starting to catch up the pace once again. They gave
indeed,
out
and we
those
have
two Howler pick, 2 rounds to Howlers initially, but now they're back into the action.
indeed, and we have to talk about that spray and pray action from Porsche. They're just spam kills, lands onto Kenshiro and another player as well. I didn't quite catch who that was, but those very crucial kills, just denying the retake to come through. Yeah, securing the round for Mystic once again. Now up to 5 here. Howlers trailing by 1 still. Op still in the hands of Kenshiro. Now gonna be trying to post up into an off angle, jumping up on that right side. Towards that mid. Now just gonna fall back here, post up on a more passive angle. As the rest of Team Mystic
Kenshiro could
starting to go
potentially
towards
get
that
Bucky
A
down,
side.
and he gets the timing on him before the smoke. The smoke was late. I think Bucky needs to,
And
kind of.
Protagonist, look at his position. He hasn't even cleared
Oh
out
no way!
Bustap. Has lurked up.
No, they're not gonna
And some
clear
more.
it. They are not gonna clear that one in. Oh wait! Oh wait!
Oh
What? Oh my
That's
god!
is not
What?
that is not supposed to happen there. Protagonist had maybe 2 kills lined up,
Oh
but he
my god!
doesn't even get one.
Nah, the aim discipline just did not work out for him, and that's very unfortunate. I think, now it's it up for the challenge for Team Howlers. Honestly, 3 versus 4 scenario. They could still turn it around, but I think that whiff by Protagonist was just unacceptable.
We have to talk about the op has already rotated towards this B side, and M2K is also anchoring for this side here. Gets one
Oh,
kill,
there we
gets
go.
traded
Gets
out.
one.
But Kenshiro is still at the backup
I
side
think
with the op
Kenshiro
here.
could potentially get KSG there, and he gets him down. He comes for another one.
And
Oh,
another one!
with a classic! Oh my goodness! What are we watching, Ali K? This is
1v1
giving me too
scenario.
much stress here. Darky
1v1.
with
Darky's
26
26.
HP against Woody with full HP. I think he needs to do it. He needs to. A miracle is gonna come from Mystic, if not, because it is almost impossible. But he is playing a good off angle. Honestly, he is playing
Darky.
that angle. So,
Oh,
oh,
he
he's
looks
expecting
away.
him.
He has
He
looked
looks
away.
away.
The tap onto the spike here. Darky's
Can Woody
position has
predict the
still.
position? Can Woody predict where he's coming from? Oh, he does! And the ult coming in, and he's. Oh no.
And he's just gonna play the time here. Darky swings out!
But he swings out. There we
The
go.
ult saves Mystic in the end. Their Clove ult. That is the thing
The
that they had
lone
probably
survivor.
lined up.
Oh my goodness. I mean, come on. This was literally going to Team Howlers. But how did Team Mystic convert this one in? I think this timeout specifically Howlers की तरफ से याद होगा, because after that round I think you really need
My
to.
lord, that round
I
was
mean,
such a roller coaster of emotions. Firstly, we had Protagonist,
oh my
obviously,
god. The
kind of.
whiff. Lamo.
Yes,
That was
he
just too bad.
yes, he should have gotten at least 2 kills had Darky pushed up a little bit, but he already had 1 kill confirmed on Butsa, but just couldn't land the shots in the end. And yeah, from
I
there,
mean,
they
honestly,
still.
you're definitely right. I mean, we need to talk about how good Darky has been performing with a nerfed agent, by the way, Alikate, with a nerfed agent that we both were surprised about. But somehow, this man is actually doing a wonderful job at actually using Clove. Even despite the nerf, he's at 12-8. I think this is W, honestly, Alikate. WW for, Darky here.
Indeed, and as we were talking about as well, the anchoring was fine from the side of Howlers there. M2K netting that first kill before giving away before him getting removed from the round, and then Kenshiro posting up with the op as well, and a classic kill was as well.
It was
Just
really
couldn't get.
beautiful, though. It was
If,
good. I mean, I think if he would have managed to get Clove there, that could have changed the whole perspective of the game. But let's see, though. I mean, Team Mystic successfully 2 consecutive rounds. Let's see if they can convert more. It's the save round, technically, for
yes,
Team Howlers. So I think it's a very much anticipated round that could potentially go to Team Mystic. But let's see if
but
they're going to be able to convert that.
we also have to keep in account Kenshiro has a judge. That is a really
Oh,
good
oh.
weapon in the hands.
Okay,
And 1
Woody.
for 1 trade so far at that aim inside here. Woody takes away Darky and butts up. Trades it out.
Kenshiro is just too confident
Oh,
there.
he's
I
in a
mean, he
really
could
good
get
position
one with
here.
the judge, but he needs to be careful. Oh no, he doesn't get one.
Goes for the
Fourth.
slide in.
M2K, however, it goes for the ult. That's a good invest. I think that's a good ult. That could convert this round. You know, they are on the save round. Protagonist. Oh my goodness, he gets KSG down. 3 versus 2 situation, Alikate. I mean, look at Bucky. Bucky! Oh my god, the double peak is just too good. I think yeah, I think they're starting to struggle now. Honestly, protagonist is extremely low. I think it will be a miracle if he survives this one. But let's see.
They have retrieved the site, but they have retrieved the spike, but they're still going back towards A. They've started to cut noise, put maybe some doubt into Howler's minds,
They
but
need to get
Howlers are
that
still
planted.
also not going away. And this recon
Exactly,
bolt
that's a
is gonna
good
be,
read on the opponents. They're gonna deny the plant. They're gonna deny the plant, and Salt gets one. Can he get another one?
and
And
he
he
does indeed.
gets
Good
classic
composure.
Howlers, classic Howlers coming back right into the action, winning a round that was supposed to go to Team Mystic, but they still managed to pull it off. I mean, wow,
It-
honestly.
yeah, I have to say, like, good composure from Howler's side, not rotating away after that noise was cut from the side of Mystic. And then that recon bolt, basically, when that was heard already, Team Howlers pretty much knew that, hey, I think we got this in the bag. We have the positioning advantage. They don't realize that we've
Definitely.
not rotated.
Kenshiro's judge just came in handy. Just not by Kenshiro, but it still came in handy there for
Indeed.
Salt.
M2K gonna be feeling a lot of pressure here due to
2K is not
Timothy.
really gonna go for this now. This okay, obviously, I mean, come on. It's a save round, but they do have investment of 2 rifles here. So, oh,
And an
beautiful.
insane shot landed by M2K. The first one
He
onto
still has a
Batsab
good
here.
angle. He does have a good angle once again. He could get Cypher there, and he gets okay there. Protagonist here coming in with a double peak. It just works out here, and now it just leaves 3 of our Kenshiro.
Great overdrive once again,
Gets
sliding
second
through,
one.
getting 2.
Can he get the last one there? I mean, okay, protagonist at the end gets forced down, and oh my god, Alikate, what is happening? I mean, it's 6-6 once again, just like the last map. What is
Once
going on?
again, a 6-6 half here. Both teams putting up a proper show in front of our audience here. And yeah, I wouldn't have wanted it any other way. Like, I'm really, I'm surprised to see that this game is going so well so far. And I think we really expected this from both of these teams. The different
Definitely.
ideologies of both teams coming into play right now. And it is certainly delivering us a banger for semifinals. And
mean,
we still have
obviously-
one more to go.
Exactly.
That's
I
the
mean,
crazy
this,
thing.
even though this is a map picked by Team Mystic, and similarly, the first map was by Howlers, but it still ended up being a tie at the end. But again, this is where it starts changing, honestly, Alikate. This is where one of the teams is just gonna take it, honestly. Team Mystic could potentially, because obviously it's their pick, so they could be ahead of Team Howlers in this half specifically, but let's see. Oh, they're going for the market approach. I think that's a good they broke off the door, but I think they're still not very much confident to actually push all the way into the market. They're just backing off. M2K watching that aim in here, and he picked potentially that he could get from there, but not much so far. Mid ki taraf, they are a bit spread it out here. The spike, I think, probably is going towards A side. Alikate, I think. What do you think?
Yes, I believe yeah, it will be going towards that A side, and no
It's
anchor
empty.
here so far.
There's
Yeah,
nobody.
no,
Okay, I
but
mean, Neon does join in the action, but again, it all depends on Batsahab, honestly. He has a big challenge up his sleeves here. Oh my god,
he's gonna be hearing the
backed up.
Neon running
He
towards
is
him.
backed up. Oh, he gets spotted. Oh, he still gets one. Good trade. Good trade by Kenshiro there. M2K could spot KSG there, and he
Crispy shot
delivers.
landed onto
Crispy.
KG.
Definitely. I mean, it's so balanced off, honestly. The defenders are at the disadvantage of the manpower, but they could still turn this one around. Protagonist goes for that. Oh, beautiful. Kenshiro playing in. Darky gets that trade landed in. Kenshiro on the third one. Bucky.
Fuck.
Oh, there we go. That was so close, honestly. I could have turned around, honestly. Bucky, the transfer of that coach was just insane. That takes a lot of, the aim placement was perfect. But I think I'm glad that Salt was there to get, the trade back landed, because obviously Howlers was looking to get into trouble there. and it could have gone towards Mystic if Salt wasn't there. So big credit goes to him there.
Indeed, now, and we see an outlaw being invested into the hands of M2K, a very deadly weapon on on rounds like these, especially when the other team is on a save round. So, and obviously Bulldogs in place as well. And now
Oh,
Kenshiro gonna
Kenshiro.
start
This
things
time
off
they're
with a
actually going for the
judge
market.
kill.
Cypher, he's missed Cypher there, Porsche. He's not going to be clearing that one off. I think it could be a bit troubling, but let's see, if it's going to stop them. M2K heading in towards the classic, and he loses. Okay, oh, good thing. Everybody was there for the rest. He's lurking, even as a Soa. What are your thoughts about that? I
I
mean,
mean, I think it's kind of in the genetics at this point. He
oh, it
plays
is
so much.
genetics. There we go. Good. You found the solution for why he's lurking. Even as a Soa. But again, it worked out magical. It worked out
Eh,
magically. I mean, 3 Ks there. I think the moment that M2K lost his outlaw, it could have turned the tables. But good thing that he was there lurking at that specific time.
Indeed. Well, as we already said, he plays so much Viper and stuff like that, so he kind of picks up some of those things and
Oh,
implements that into
definitely.
his initiator gameplay as
Exactly.
well.
Good dart there, but Steam's actually heading. They're kind of pushing in the mid here. I'm not sure if that's the very best decision. They could lose their guns, by the way. It's good that they backed off. Honestly, I mean, they're not really going in for the push that they were. M2K has made his way towards the elbow. He's looking to get picks here and there, but
And he will be hearing the rotations as well. If they do decide to rotate, he will have a very good
exactly, he's
opportunity.
doing that info. He's gaining that info for his team. Um, But the spikes actually, they're coming towards the A side as well. There's just Soa holding off that side. I think M2K, if he gets that pick, never mind Bucky. He gets that upper hand on M2K. I think this is where it goes wrong. Salt has a big pressure on him there. Kenshiro, on the other hand, though, protagonist. Oh my goodness, he gets that trade landed in. Bucky,
Okay, Bucky,
Bucky, protagonist. Oh my goodness, this is starting to
and
turn the table.
that pretty much clears up the path for Salt as well to safely come onto the site and plant the spike here.
Exactly. They were on the bonus, Alicade, and they now got the guns. So I think this could be turned around. Howlers have a big potential, honestly, to take it to a 9-6, but we cannot underestimate the defenders. They're starting to, packed up here together. 3 of them alive here. I think pretty impossible situation, but let's see. Oh, Porsche gets Kenshiro. Is now all the way towards a 2 versus 2 protagonist coming in. He's gonna join the smoke very swiftly, but Porsche spots him. Darky comes at the end. I mean, come on, Ali Kid.
The
It was too
timing
close.
on that swing. The
Exactly.
timing on that swing and going into that fault line as well. Just really unlucky for protagonist.
Exactly. I think my momentum would be very much broken if I see that, okay, I've made it all the way to a 2 versus 2. I've got the guns, but still somehow I couldn't convert my bonus. I would be really pissed. So I think Mystic is starting to gain, a bit momentum back. But again, they are still up for a challenge because they're behind Team Howlers, and this is their pick, by the way. You need to keep reminding the fact that this is their map, so they should be in the lead anytime sooner. But so far, Howlers is doing a phenomenal job at denying that.
Yeah, still able to purchase weaponry here are Howlers. And oh, they faced a couple unlucky rounds. And yeah, hopefully they will be trying to put up against this Mystic side here. Once again, just trying to spot out that Cypher camp here. Going through, Kenshiro really bold goes through.
What is going on? Darky! Man, okay, the trades by the smoker, the kill by the smoker, and then the trace by the smoker, that is just very much good. It's a 3 or okay, there we go.
M2K was almost
M2K.
KG
That was a good
catches
flank,
him
but it
off
just
guard
didn't work
there.
out. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
and
I mean,
indeed KG, the instinct to maybe turn around at that point, like maybe a lurker would be coming up to him, and Woody finds a kill on the butts up,
Woody,
and the spike
protagonist. Oh my
is now
god. What
lost.
what just happened? It's just Woody left alone in the 1v3 and they even lost the spike. So either way, KSG, now the Team Mystic has successfully tied it to an 8-8. I think it's a matter of moment, honestly, Alikate, before they actually start gaining more rounds, against Howlers. I think, obviously, with I think Team Howlers still can afford buys here.
But I think some of them might be saving, honestly.
Yeah, we do see, yeah, still some weaponry able to be purchased by Kenshiro, Protagonist, and Woody, like rifles on board. And obviously, we know that M2K will be buying up some chamber bullets as well. The obviously the
Oh
headhunter
yeah, he's
bullets.
good at with it, so it's
Yeah,
fine. You know, he could do the Vandal's job there. But again, Salt is not investing in the guns here. That's what I'm more concerned about. I think he should have.
he does have
Honestly,
the money. It appears to be. He does have the money. It appears to be.
I mean,
But we're okay. We're just facing
we'll
a
see.
pause
Yep.
right now. Let's
Once
probably get
again,
back into this. Yeah, it has been it's just been paused. But yeah, look, coming back to the game, obviously, so far, like this game has delivered. Like let's just get that right out of the
definitely.
way. Like so far, especially this map as well. Last time, Mystic took a while to like maybe come back into the half. Like it was a bit late, but this time they're neck and neck with
Definitely.
Howlers.
We can tell that they have picked this map specifically, for a reason. So I think they're up for a challenge. They really, really need more rounds here, or else it's gonna be over for them.
Alright, Kenshiro wasting no time, gonna be
Oh
latching
my
onto
god!
Darky,
Oh,
and
there's
a
the
second
second
one
one!
as well.
Oh my lord, this man needs to be stopped here. Butts up. I think a good face off protagonist here. Protagonist could gonna go for that. Oh, he does. Oh, he delivers. That's good. I mean, he did exactly what Kenshiro did, and he did. Oh my goodness.
Okay,
M2K. Oh, he's been traded off
here
here.
Kenshiro
Kenshiro
gonna post
on
up
the
on
third
this
one.
angle once again,
He's got that ding. Oh, whoa, a
and
4K, and insane. Honestly, we don't have words for this. Right
yeah,
now.
stepping up to the occasion, ladies and gentlemen. Kenshiro finds those first two kills and then provides the perfect support for him to get there as well after he loses his life there. Could have been an
24
ace, like
kills.
yeah, he could have get he
24. I mean,
yeah, insane stuff coming out from Kenshiro there. He could have gotten the ace had maybe if M2K wasn't like anchoring that, but hey, anything towards that grand finals waiting for them if they win out this map. And the stakes couldn't be higher. Team Mystic, these players know how to deal with that pressure, and they are capable of coming back into the game. It's just a matter of when they put the pieces together. So far, they haven't still looked out of the competition just yet. They have answered back every time Howler do win a
exactly.
round.
Definitely. And we could be potentially expecting a round from Mystic. That's exactly how Mystic has been playing so far. They give one round to Howlers, then they take it back. Then Howlers, then them. So let's see if, maybe Howlers can get that early lead, a bigger lead in comparison to what they have right now. But so far, both of them playing very, very slow. The spike seemingly going towards the A site here, which is being held off with an off angle by Sova, but he's got a Spectre. That was close. Dodge there. Butts
Ooh,
up. Gets him
okay.
2K. Oh, he gets two down. Sol comes in for that instant trade. Kenshiro pulls back. Oh, that's a beautiful aftershock. It's just unlucky that Kenshiro just kind of. Nah, Woody,
It's
Woody. No, no, no. It's not gonna work out, bro.
good awareness
Come
from
on.
Daiki there.
Good awareness. Honestly, why?
30
I think Woody
seconds
needs to
left.
stop doing that, Alike. I mean, it's just too obvious.
I
And
think that I think that was more a bit of a timing issue. I guess I
definitely,
don't see
but
anything I think wrong with that play, but Saul still in this round
he's
here.
not.
It
Is he
is
gonna
now a
expect Porsche
1v2.
there? I mean, if imagine if Porsche would have pushed him there at that spot, because honestly, he could have
Time is running
potentially
really
get
low. He has to make up his
11
mind.
seconds. Oh, he
Finds the
gets
first
one.
kill.
Oh my god, this
He
man
has
is
enough
insane.
time to go for the
He
plant.
has the time.
He's planting in
Oh,
the
oh, the
open.
timing! The timing is so bad. And I think this is where he should have maybe planted for a safe spot. But unfortunately, because of the, obviously the pressure of the time and everything, he just planted off there. And as we were, Alike, you were talking about how they're just gonna come up back, and that's exactly what they did. And then tied it up once again, you know, giving a couple, round to Howlers, and now they've managed to take it back. 9-9, going so close. I could sense an OT as well, but let's see though. Maybe
And yeah, we have to give credit to Mystic once again, capitalizing on the mistakes that Howlers are starting to make a little bit here. Like just a couple timings as well going in the way of Mystic as well. But other than that, they have done a really solid job of
You want to play?
mounting
Let's
the pressure
play.
back onto Howlers once again. 9-9 is the scoreline. We are all tied up here still at the end of 18
four
rounds.
men towards the mid. You have him 2K once again with the same default ways, but I think they're coming in for the market approach once again. And Darky, he could get Kenshiro there. Oh, okay, the timing there. He just turns away there, and they've already hit it the B side now. And Darky that gets one, but instant trade coming in. Can he get his life back? Never mind. Woody comes in for the rescue. 3K. That is insane.
3K and the plant as well for Woody. Now 2v3 situation it seems. Oh, sorry, it is a 4v2, my bad, on that 4v3. Like, I kind of got mixed up there, but yeah. M2K now. On him.
Gets, of course, this man is gonna get that one. And he's coming for more. He's hungry for more kills. Woody once again towards the market. I mean, he could spot KSG there, obviously. It's not protagonist, my bad for that as well. KSG, however, he still pulls protagonist down, but again, it's just too late. He just cannot really do anything at this stage. He's just running off to save that Vandal. And with that, Team Howlers once again.
Woody.
Woody.
Is Woody gonna get caught off guard? Okay, that trip
they're
is
gonna
in
get him.
place.
They are gonna get him, and they do. Woody, this man is now, landed that 4K here. Definitely credit going to him for this round specifically. Howlers once again doing what they have been doing so far. One round in their hands. Do you think Mystic is gonna turn that to a 10-10, or is Howlers gonna be catching that pace up? Honestly,
I certainly believe anything is possible
it's a save
as of
round.
right now.
We need to consider that it's a save round for Mystic, so it's gonna be hard, and it has to be, a huge advantage for Howlers to actually take that lead, to a 11-9. But oh, Bucky, never mind. Oh my God, why did I say that? And just like that, he managed to pull off a pick with a sharp, but it's a good thing
has
that
not
he
been
got
cleared
traded
in that
off.
smoke.
Oh my God, KSG gets a pick with a classic. What is going on? Oh, they invested the ult. What are they doing? The flank. What did we watch?
So many layers from that play from Mystic side. They let them come into their they let them basically arrive into the side here. Kenshiro just falling to that sheriff shot. Trays were there, but obviously KG wasn't cleared in that smoke, and as soon as they hear that pressure coming through, a flank has been set up properly and a rolling thunder on top of that.
The execution is just A+. It's not A+, it's SS tier, honestly. What did we just witness? If you are going to use that breaches ult, you use it when you have the guns. But they thought, never mind, we don't need the guns. We got the save round, let's just invest in that ult. And then, the timing with the flank, it just completely destroyed Team Howlers there. So, I mean, they're up for a challenge once again. 10-10 पे tie off हो चुका है यहाँ पर. And potentially, we're seeing Kenshiro once again on the shotguns. This is gonna damage, it has damaged their economy quite a bit here. So I think Howlers, they need to get this round in their hands.
Yes, indeed they have to, but well, Mystic is definitely not going out without a fight here. I'm really like excited to see, and obviously like relieved to see that these players are still performing at the level that they used to before as well. We obviously haven't seen much of them, and it's so good to see that they're still like performing at their best.
Them. You have to credit them no matter what. Even if they lose, you need to consider the fact that they gave up such a good fight that we just cannot deny that factor.
Indeed, and it's still not over basically, and it's still not over. They're still in this game.
They give one, they say, okay, we'll give you that charity round, but they take it back. That's literally just happening again and again. But let's see if, they can get any consecutive rounds from this point on. But Saab kind of pulled off here from the stun. All 5 men going towards the A side, by the way. There's no mid, there's no B. I think they are just up for an aggressive play here.
Overdrive still online for Kenshiro. We have seen that already on that defensive side. That has got an insane value.
I have a bad feeling for this. Butts up. I mean, he could just... Okay, I thought he was going to push up towards the main, but he's not. He's playing it off pretty safe. Oh, the aftershock is good. From both the sides, actually. The aftershock is really, really good. They're backed off now. I think they're going to play for that retake. Kenshiro on the ult has been very deadly. So he could do a lot of damage with that. Oh, it's expired there. But Sahab pulls Woody down. Kenshiro on the shotgun. Oh, he still gets one. Bucky, I mean, Darky, I mean, I think Protagonist could have taken that trade early on Darky, but never mind. The alt has been invested here. Breaches alt. Protagonist, look at Darky. Look at Darky.
He
He
drops down.
knows. He knows where. Oh, he gets Protagonist. M2K, but M2K, what can he do here against three of the men alive? Well, Alike,
Mystic. They are
finally,
coming alive on their map pick. And
they,
I'm
you know, go ahead.
yeah, well, I'm really excited to see if we can go to a third map as well. This is looking like they found their groove, and Howlers are certainly starting to make some mistakes. And Mystic, well, on their map pick, have done a phenomenal job here so far. Like at this last half that they've played, especially, they've not allowed
Obviously, I
any.
mean, as per the statistics, this round, as per the pattern that we were seeing by both the teams, Howlers was gonna take this round, and then Team Mystic was gonna take it to an 11. But now they've broken the streak, two consecutive rounds, and their economy is perfect. So this is one of the few chances for Howlers. They will be investing the guns, I believe. They do have the credits for it, so they need to win this no matter what. Because if it goes to the match point, I think Howlers is going to be struggling. That will be determining most probably our winner for this map specifically.
And in these moments like these, like when it gets close, the experience starting to show as well from both sides, from especially the
Definitely.
side of Mystic as well, especially because despite not being in the scene for a long time, they have that experience in these moments. Howlers, they'll have to like fight for this like map second that second map win. They'll have to work for this if they want a chance to qualify for this grand finals. But Mystic is now showing up with that experience, and they are now letting these guys know that hey, you may have been the kings for the online phase, but hey, we're still back and we're still ready to take that crown.
Definitely. Bit of a mid approach, I mean, it could work out. Honestly, yeah, we do have Pat Sahab kind of watching off that um angle there. Oh, they're push. Oh, to push. The utilities are amazing. Kenshiro! Yeah, he could put. Oh no. Darky! What is going on? How did Darky just end up getting two picks there? I mean, come on. That was just unaffordable for Howlers at this stage. But, Darky just comes in for the rescue at the moments when it's, most wanted. And that's exactly what he does. He tied off and kind of gave. Oh no, Porsche gets him
M2K
picked.
loses his life as
Oh
well.
no.
Now Mystic once again.
Oh no, Alikate. I think this is starting to get very obvious. Wait, never mind. The king is still alive. Kenshiro comes in, gets Sova down. KSG in a very, very crucial spot.
Very good
Oh, he
position.
gets Kenshiro. Salt in a 1v3. 1v2 actually. It's a 1v2. And we've seen Salt in this situation where he failed. But let's see if he's going to be able to do something this time. Both of them playing together, I think that's a very good decision. I think we're gonna be expecting a double peak from these two, towards Porsche. Oh, there we go. He's very confident about that. Aftershock. Oh no, the defuse. Oh no, come on.
And
Just let
great
them defuse.
opportunistic defuse from Mystic, and they are now up to map point here on their map pick. Hey, Irvin, I think we might be going to a third
We
map.
might be
Mystic,
going to the third
Mystic
map. Exactly,
Mystic
I mean.
yeah, and unless Howlers start to answer back to this Mystic comeback, well, we're gonna be going to that third map.
I mean,
Very excited
a
if that
very
does, if
forceful
it does go
buy,
through.
Alikate. I think they don't have the chance because the shields, the guns, a bit off. We do have the two rifles only, so I think this is pretty much decided, Alikate. I think Team Mystic has it in their bag, and will be going to the third map.
Yeah, and good
OT is a
setup
very
here.
much hard
Good setup. We
situation.
have place in here right now as well, if in case they do decide to go through that market door. And Bucky
Once
also.
again, the mid approach, but Bucky, what is going on? Okay, Kenshiro just enters in, gets. Whoa. Okay, Salt, Kenshiro, both of them managed to pull two of them down. Okay, Porsche position is very good, but M2K, oh, the whiff was unaffordable. Woody, on the other hand, he's gotten Porsche there and now just leaves KSG in a 1v4. They're starting to catch the pace. Oh, he expected it pretty well though. Protagonistic position, but again, at the end of the day, 11-12. Alikid, is this going to an OT? Or
It
we
could,
are expecting? We
it could
could.
very
We
well,
could be
it could
expecting an
very well
OT
go
now.
to an OT here now. But still, Mystics still have enough money to buy up for
Oh,
another time.
definitely. They are good to go, honestly, and they just they can either decide to finish this off right now by playing cautiously, or they could just take it to OT and severe their chances for making their spot to the grand finals. But let's see. This round is gonna be determining the future of Team Mystic.
Yeah, on map point here is a very crucial round to force map 3 here. And for Howlers, they have to win this out. Otherwise, it'll obviously go to it'll obviously go to the third map. They have to win this round to force an overtime. Another chance to maybe come back into this game after Mystic have shown an exceptional defensive side
but
map.
Sa, but Sa was like, nah, 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 I'm not gonna let Kenshiro come get me this time. He just instantly threw off both of. Oh, look at that! Look at protagonist, protagonist. Oh no, almost with the second
Good
one.
trade by
Good
Darky
trade.
there.
Kenshiro is just not gonna leave him alone, is he? Darky.
Still anchoring at the side, at this beam inside Darky.
Oh, they're gonna let him die.
A miss.
They are gonna let him die. That's a good decision. I definitely give credit to Kenshiro for that.
But Bucky
Honestly,
is
it
still
was.
here,
Oh no!
still
It all
anchoring for
depends.
this A side.
The fate of Team Mystic actually lies on the shoulder of Bucky here. Bucky is gonna be deciding. Oh
M2K is
no, they
really
know.
low here, so butts up.
Butts
Also
up!
an
Butts
opportunistic
up!
opening. He gets
Oh,
two
he
there.
gets two there, and it leaves him to get a 1v2.
And a lovely
Whoa.
3K to close out
Lovely
the round
3K
for
there.
Mystic. And now we will now be guaranteed a third map. Confirmed, Irvin. What do we feel about
Definitely.
that game?
I mean, I was expecting an OT for a brief moment there, but honestly, Butt Sahab had the upper hand here. They just let off the CT side completely. They did not really care about it. They were very much determined to get Bucky down no matter what. So I think in that they just kind of lost their, you know, obviously the specifically the whole round here. So I think Butt Sahab ko they need to credit him really really well for this round.
Certainly, and yeah, stepping up to the occasion once again. He had some moments of brilliance in the first half, but it kind of
Definitely.
died down. But in the end, on the second map, on their pick, he has turned up and he has challenged the goat of probably one of the best neons, Kenshiro.
Oh,
He
one
has
of the best,
proper,
definitely.
yeah, he's shown him that hey, you may have been the best neon so far, but hey, I'm still here to play. I
Oh,
was one of the
I told you he picked the neon. He was giving a clear message to Kenshiro. I am back. You think you may have been using neon, you may have been conquering the world of Valorant Pakistan for a few, years or months, but I'm so back for this. And he exactly did what he said. He delivered it,
certainly.
and exactly we just saw from the last round. Credit
And just
definitely goes to him for this
and
one.
indeed, and yeah, I am so excited that this is going to a third map that will be Corrode. So the thing that will decide whoever goes to that grand finals between Mystic and Howlers will be decided on Corrode. It will be taking obviously after the break. We'll come back to that, but we have to talk about like obviously Howlers. They
Definitely.
kind of choking that in the end there. They were obviously like they had an advantage at the not an advantage so far, but they had like a good understanding of how they wanted to play the map. But Mystic showed them just how it is done on that defense side, and yeah,
I mean, we do
everything
have to
came
give
through.
them the credit. It was very close. I mean, that tells you that even though it was Mystic's strong map, still Howlers did put up a very, very good fight.
Indeed, they did, but we have to obviously credit Mystic where it is due. Especially Darky with the way he was playing with that clove. So many insane plays, so many clutches that were made by him as well. Especially that one round where he
Definitely.
invested that not dead yet.
Exactly.
That was
And
just
we need to talk about that round where we saw it was the save, but they still invested in that breach ult and the beautiful flanks coming in from the back. That was a very good round,
yeah,
honestly, by
very
Team Mystic.
yeah, great overall layering of the utility as well.
Of
And now we
course,
see
it's
the
Darky at
scoreboard
the
is
top of the table, 27 kills. And I mean, that's just insane as an agent that's been nerfed recently by Riot. And on the other hand, of course, it's Kenshiro. I think that's a very hard carry, Alikate. बहुत बहुत
Yeah,
31 kills
playing
is a lot, honestly.
certainly playing his heart out here. Kenshiro 31 kills, basically the top of the scoreboard here, but it just wasn't enough. Mystic with the better team play at the end of this map of Sunset. That defense side is one to be remembered, certainly. And well, now they'll obviously get back some of the confidence after that first map loss, and we'll be heading into a nerve wracking corrode. Certainly, it is. The pressure is on. The stakes couldn't be higher. Sir, and Irvin, yeah, I just can't wait for this third map.
I mean, everybody in the chat is very much hyped up for it. I personally, we both are hyped up for it, and honestly, I just still cannot, you know, uh, think about the fact that they still managed to, even though they've not been playing for so long, but they still managed to put off such a good fight. So I think this was definitely going to the third map, and yeah, we're just gonna take a quick break, and we will be right back. So stay tuned for the third map.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Sindh Esports Championship, the Valorant division of the semifinal stage, brought to you by the Sports and Youth Affairs Department of the Government of Sindh, powered by Sindh Bank. We are once again live with this. We're back from the break here, and we'll be getting into Corrode in a brief moment. But we have to talk about that last map of Sunset once again here, because it just
It
requires
was too
so
good.
much. Yeah, it requires so much review, because obviously we were thinking that maybe, hey, Howlers could close it out in this 2-0 fashion, but Mystic just refusing to go down without a fight here and forcing us now to a third map of Corrode. Well, I'm so excited about Corrode as well, because it is a map that is so fun to watch in pro play, and well, we'll have to see how these two teams come up with their agent compositions, what ideas they have in store for us. And yeah, we're just now going to be going up to the agent select here as well. We're going to see what those are going to be. And we already see that it is going to be a double duelist sort of. Neon and Wele for the side of Howlers alongside Kenshiro now on the
I mean,
chamber.
finally, he's kind of switching off the roles here. We have seen Kenshiro play Chamber a couple times, and he has played it very, very good in the past tournaments. So I'm not going to be shocked if he actually pops off with Chamber, but we do see Vito finally. What are your thoughts
Oh,
about that?
ooh, okay.
Vito, I mean,
The newest addition to our Sentinel roster. I've already kind of seen some plays with it as well. And you could set up a lot of cool stuff with this as well, with the interceptor as well placed up on top of some arches, maybe at the entrance of some sites here. So you kind of have to just time it perfectly for it to get value.
Definitely.
But yeah, and certainly with the TPs as well, one thing to note for our viewers as well, the TP sound is just so minimal, you barely hear it. Right? If you have a lot of utility coming through, like the sound cubes for those, you wouldn't probably notice that a Vito has already TP'd behind you. And
Exactly. I mean, the reduction of the noise and everything. So you're definitely right about that. And if you talk about, once again, we're seeing Darky on Clove. So I think after the last Clove that he played, he's very much confident to play back.
yeah, and Darky and Darky we see once again on that clove here. So hey, whatever works in the previous map, I think we are still going with that formula here. It seems for the side of Mystic. What do you think about that?
I mean, honestly, I, as I told you, I mean, we've seen howlers, these peeps. They have been playing the Valor. We've been seeing them in almost all competitions. But since I'm finally happy to see a team that we're not been used to seeing so much in the recent times. So if somehow Mystic still ends up winning this, I mean, I wouldn't be mad, honestly. I mean, come on. It would be a good grand finale there against obviously the other two teams that will be competing in the semifinals. But yeah,
Indeed, we have to talk about. Obviously, you brought up this thing as well because Howlers they've been together for so long. So if they do lose this out, this will very much be a huge upset. Not in the sense like Mystics are like unders or underdogs or something like that. They have the experience. They have shown it in the past as well. But considering the amount of time that Howlers have been playing together for so long in these last few years, and for the Mystic players, they're just coming back into the shape of things. Like they've played on and off, but they've not played as frequently as we already talked about that Howlers have played. Their core has played. So this will be a very
definitely.
huge upset for Howlers as well, because they've been dominating the online scene for so long. And for now, Mystic, the experienced players, the big guys basically coming back onto the stage and telling them, hey, we're still here to play and we still want to go up to that final stage in the grand finals here at Karachi to show that hey, we've still not lost it and we're still one of the best players.
I mean, definitely. As we were talking about Team Mystics, obviously the players from the past, but I think that's exactly what our Valorant community needs, honestly, at this stage. Because if we consider the fact that if we talk about other tournaments, we've seen the same teams conquer the world again and again, again and again, again and again. And so, for that specific reason, I'm very happy that we have some new names. Not new, but in a sense, obviously,
For
in
you
in
basically, for you basically,
no,
obviously.
no, no. I do know them. I meant new in a sense because they're obviously, we don't see them quite often, right?
Right.
So, very much happy to have them here on board with us.
Indeed, and yeah, certainly talking about, obviously we would talk about the agent select as well. We can talk about the Veil especially on this map. And when it
It's
did
just
come
too
out,
good. I mean,
yeah,
come on. Waylay without Corrode? No, no, no. I've not seen people, go without Waylay. Even those who don't play Waylay, they want to go Waylay on Corrode. I think it's just one of the best, maybe
yeah,
the best agent on Corrode,
yeah,
honestly.
because if we talk about when Corrode first came out, people were going for maybe like since this is a
They
very big map,
definitely.
maybe Neon would be a better duelist to play around, so you can rotate between the sides very
Definitely,
swiftly.
definitely.
But and as we talked about Waylay as well, when Waylay first came out, they thought, okay, this may not be as strong as a duelist as Jet maybe as Jet or maybe like Neon or Yoru, but Vele has proved her ability to be very useful in like scenarios like these, and especially on this Corrode map, you can set up a lot of plays with that saturate as well, where you slow them down and you can set up so many plays. And now we will be going into Corrode here, the final map of this best of three, Mystics and Howler. We'll have to see who will be the one going to that grand final stage there at Karachi. This is going to be one banger final map here, Urban.
Indeed, and with just 5 seconds on the clock, we're so back here. I think Team Howlers have the upper advantage. I mean, we usually the attack usually have been working out quite a lot in Kuro, but if you have proper strats for the defense, it's just gonna do wonders on Kuro. Either way, a bit of a okay. They're
That
kind of
should
breaking off the
stick.
utils.
The trip is just too annoying. Oh no, he gets that HP down. Oh, two of them actually. I mean, I thought that Neon was kind of got low, but he's given quite the amount of damage to both of them here.
Indeed, and just holding out a default here. Already Tensa tagged down to very low HP. 22 is trying to break that trip. Doing so, losing a lot of HP still, but stop. Alongside KG just spotting out for him. Let him know if someone does cross, they can go for a double peek perhaps. Now, utility gets broken and Howlers do begin their approach toward this A side here. Spike
Oh,
also
the
making its
Tensa
way.
and the butt stop. He gets that one landed in. They have to care for the flank. Bucky gets the third one down, and Protagonist goes for that ultimate trade. But
Lovely
Darky
anchoring,
comes
lovely
in to
anchoring from
rescue.
Bucky there.
Lovely. I mean, come on. I mean, that it was a good strategy there by Howlers. Honestly, they just kind of faked in a bit towards the B side, but they ultimately decided to push the A side, but the rotation from our defenders was very quick. So I think, the execution, specifically Bucky, the way he just got those 3 picks there, right with the classic, was just the decider for this specific round.
Indeed, and now once again, just buying up into this second round here. Sorry,
5
Mystic.
specters. I mean, they
5
just went
specters, yeah.
berserk with the they have we're not seeing any guardians, we're not seeing any outlaws, specifically when you do use outlaw on this, towards the mid specifically, but look
And a
at the
speedy
pack
approach.
towards the mid,
Speedy
honestly.
approach from Howlers as well, but Darky is still anchoring
Oh
towards
no,
that top right side.
Darky. Oh, he gets one, but Tenza comes in. Beautifully played there with the shorty, but they've got one,
Fighting
Spectre in
for
their
that
hands.
spawn side.
KSG.
KG.
Tenza. Oh, there we go. Porsche on the other hand. M2K is down and just leaves Tenza in a 1v3. Oh no, there's not much you could do there, honestly.
Yeah, 2v2 still.
Kenshiro is pretty low though.
HP is so low. Butts up, just now creeping up with the Spectre here. Kenshiro, a very
Both
tough
of them are so
situation.
low that it's
Basically
just almost
isolated.
exactly. It's just almost impossible to clutch this one off. Oh, Bucky spots him first. Bucky expecting that one as well. Tenza, can he do it? But no, he cannot. There we go. We were seeing Team Mystic pretty much, winning their bonus as well. So, Howlers, they're kind of looking to be in a bit of a trouble. But now that we're going to be seeing the guns invested, I think Howlers could make an, comeback from this point on.
Yeah, 2 rounds already secure for the side of Mystic. Already good start for them so far. Howlers, as you said, now will be on their gun round. So yeah, they'll hopefully look to convert this one and get back into the game. But still, Howlers, talking about Mystic, they'll obviously still have these Spectres. They're on the defensive side and they can use them to their advantage by placing
Oh,
those
there's a good fast-paced
close
entry
angles.
into the side. Darky misses that shot in. Protagonist pulls Darky down, and these 3 of them packed up towards the link here. So Bucky, I think they're gonna be expecting that one. And Salt. Oh, Salt on the second one. Bucky gets one. Oh, he gets the second one too. That is insane. He is at 30 HP, however. It's pretty much impossible, honestly. It's a 1v3 situation. He's low against all full HP people there. Not much you could potentially do here. Bucky kind of goes in for the peak, but Kenshiro spots him first, and Howlers have come back. There we go.
Right, so they do secure crucially their gun round, and now, well, they're both teams will now be facing up against the first real gun round between them. Tensa with the judge here on the side of Mystic, obviously still all weapons looking good. And the setup seems to be still, it seems to be like Bucky is still anchoring towards that B side here. He's done a very good job of anchoring basically both sides. And now, switching up the approach here a little bit. KG bus up, going for maybe an explore down mid. Yeah. As the rest of Howlers try to take the space toward this guard area.
His
Prowler goes
position
through.
is really, really crucial, honestly. I think he could potentially kind of get in those picks. Oh no, he fails. I think for a moment he almost got it. Their protagonist popping off, gets the 2K landed in, and now it leaves Darky here. Darky could face off him 2K from that. Oh, they spotted him. I think they're just gonna ignore that in 2Ks. They're gonna ignore, and he gets one. But instant trade coming in, solved. Bucky here left alone in a 1v3 situation, a very impossible one. We do have a one coming from the elbow, so I think in the mid of the pressure, he's not going to be expecting that anytime sooner. The double peak, of course, and Howlers are so back.
Yeah, up and
2-2,
down setup there. Good stuff
definitely.
from Howlers, and that secures them their second round scoreline all tied up here. Gonna be forcing Mystic into just a little bit of a broken by a bust up still.
Honestly,
Obviously, he goes for that
exactly.
Marshall
I
pick a
mean,
lot.
I think Alike, we need to talk about the fact that I think we need to talk about the fact that they, despite being quite inactive and everything, they're still managing to, kind of almost get this close with the Howlers. I think this is a big achievement within itself.
Indeed. And yeah, the scoreline tied up as well. Obviously, they will be forced on an eco. Yeah, I mean, now Howlers, they have a chance to once again find their groove on their attacking side here as well, because historically this is a very attack-sided map, as the rotations for the defenders take so long
Exactly, and they
to
do have
come
the
in place.
credits landed up as well. So even if they lose this round specifically, they will be able to afford the buys here. But I think this is where the Howlers need to start getting, catching up that pace, because they obviously have the advantage of the save round, coming in from Team Mystic.
Yeah, as we already, yeah, just wanted to confirm for the audience, we are experiencing a technical timeout, so we'll be right back as soon as that gets resolved. And yeah, we just appreciate your patience. And obviously talking about the buys as well, and we can talk about the agent swap as well. So far, Kenshiro on that chamber, a bit of a switch from his usual neon and like duelist type of playstyle, but well, there's no doubt about his skill. He can pretty much make any agent work so far.
Oh,
On the other
that's
side,
definitely true.
and
That
on
is true for
and,
sure.
and on the other side, we also have Butsop and Darky as well. Like two of these players, like they are insane, like pretty much one of the pioneers, like mechanical skill there at the earlier times, and now you can just see that from the confidence that he has. Like he buys the Marshall when his team is on the save round.
Exactly, and we've been seeing him do it almost single, every single map so far. So, and he delivers it as well, Alikate. He does, at least, if not two, he still ends up getting one pick at least from the Marshall investment that he does in their save rounds.
Indeed, he does. He does get value very often from that Marshall here. So yeah, Howlers will have to look out for that as well. Meanwhile, we have to obviously talk about Darky as well and the support staff from Mystic as well. We see on that Sunset that proved to be so crucial in securing that defensive side half. And Portia with so much anchoring capabilities alongside Bucky as well. Pretty much everyone on that Mystic team, like they did such a good job at anchoring on that Sunset that, but no matter what Howler were trying to do, they just
Exactly.
couldn't they just couldn't get a round by the end. And when they did try to get a couple rounds, it was already too late. The momentum was already in the
Exactly. I
hands of
mean,
Mystic.
now they've just put it Howlers in the same situation that they put a Team Mystic in after winning the first map. So definitely they're up in for the pressure, because obviously Flash map, it decides whether you're gonna be eliminated from, losing your spot in the grand final. So I think this will be harsh, Alikate. Being
Indeed,
it's gonna be really, really hard for one of the teams to just let it go. But at the end of the day, the winner takes it all.
indeed, indeed. And yeah, the stakes couldn't be any higher. We are now in the final map, obviously for the decider map as to who goes onto that grand final stage at Karachi. Obviously, everyone is fighting for a spot. We had 200 or so teams register for this competition, but only two teams will be allowed to play. Will be like able to play on that elusive stage. And yeah, whoever makes it there thoroughly deserves it, I must say.
Definitely, I couldn't agree more with you, Ali. But well, I think obviously we're having this a bit of a long technical time out here. But again, I'm just too excited. I just want to know more and more of I just kind of want to just skip into the results at this point because
Alright,
honestly, it's
certainly.
just keeping me on my seat for so long that I just, obviously, I'm nervous for both the teams. Obviously, we all have the experience of losing what we really, really want at the end of the day. So it's going to be really, really harsh on one of the teams.
Indeed, and thank you
The
so much everyone
timer.
for the image. The timer is now ticking down. We'll be getting right back into the action here, into this fifth round between Mystic and Howlers on the decider map of Corrode. Already, we see that Mystic will be on a save. Okay, Basab has already now like invested into a Sheriff instead of a Marshal, and a very speedy take towards his mid side from M2K here. Already using that light speed and refract active
Oh,
as
are
well
we gonna
here. Ready to
witness a flank, a four-man flank here or something? Because that is.
Kenshiro
Oh no,
is watching for it.
Kenshiro gets one, gets. Oh no, he doesn't get the second one. Oh my goodness. Oh wait,
But
Bucky,
insane sheriff
insane.
shots from the side of Mystic here. Bucky and KG working in
And he's
tandem
now
there.
got the Phantom as well. So this literally could be converted here for Team Mystic if they kind of played more cautiously from on M2K. Oh, he spots KSG, but what is going on, Ali K? Why are they
It all
losing to
leaves it
Sheriffs?
down to Tensa.
Tenza left alone here in a
He does
1v4
have a rifle to
situation.
work with.
Oh, he gets one. Beautiful.
He
No,
has
the
his knife
knife.
out
I think
here.
it's. Oh, the
Goes
ult
for the
coming in.
ult.
Oh, the whiff. The whiff by
Overdrive.
Porsche. Wait a second.
It is
Wait a
now a
second.
1v1 scenario. Tensa has played this
One
so beautifully and a
one.
wraparound as well. He could probably clutch this out as well.
I think he
KNG.
wouldn't even expect this. I think he wouldn't expect this. He doesn't. Oh, he now is. I think Tenza kind of delayed it a bit more here, but oh wait.
Ooh,
Oh, that's a
he
good
can
thing he
just play
didn't
this
shoot.
patiently. He has the full
Oh,
information
beautiful.
and he
Oh
clutches it
my
out in the
god.
end. Huge round coming from Tensa,
Huge round.
bringing Howlers back into this.
Come on. I mean, I really feel bad for Team Mystic here because those two Sheriff picks by Bucky and of course KSG putting down M2K from the heaven with the Sheriff once again. It was just too good, and I just couldn't really have thought that Tenzo was gonna be able to clutch this, but somehow this man, this lone survivor of Howlers, have pulled them to a lead here. That is just a clutch that you would remember for your lifetime.
Indeed, and in moments like these, when a grand final at Karachi is at stake, plays like these are gonna be the deciding factor. And M2K with already the first kill onto Darky uses the refract, so Darky has to now run to
Get
maybe
that pick.
hopefully
He
fight a
needs
fight.
something. He is about to die. Oh, he's actually. Oh no, that is it. It is very unfortunate. Well, the spikes actually starting to head towards the mid here. I believe they're all stacked up outside A side, but a bit far from A side so far. But what exactly are their plans? I'm not really sure about that, but it seems like the spike's actually going to be heading towards the A side, where we are seeing KSG and Jet kind of pushing in towards the main, hoping to get some
Very
early
good
picks on
setup, a
here.
really good bait setup here. KG already, but now
But Sahab,
decides to
oh
go.
oh no, oh my goodness, what are we gonna see here, Ali K? Oh
He has been spotted
okay,
out,
he
but
gets
lands a
one.
nice shot before
Good
dying there.
shot. Good trade coming in here. Porsche kind of handling all the piece A side here all by himself. Oh, he's
Relay
going
bomb
down
goes
by
through.
Salt there.
Good stun there from Kenshiro as well, providing the support for Assault. KG
KSG.
manages to find Kenshiro.
It's all balanced off to a 2 versus 3, honestly. The manpower goes to the Team Howlers, but we still cannot underestimate Team Mystic here. There is a potential, an immense potential, to convert this round for Team Mystic, but let's see if that's going to be the case. Tenza constantly looking out for the flanks, but Bucky, Bucky just rushing
Good
in.
connection on that.
Protagonist, oh, he pulls him off from the heaven and he just leaves KSG. Oh, he still gets one, but Protagonist comes in for the rescue once again, everybody. And Howlers have gotten that early lead right into the first half.
Good utility being used by Howlers there as well. The paranoia timed perfectly there from Protagonist as soon as the retakers were trying to go back into the site there. And then obviously the kills landing in the favor of Howlers as well. Securing the fourth round here, building up their lead to 2. Now, once again, a broken buy for the side of Mystic. Stinger, a Guardian, a Rifle, a Sheriff, and a
Definitely.
Marshal.
Kind of giving Howlers that advantage over them once again and, get a couple more rounds. But look at that. Porsche has been pushed up here, but Kenshiro, on the other hand, gets butts up here. KSG playing from the same spot. But can he get a pick there? Can he get something for his team? Porsche is on the Marshall. I'm not sure if that's going to be working out so well for him. But
They haven't cleared the backup side here, Tensa.
Tensa gets one. Can he get another one? Almost on Porsche. Oh no, he Porsche still somehow manages to pull Tensa down. And now KSG, Bucky coming in from the link. But it just leaves KSG. Now, lone survivor gets one. Gets another one. But Kenshiro jumps in right and pulls him down. 2-5 down.
Indeed. Maybe a bit costly, but yeah, they still have money to buy up for that next round
Exactly.
of
It
Howlers.
was a bit costly, honestly. We do agree
But hey,
on that
but
fact.
they still have money for days,
Yep,
I
yep.
guess.
But again, I mean, come on, Alike, Howlers have pulled off such a good lead already right into the first half. And I have a feeling that it might not actually be 6-6 like the last two maps that we saw. So I think Mystic is definitely looking in a bit of a trouble
Taking
now.
some fall damage there as well, KG.
Or KSG is just like, it's okay, it's some HP. But
Okay, once
anyways,
again,
M2K once again.
M2K just very eager to take these fights here, using their Vele utility and a skirmish going towards that mid-side 1-for-1 trade. Darky finding protagonist.
Butts
Butts
up.
up! Swings out, gets salt. The numbers in favor of Mystic, but now M2K equalizes it and investing
Oh, goes for the ult.
the ult
No,
as
Bucky
well.
just had too much space to actually dodge that one, honestly. I think that ult was wasted successfully, but Tenza comes in for the rescue, gets that trait landed in, and now it's a 2 versus 2.
Porsche
By the way, it's a
alongside
duelist
Butts up.
Senti versus a duelist Senti, and both the duelists are very, very damaged here, so this could be going anywhere, honestly.
And now it's a 2v2 is a 2v2 retake here for Mystic. Tour de Force still active. Butts up. Still low HP, so he has to be very diligent. And the trays need to be on point here. Tensa also going for that reflank here. So Kenshiro has to buy out some time. Just the wraparound coming to fruition here. Kenshiro is playing the perfect angle here. Tap onto the spike here, sticking. It has now gone to half here.
Oh,
Kenshiro
it's a
swings
half
out.
fuse. All on the hands of Porsche, but Kenshiro does that chamber dip, and Howlers have yet another round. That's a lot of consecutive rounds, Alike. Like, I mean, that's just insane. The aim has been popping off for Kenshiro on chamber as well. This man is just too good on every single agent that he ever plays.
Indeed, and we had another layer on top of that in case Kenshiro obviously had to buy time for Tensa to rotate as he was very low HP. That was also very well layered, like kind of play that they like used that to win that round. But in the end, basically Tensa had arrived on the spot just about in time, but on that tap, Kenshiro just swings out, gets those 2 kills clean
Definitely.
and clear. Didn't even need Tensa in that situation, but even if he dies, Tensa is there for the support. The clock is already ticked down, and yeah, the round is pretty much secured.
I mean, the amount of pressure that Team Mystic might be, feeling right now with the consecutive rounds that Team Howlers has already taken, so early on. I think I personally wouldn't be able to bear it because obviously the stakes are at, I mean, come on. You would want to go to the grand finals at this stage. You're battling it out for so long. And in the end, if you don't make it, how must that feel, honestly? For me, I wouldn't be able to take that.
Indeed, and we have to give credit to Tensa first of all, because the clutch that he won out, that 1v4, that was the
Beautiful.
start of something that
Exactly.
that was basically the start from where the Howlers have started to mount up like 4 rounds now. So like they're 4 rounds clear, and it has to be credited to Tensa especially for that clutch. That certainly brought life back into this team. And
Exactly.
now
I was about to, definitely agreeing with the fact that you've been saying. We're seeing Howlers kind of struggling a bit, but I think that 4K was just definitely the place where the momentum started to build up for Team Howlers and ultimately giving them these consecutive rounds that we are seeing so far.
Indeed. Okay, and thank you so much, everyone, once again for your patience. We're back after that technical pause. We're going to be getting back straight into the game here. The scoreline is 6 rounds to Howler, and Mystic are on 2, trailing by 4. But we never should count them out because you never know. A comeback is pretty much possible any moment with these teams. See, yeah, Mystic would be on. It seems like if like a save round, perhaps Porsche still with that Vandal in hand. And on the other side, the economy looks to be in a very healthy position for Howlers. They have money for days. Tensa will be investing in an outlaw, it seems, and the rest of the team would be on the rifles.
I mean, it was the buy round for Team Mystic, but since the round was just not really, they couldn't really able to take that one in, and now they're back on the save, except obviously Porsche kind of investing in that Vandal. So I think Team Howlers is up for another round. Most, possibly another round, because obviously it's way, way easier when you have the gun advantage. But let's see if Howlers is going to be able to, if Team Mystic is actually going to be able to counter this one in, or we're going to be seeing it taken to a 2-7 scoreline.
Indeed, and yeah, starting. Oh, it looks to see. It seems like Tensa might be opting for an Odin. And what are our
Oh,
thoughts about that gun? Because we've already seen on
I
this
mean,
map, especially on this map, we've seen
he's just
obviously teams like.
joking.
Oh well, he's
He's
kind of
just
playing around with
playing.
us.
Come on.
Okay.
Are you gonna expect a neon main using an Odin? I've never seen
I
it in my
mean,
life.
I
Come
mean,
on,
I wouldn't
Aniket.
mind it. I wouldn't mind it. It's a fresh thing to see. Like, well, obviously, whatever happens, happens. But
Definitely, that is
talking
true.
about,
That's true.
but talking about the Odin as well, we haven't seen any investment so far from that side. Like no team are even playing a Sova. That obviously, notoriously, we all know from like NRG Brock. He likes to play with that Odin. He pretty much knows
Oh,
every spam
oh
angle
my
on this
god.
angle on this
Exactly. It
map.
just the way you were talking about Odin, it literally took me off to that NRG, bro. I mean, it was literally we are literally thinking the same thing. And if I talk about in terms of Pakistani scene, though, who uses Odin other than chemicals? We need to
Oh
highlight
yeah,
that as well.
yeah, and
Chemicals is like
well,
the Brock of Pakistani
yeah,
Valorant or
and
something.
we'll be look. Well, hopefully we'll get to see some action because he will be playing in the next match after this one.
Oh,
It will
definitely.
be Game Theory versus Akatsuki. So we're still not done, ladies and gentlemen, with the action. This game has delivered so far and is still not over. And even after that, we have one more game. The timer is now starting to tick down. Finally, we'll be getting back into the action once again on Corrode.
Um, Team Mystic once again up for a challenge with the save round that they're having. Could give Howlers that, bridge, constantly gapping this score line. So once again, they're just pushing in all 5 men towards the B side. We have Tenza running in to get those picks up and landed. Oh no, how did he get that one in? He just pulls out the shorty and somehow manages to pull Dark KSG. Oh, KSG gets one, but instantly traded off here by Tenza. Tenza on the second one, protagonist. And protagonist
That
once
is a
again.
very speedy round indeed. Once again,
Indeed.
Howlers extending their lead now up to 7 rounds to their name. Mystic starting to fall. It was their eco rounds, but they have got to get an answer back in this next round. Butts up, looking to maybe invest into the up now, changes his mind, perhaps now goes to the rifle. But again, this is a must win
Team
for
Mystic,
the side of
definitely.
Mystic, yes. Again, they'll be looking for it.
Oh, it's all 5 men heading towards the. Oh, okay, that was a close one. But Sahab comes in for the rescue when it's needed. Porsche gets into K, and it just leaves 2 of them left alone in a 2v5 scenario that is almost impossible to clutch. Alikate, I think you have jinxed it for Team Mystic, and they're finally starting to get up.
Yes, well, I think it worked out in their favor, and Bustop definitely stepping up to the occasion here, facing 5 players from that Howler side and getting 2 kills before he loses his life. And Alongside him, Portia obviously getting a third one as well, now leaving it down to Protagonist and Salt.
They're playing it very cautiously, and I like that. And they're both two of them are actually heading in towards Porsche. Can Porsche convert it? But never mind. Salt, Darky. Oh, Darky and Bud Sahab. The cross was played phenomenally by here, and Team Mystic finally. Everybody has stepped it up.
Yes, they are back once again. Much needed answer from Mystic as well. And, well, the game is still on. They get that must-win third round. Because if that wasn't the case, it could be going a really bad way. But crucially, they do secure that round, and with credit to Bustop obviously stepping up, getting that 3K, and support from Darky and Porsche as well, securing the other 2 kills.
But Howlers do have the credits, so let's see. I mean, they do have immense amount of credits still left with them. Darky kind of watching off here towards the top mid. The cross is once again being played here by Porsche and Jet, but the team is not really pushing in towards the side like they did last time. They're playing it very slow. And I'm
Bustop still
sensing a link execution here.
And Bustop still has support from Porsche as well. This is a good crossfire being set up in case they decide to come
This
from
is a
both
very
avenues.
good cross, definitely.
They
Oh, he
almost were caught off guard.
almost gets it, almost. Oh, butts up. Oh, beautiful. Tenzo comes in. Porsche. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a lucky shot, honestly.
Okay,
That was a
yeah.
lucky shot. Oh, Bucky.
RNG working in the favor of Bucky.
What? Kenshiro had the upper hand on him, but he still kind of failed that one. And I think Howler is in a bit of a trouble now. It's a 2 versus 4 scenario. M2K comes up against Bucky, but oh, Protagonist. There we go. It's balanced off to a 2 versus 3. The ult has been invested. They don't want to take any risk. M2K. Oh, Porsche. Come on. There we go. It's now. It's just too close, honestly. Salt. But no.
A lovely
never mind.
retake coming in from the
Lovely
side of
retake.
Mystic there. We have to agree that was insanely well played. Nightfall coming in through, allowing them to get back into the side here, and the kills obviously landing in their favor as well. Good stuff from Mystic. They are coming back into this game round by round, and now it is the last round of the half.
I mean, technically, with the amount of momentum that Team Mystic has already built up, I have a feeling that it might actually be a 5-7 scoreline at the end of the day. But again, Howler still has one more chance. They could, decide to kind of make that gap a bit larger heading into the second half. But, I mean, come on. The momentum is just too good for Mystic so far. Let's see if they're going to be able to get another round. Nah, he whips that one. Misses the op shot. Tenza pushes butts up. Porsche is in a bit of a trouble here. Oh my god. Alikid, I think it's probably GG's from here. There we go. M2K gets Darky down, and it just leaves KSG in an impossible situation, an impossible clutch. But, I mean, come on. We have seen aces before, so Kenshiro pretty much low here, but there we go. He gets Kenshiro there. And there we go. M2K comes in from the back. Well, everybody, we're now at a 4-8 scoreline and heading off towards the second half of the game. Let's see if Team Howlers has any sort of strategy that would give them advantage on the defense, but so far, Team Howlers definitely a 4-round lead. It's really good lead that they have on Team Mystic. So for Alikate, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, as I said already, 8-4 half. This is probably now the most dominant scoreline we've had across the 2 maps that we have after a half swap. And yeah, 8-4. Previous both maps were at 6-6, but this time Howlers in the lead, and Kenshiro is looking to make a play here.
And they are obviously going to be expecting him as well. The Prowler is going to be coming up. There we go. Oh, he still gets it. He still gets it. Insane.
It doesn't phase him whatsoever here. The Prowler or whatever, he lands that shot.
But
KG
it gets
manages
the
to trade him. And Mystic now
Darky.
making their way to the side here. Darky finding 2 kills. Huge stuff from Mystic. Taking the side here. Now only 2 players left from the side of Team Howlers. Protagonist
And
is
very
coming from that
expected
spawn side.
plays here for Protagonist. Oh no, the miss! I mean,
But this
Bucky
is
could
good.
still
But
retrieve it back, honestly.
Bucky has now kept Protagonist contained here, and the rest of Mystic join in on the fun as well. Darky manages to find 3, and Bucky with the final kill onto Salt here. So 5th round, and the pistol secured for Mystic.
Interesting. I mean, just when I was talking about the fact that the scoreline was starting to, kind of the gap was increasing, Team Mystic comes in with the phenomenal pistol that, it just. I mean, the pick with Kinshiro was really, really good, but I think it just fell down after the entrance towards that side. I think, but they still got it. Honestly, there is still a lot of rounds before they actually tie it off. So let's see. Honestly,
Right now, off of that pistol round win, Mystic are going to be buying up and speeding up their process here. Dr. Hanan,
oh,
Bucky manages to find the first kill.
What's up? Interestingly, Salt, Bucky is just too good with the Sheriff Alicate. We need to give him the credit, honestly. I think he's the best Sheriff user so far, among all the players. KSG gets the one in the link, and, well, a very fast-paced round, honestly. They had the guns, but it's not just about guns, Alicate. The way they're actually pushing in towards the side and using those utils is playing a huge factor, honestly, in determining the rounds. It's just not about the aim anymore. But
Okay, once again, why is everyone trying to go for the small
exactly.
damage? I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, this is the second time we're seeing this.
Is this a strat that I don't know? Does that like
Oh.
give you boots, perhaps?
I mean, let them cook. Let's see. I mean, if they win this, then definitely. Mid topper, we have Salt kind of watching off. That's 4 men towards the mid. Salt could actually do a hefty amount of damage if he actually gets the pick there. Of course, they're gonna wait for the smoke.
He has to be careful if not getting spammed there. Luckily, it doesn't come through. The shots
Oh, he gets
just
it.
managed to connect.
KSG, however, gets that trade landed in right on the time. Oh, they've seen Protagonist now.
Protagonist is going to be under a lot of pressure here. Mystic are speeding up their approach here. Sees, lands a good
There's
connection
one
here.
coming from the main as well. Port! I mean, Protagonist, he's pulling it off, and I mean, come on, that's 2 picks. Oh, he's been traded off by Bucky. I think Howlers is in a bit of a trouble here. M2K! And it's a 1v1. Hey, come on, Tenza. I mean, that was so close, Alike. I think it wasn't supposed to be going this close, honestly. They had the guns, but the mid approach was actually really, really good. Somehow just kind of gave them, almost a round, if not for Tenza there at the end. But good for them, good for Howlers, honestly. They invested in a lot of credits, obviously, to get those rifles in. So it's good that they ultimately ended up with the win by the end. So.
Indeed, good information gained from Salt as well towards that mid side here. Obviously, the shots took a bit time to land, but yeah, in the end, they do secure the round and inching ever so close to 13 and securing a spot in the grand finals at Karachi. Mystic still not out of it, on a bye once again. And this judge is going to be proving to be a nuisance for Mystic. They have to clear it out with the utility.
I think that's a very obvious corner usually that they usually do. They always check that, but sometimes, in the heat of the moment, you could end up ignoring it. But apparently with the way the team's actually playing there's nobody that's actually heading towards the A side so far. So B side, sorry, oh wait.
M2K already landing a kill onto Bucky. So man advantage goes the way of Howlers here already. Now Protagonist is going to be feeling a lot of pressure from all these 4 players. Contained at that choke point was that B side utility going through.
They know that it was just a beautiful util there by Fate, but again it doesn't work out. Salt comes in for the rescue, but Sahab left alone here. One, almost gets Tenza there, but there we go. Howlers.
Irvin,
I mean,
they are at now double digits. They are at double
Oh,
digits now.
they are. They're definitely. That's a 4 rounds lead that they have on Team Mystic, and I think this is huge. This could be a start to a momentum build-up once again because we are seeing a save round coming in from Team Mystic. I fear for Team Mystic now, honestly, Alike. I think Howlers they really need to play it a bit more cautiously because they have lose a lot of buy rounds as well. So I think they need to get that early lead, a bigger lead now from this point on. But let's see.
And both these duelists now from the side of Howlers
What
trying
is
to
what
explore
is
towards that
Batsahab
ace
doing?
position.
I mean, they just gave all the footsteps and entered in. Oh,
Oh
Kenshiro
my god,
oh wait,
Kenshiro!
gets one. Oh, good TP. Oh, he
And
still
gets the
gets the
second one
second
as
one
well!
and the third one. Oh, and the fourth one. OMG. I think this is pure cinema, Alike. I think
Huge round
the
going
whiffs were
behind
there,
that smoke.
Alike. The whiffs were there, but he was able to retrieve it back. He was able to get those back because I think, they didn't check him out. They didn't really see that he was there, but he still TP'd in and still ended up getting it for Howlers. I think this is very much a
Indeed, it could
respectable
have.
moment here.
Yeah, it could have been very dicey for him in the end because there were a lot of players on the other side of that smoke. But luckily,
Oh,
he
it
did manage
was
to find a kill
definitely.
and then was able to capitalize with the HUD Hunter and the Outlaw. And once again, they're just
Oh,
not looking
oh,
to stop
oh,
here. Howlers just feeling ever so confident, just pushing into
oh,
the
oh,
defenders.
oh, what is going on? It's a 3K here, landed in by Tenza. That wasn't really supposed to happen, but it still did.
And
Whoa, they're
Bucky
not gonna
now will be
expect. Oh,
caught
he's
off
not gonna
guard
expect
by
it.
Protagonist
Oh,
tucked on that
oh
left
my
side.
god.
And now Howlers are now officially on
The
map and
match
match
point.
point.
Oh my god,
Grand
Alike.
finals are one round away for Howlers.
Howlers, come on, Team Mystic. They fell short after the second half here, everybody. That's 6 rounds until you take it to the OT, which I personally think is almost impossible at this stage. But they are definitely investing in the buys here. So, uh, very crucial round. Team Mystic has no chance whatsoever. Just one chance until they actually do something here. 10. Howlers is just
And look at
fearless. They
them.
just keep pushing.
And look at the approach. They're just speeding up everything, and that forces
Oh,
Mystic to
oh,
obviously push
Kenjiro!
in.
But
Bust up.
Sahab Aduhawa, he's get protagonist down. But again, aren't they aware of... Oh, they are aware, but again, the phase ult has been invested. Oh my goodness, M2K. KSG, however, gets ends up at Kenshiro on the second op. KSG pulls him to K. Oh, wait a second. This
KG
is
going
turning.
huge for Mystic. Invests the Nightfall.
KSG.
Only Kenshiro down in this 1v2 here and off. And that Prowler will confirm his location towards that heaven side. All to do.
Oh, no, the whip.
And too many
Well,
targets to deal with. And KG
too
saves
much.
the
Oh my
round
goodness.
for Mystic.
KSG, man, is definitely credit going to him here. He's starting to, I mean, for a minute second, I thought it was GG's Alikid, but well, Kenshiro was just not in. He was in a vulnerable spot, honestly, with the operator in his hand. There wasn't much that he could actually do there, but once again, they've got the credits now. They still have the credits. They still have another chance at finishing it up before it stretches way more, just like the first map. But let's see.
Indeed, yeah, still a long way to go for Mystic in this comeback. That was certainly one of the rounds that they definitely needed to win.
Oh, he
But
spotted
still,
2 heads. He spotted 2 heads there.
and look at the gun he has. He has
Oh,
Ares.
oh, I
This will help
knew
in the
this.
spam.
I mean, I personally do that, so I mean, that's a strategy. Or I do that all the time. But well, anyways, I think Sol.
And he
Oh
lands
my
a kill
goodness,
with it.
Darky! Oh, Darky comes in with a GK with the Guardian and Tensa. Tensa, KSG coming in once again. Is just protagonist left alone. I think. Oh wait,
2v2,
Kenshiro is
KG is now down to very low HP. This is for the spot in the grand finals now. All down to him. And he won't be able to do it.
they've
Howlers
done
have
it.
successfully secured their spot
Secured.
in the grand finals of the Sindh Esports Championship.
Congratulations to Team Howlers. I mean, it was. Oh my god, I have no thoughts,
What
honestly.
a
For a
game.
minute second, KSG had it. A bit but he just fell short, honestly. Kenshiro was alive as well. Even if he would have gotten Protagonist there was still a threat coming in from behind him. But at the end of the day, Protagonist just finished it off. Didn't really stretch it. And with that, Howlers have secured their spot for the LAN that will be occurring in
Indeed.
Karachi.
Indeed, a very well-deserved grand finals for Team Howlers. Mystic put up a really good fight in both the first two maps, even in this last map, but just fell short in the end. And Howlers cement themselves as okay. We were like obviously dominating that online phase, and let Mystic know that hey, we are now the new generation. We'll be going to that grand finals for a spot to play for possibly the best Valorant team in Pakistan.
Definitely. I mean, this is a big tournament, Alike. We're talking about more than, I don't know, 200 registrations or something. So I think if one of the teams actually end up winning this LAN, I think they can be successfully crowned as the best team in Pakistan. Personally,
Certainly.
I think definitely.
Yeah, certainly that title will be thoroughly deserved, and then hopefully we'll have more tournaments like these coming forward in the future. So obviously, whoever ends up becoming the champion, some people, the other teams that haven't gotten the chance or were left out in the competition, they have a chance to get back at them, and obviously the winner can obviously defend their title going forward in the future. But for now, Howlers have successfully secured their spot in the grand finals. It must be so much excitement for the players there, and yeah,
Definitely.
well, we can't wait to see them perform on the biggest stage on a LAN environment, especially. That'll be something to see.
They have successfully secured us. I mean, I'm feeling really bad for Team Mystic. I mean, they were so close. Um, Obviously, there must be a lot of sadness there, but at the end of the day, they put up a good fight. I think that was enough, and they will heal in a couple of weeks, I would say. But at the end of the day, the best team has to win. So
I
congratulations
yeah,
once again to Team
in,
Howlers.
indeed, congratulations are in order, and obviously we have to feel for Mystic because they tried so hard,
So hard.
despite being on and off in the scene. They still put up such a good fight. We had displays of brilliance, the retakes, the anchoring, everything, the support. It didn't feel like they haven't played this game. It felt like they've been doing this for like since Valorant came
Very,
out.
that is very true. I
Yeah.
mean, the chemistry could be seen. I mean, they still had that potential. So I guess from this point on, maybe we will be seeing them in the future tournaments more often. I guess.
Yes, we certainly, hopefully, do see them in the future as well. Because this group of people, they've done a very good job. The chemistry, we can obviously see it's still there. They haven't lost any of their spark, and we obviously, as you said, love to see them in future tournaments and see them perform. And let these like obviously, there are new teams that have formed ever since these guys kind of left the scene. But hey, it'll be good to see them like kind of upset these kind of newer teams and see let them know that hey, like even though you guys are having this time, like we're still here, we're still in the mix, like we're still one of the best. Because this is
Yes, indeed.
this is definitely a performance that they gave as one of the best teams. It wasn't like they were like uh like some team that were falling behind or something like that. They were pretty much at one point on par with Howlers. It's just that at the end, Howlers was just a bit too much determined to secure that grand final spot, and yeah, that is pretty much the reason that they have secured their thoroughly deserved spot in that grand final.
I definitely agree with you, Alikid. I think Team Mystic has to be. They need to be proud of themselves, and I think every viewer that we have on our live chat, they can agree to the fact that these these three maps that we saw were just too fun. It was just amazing. So yeah,
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, this match certainly delivered. I'm so happy that it went to a Korot, a third map, and yeah, it was very enjoyable to watch. And we're now gonna just be taking a short break because the action doesn't stop. We still have one more
one
team
more
going.
match,
Yeah, one more match
definitely.
that decides the team that will be facing up against Howlers in the grand finals at Karachi. It will be between Team Akatsuki and Game 3 coming up to you right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Sindh Esports Championship Valorant Semifinals brought to you by Sindh, the Sports and Youth Affairs Department of the Sindh government and powered by Sindh Bank. We've already wrapped up our first semifinals between Team Mystic and Howlers, and on top, and at the end of that, Howlers have like secured their place. They have secured their place in the grand finals, and now we have one more game, the one that will decide who their opponent will be in the grand finals. We have a team Akatsuki going up against Game Theory. Lots of like obviously known names and then some a newcomer as well. Team Akatsuki, they're known as well, but they've not been like they've like kind of the dark horse that we consider
Definitely.
in these tournaments. We know that they've won a lot of like lands here and there, like some other cities as well. But obviously they're gonna go up against the giants that are Game Theory, who have proven themselves to be, alongside Howlers, one of the strongest teams in this Valorant scene. And Erwin, you'd like to add on to
Definitely.
that?
I mean, Akatsuki, we could say that they could be the underdogs if they end up actually. I mean, come on, see, I know game theory are the giants, but at the end of the day, they're with good game sense and obviously a good aim placement. You could still end up destroying a team. It just has to be perfect because game theory is not an easy team to deal with. Either way,
Indeed, and
there we
now we're
go.
now just gonna go ahead into these vetoes here. It seems like that Split has been banned by Game Theory. I'm curious to see how they like go into these map bans because pretty much I feel like Game Theory have like a very diverse agent pool. Like they're pretty much comfortable on all of the maps, but we'll have to see what that comes along. Haven has been banned, so I think we'll probably see one of the older maps that we've already
Oh,
seen played by once
definitely.
again. But hey, we are gonna go back to Sunset once again, Irvin. It has been picked by Game Theory, and we just look to see what Akatsuki picks. We've already had a banger at Sunset, so we can expect to see another one perhaps. And Abyss has also been
Corrode.
picked.
Oh, Abyss,
Abyss,
it's Abyss. Oh, I
and
think
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean I think I need to sleep. But yeah, Abyss. Well, I mean, as you said, old picks once again, maybe potentially Corrode could be coming in because obviously Pearl, nobody wants to play Pearl. So I have a feeling Alikate that is Corrode once again.
It might be. So Pearl has been banned by Game Theory, and Bind as
And
well goes through, and it
Corrode.
is once again pretty much the same maps that we've already seen, but just in a different order. It's in a different order, so no worries at all.
Definitely.
We'll just be getting back into Sunset, it seems, and obviously another we can talk about the agents that could possibly be played by Game Theory. Like obviously we could see Trick on the Neon. We can expect to see. I think Oseth will be playing Sentinel most
Definitely.
likely. We didn't see Sentinels for the side of Howlers. I think we did see for the side of Mystic. But
And I think we
yeah,
could be seeing King playing against, in place of Osset because he's been doing it. So I think there's gonna be a shift. Maybe in couple
perhaps.
maps we see King, maybe we see Osset, but most probably I think prominently they're gonna be taking King as their starter.
Yeah, and talking about Game Theory, we'll come up to Akatsuki in a while as well. But yeah, talking about Game Theory, the giants that they are, the dynasty that they're building right now in the online scene. They've qualified for so many events as well, like falling short, but qualifying, battling through the premier stages, battling through these online tournaments as well, and winning those out. It has been a treat to watch their journey, and they have proved themselves alongside one of the best in the scene. Like their teams like Vision One, Howlers, obviously previously known as Serenity, like teams like these, they have been in the mix and they have come out on top like on most of those occasions. And now they have one more chance to prove that yet again against Team Akatsuki. Obviously, Akatsuki, we can't count them out as well. A lot of great players with mechanical capabilities. We have Darkness, Vanix, Lazab, and we have Alilos Hyper. These players have got the capabilities, they have got the potential to take down any team on their given day. But it is going to be a really tough test for them against Game Theory.
Definitely one of the underdogs coming in from our Valorant Pakistani community. But again, it's game theory, obviously. Even, you know what they say about game theory, even before you actually start competing against them, your pressure just starts building up automatically. You're scared even before the match actually starts. So, I mean, let's see if
Certainly,
Akatsuki
but
would be able to counter that one.
certainly this is no time to be scared. As you said, this is This is a do or die situation right now. This is for a spot at the grand finals in Karachi, this best of three. And we've already see in the agent select that Akatsuki is ready to go. All the agents have been locked. They are going for a neon Yoru kind of composition. So this does also seem very disruptive as well. The Yoru could cause a lot of confusions in like drawing rotations and stuff like that. And on the other side, Game Theory are going for that single duelist, but with a lot of support, obviously, with the Breach and Sova.
Of course, I mean Spy has been doing a phenomenal job, specifically at playing Yoru throughout the competition. I've been seeing him play that as well. But other than that, I need to talk about why Alila Cypher is not going Cypher. I mean, it's dark. I mean, come on,
I mean, it's in the
Alila.
name.
Alilo Fade. Now he's officially called Alilo Fade here, but yeah, I mean, I'm very much excited to see the comms from both the teams are just really, really good. So
Indeed,
definitely.
as we said already, a banger has already taken place at Sunset, and we can certainly expect to see yet another one. Obviously, we talk about both these teams. Trick on the other side, one of the best players of this region so far, one of the best players of Pakistan, obviously, but obviously in the region as well. He has dominated in like South Asian tournaments as well as these Middle Eastern tournaments as well. So he has that like strength, that X factor in a team that he can win you those rounds when it gets dicey, when it gets tricky, and he
Definitely. I
just
think
brings out
Trick,
those rounds.
definitely. I mean, I think Trick and Kenshiro are the Messi and Ronaldo of football. I think,
I,
we do have a debate on this one, but ultimately,
I was just, yeah, I was just expecting a football reference from you. I'm glad that you brought that up because we
exactly.
all know how passionate of a football fan you are, and
Oh, yeah.
obviously a Ronaldo fan.
exactly.
So yeah, I have no say in that. I'm completely biased. I don't watch football, guys. Like I don't watch football that often to like have a say in this matter. But yeah,
Definitely.
getting
It's
back
all good.
into
It's all good, Alikate.
yeah, and coming back to the game, obviously we have to talk about the other players. Obviously, we talk about the star players every time we talk about Trig, but we also have to talk about the other players, the support staff, basically, and obviously Gunny, the IGL of this team, certainly,
Oh.
and a
At
fragging
best,
IGL as
Soa is
yes,
Soa is so poetic. I always reference Chemicals Soa as being the poetry that it is. It's just beautiful. I have no words. I'm personally a big fan as well of the way he plays Soa. But on the other hand, we do have. I kind of missed on what Lizabek. I think Lizabek is also there, right? And
yes.
Akatsuki. I think he usually goes for smokes, but I'm not sure if he went for Omen. If you remember Alikate, what was the agent that he was selecting?
I think I'll probably have to see it once again, but it's fine.
Okay,
We'll see
well,
that probably. Yeah.
yeah, we do have. I mean, as you said, we do have good players on both the sides, but let's see. I mean, we will be finding out sooner. I mean, first two rounds, we just kind of get that gist of it a bit. Starting to catch up. Okay, okay, this team is that, this team is that. Their strats and everything. They start getting a bit more clear, and at the end of the day, we can make a bit more judgment after we
And
see these two play.
And talking about Akatsuki as well, like I was kind of following up on the bracket as well that we saw leading up to obviously the semifinal stage. They have taken down some big names, and most noticeably, they took
Vision
down
one.
V1. They took down Vision 1
Exactly.
2-1, which was a
It's good
huge
that you
up.
pointed it out, honestly. I
And
was shocked.
yes, I know that the Vision 1 players would be like obviously they would be watching this and they're like, why would you bring that up? But hey, guys, like it was obviously a very close game, but in the end, Akatsuki was just probably better on that given day, and they've proven themselves that they can hang with the big dogs, and now they have a chance to prove it yet again for a spot in the grand final at Karachi.
Definitely. You've put it up really well there. And yeah, I mean, we saw the run that Akatsuki was having throughout, with the big, big gaps in between the teams that they have actually defeated. And again, ultimately, even with Vision 1, they were having big gaps, specifically with the third round we saw from the quarters, with these teams. So you're right. They are definitely challenging the dogs very openly. So it will be huge if they actually do somehow end up doing something to game theory. I think that will be pure cinema. for all of
Yes,
us.
this is yeah. Game theory will have to be the final hurdle that they have to cross in order to get to the in order to get to that final stage in Karachi. And well, game theory, as we all know, is not gonna make life easy for them whatsoever. Because
Definitely.
these guys, the way they're hungry for every victory, every tournament that they play, they do not let their foot off the gas 1 second at all.
You're definitely right about that, Alikate. And I mean, uh, you know, specifically talking about game theory, their run is specifically on the international stage has been going quite well as well. Talking about qualifying for the playgrounds, for example, and of course, ultimately defeating Serenity a lot of times and Perfectionist. If you remember, they
Yes.
so be shocking that we're not seeing them here,
Yeah.
in one of the semifinals. But at the end of the day, it's gonna be a huge, huge challenge for Team Akatsuki. So they need to be really, putting on those seat belts and do something about this, because personally, I'm scared for them right now
Yeah,
as we are
cause
speaking.
indeed, and certainly like a team like Akatsuki is like could be like the perfect thing to maybe take down game theory because Akatsuki, sorry, talking about game theory, they have like a structure going on. They've been together, as we said about Howlers as well. Their core has stuck around for a long time as well. So a team like Akatsuki, like their playstyle could be very unpredictable, could prove to be like something that they've never gone ahead and like gone ahead with, like not competed with that much often. So Akatsuki has that to their advantage that they could surprise game theory with whatever their playstyle has adapted to. Obviously, they have improved so much, taking down big names, obviously in the bracket so far. But but yeah, as I was already saying that they do have the capability to take down any team on their given day because that unpredictable playstyle kind of adds to that. And game theory, well, they have to be very like diligent on every play that they do. All right, so I have so we'll be taking a we'll be taking a break. Obviously, we're just facing some technical issues. When we get that resolved, we'll be right back. Okay, stay tuned. All right, welcome back, everyone. We are back with the Sindh Esports Championship. And yeah, after that technical pause, we're going to be hopefully getting things started as soon as possible. But obviously, we have to hype up the game as well. As we know, we already wrapped up one semifinals. Now we're going to be going into the second semifinal between Team Akatsuki and Game Theory. Obviously, a banger matchup once again that is lined up, and a spot on a grand finals a grand final spot on the line as well, and we will be getting into this first map very shortly. Now, Sunset is the first starting round here for the second semi-final between Akatsuki and Game Theory. Which one will it be facing up against Howlers in the grand finals at Karachi? We'll have to see and find out pretty shortly.
I mean, this is a map that's been selected by Game Theory, so I guess they have it figured out for this one, but let's see. I mean, I'm very much excited to see how Team Akatsuki is going to be playing against Game Theory, honestly. Are they going to be able to handle the pressure? Are they going to be able to handle that stress? We'll be finding out sooner. Oh, look at Spy High, though. I mean, he's been already detected there.
Yeah, as now Game Theory silently creeping up toward this beam inside. And still, Darkness is popping the camp once again. Cage as well here. This side take is going through here now. Trick using that relay bolt to take the site here now. Pistol round already planned going in place here. Team Akatsuki will be looking to play a 5-on-5 retake. And a first kill going the way of Darkness as well here. So man advantage for the side of Akatsuki on this retake here. Trick still tucked into that elbow corner here. Gets one, slides in, gets the second as well, and a third as well!
Gets the third one in, and Dexter comes, gets Lizza back. Come on, Alike. I thought this was actually going to AKT. What went wrong? I mean, they were not going to check that Trick was there anyways. And Trick was just... He couldn't really wait. He just instantly came out. He wasn't really looking for aim discipline. He was so confident that once he comes out, he will get everybody. And that is exactly what he did. He delivered it so perfectly.
Indeed, and it felt like after that first kill, it felt like Trick had like plot armor because no one was able to shoot at him.
Exactly.
And he, in the end, managed to get 3 kills.
It's just insane. I think Yoru just got stuck up for a moment there. You know, he couldn't really shoot or something there. Anyways, they've got the buys now, and a very much round that will go to Game Theory, obviously with the gun advantage, but
Yeah, they have shorties on Yoru and Neon, obviously. Probably the best agents to have those sort of weapons on because you can maybe TP behind a player, catch them off guard. King. Almost catches the Yoru off guard there. Spy High just escapes with his life. And still have a setup here on the side of Zab and Krim. Still staying in the site here. Slow clear from the side of Game Theory. And looks to be that the end location would be towards this A side here. Just finally clearing up here. Aftershock goes through, fully blinded by the paranoia, but it doesn't matter. Grim does manage to get one before dying. Eventually the Trick here. 2 kills netted. Dexter finds some on the lurk. And the third kill for Trick. 1 player left. That is Spy High. Only a classic to work with. And this round pretty much seems to be done and dusted. He's not trying to see if he could do any damage whatsoever. The fault line goes through a connection, a spot out as well. Trick will be rushing, but indeed, in the end, it does lose his life here. Does get 1 kill at the end, Spy High, and eventually Demon will bring him down to secure the second round for Game Theory. And now Akatsuki will be on their first gun round. Hopefully they do try to convert this and get back into this. And Game Theory will be on their bonus Trick with a Bucky, perfect agent and perfect weapon, obviously for this bonus round here. We'll have to see if we can get any value out of that as well. So now close onto that mid door here. Camera also being cleared out by Spy High. TP's back into that spawn site. Just looking to clear out these strips, and well, Trick is going for that overdrive investment here, already taking the backup side here, and tagging Spy High down to 32 HP here. Gets revealed by the Spy Cam, but that is no worry at all. That gets cleared out, and the Spike is now in play as well. So, a 5v5 retake, it seems, once again for the side of Akatsuki. They have
They
the
could
weaponry here.
potentially win the bonus, honestly. I mean, come on, that's a good cross that's been established here by Game Theory. However, Alilo side. Oh my goodness, King! King is popping off here, Ali. Oh my goodness, Alilo almost gets demons down, but Trick comes in, gets that gun landed in, and somehow Alicate, they've managed to win their bonus.
Yeah, indeed. Obviously, great investment of the overdrive from Trick as well. After that trip gets taken care of by Gunny by that shock dart, then that was just the green light. After that, just go go go, take that site, and eventually they ended up in really good positions to get value out of that shotgun as well. The buggy in those close ranges, just not even allowing the defenders to get back into the site. And yeah, perfectly executed and bonus secured for Game Theory. Akatsuki now on a low buy.
It's a save round, honestly. Game Theory just has another opportunity at actually taking the scoreline to a 0-4 that will take them to 4 consecutive rounds. But oh, they're taking the control of the mid top. We have Spy High constantly watching that, but King comes in. Oh no, I mean, Darkness just almost
Nice shots!
Oh, 2K. Oh,
And
oh
the
my
third!
god. Third, what is going on? Demons. Oh my god.
Finally put an end to Lazab there, but insane sheriff shots from Lazab there, and now a 1v1 here. Grim against Demon. Spike not in their
Oh,
possession
he's
so
playing
far.
off that off angle, and he delivers it so well there. I mean, Grim for a minute second almost, Alikate, he had the advantage of that angle on him, but somehow Demons still kind of just rushed in and kind of gave that dap right on his head. And I mean, that was so close. I mean, can we talk about the 3K by the Sheriff that Lizabic delivered? I think that was
Indeed.
beautiful.
Indeed, yeah, that was some nice sheriff shots. We've had so many great sheriff moments so far, like in the semi-final stage here. Obviously, we had Bucky in the previous semi-final, and Woody obviously one of the best players with that weapon. And now we see Lizab obviously putting up a great show with that weapon as well. But however, they are still trailing by 4. Game Theory have built up a very solid lead in this round. Spy High has invested the operator. It is towards that A side, and meanwhile, the action is going to be towards this B, where Grim and Darkness are going to be left to anchor. Darkness,
Oh,
just let
Darkness.
it go through.
Darkness gets the main thread down. Lundy gets one. Oh, wait a second. Alilo Cypher, he's cooking here. It all leaves just Rani here, but there we go. Finally, Alicate Team Akatsuki have managed finally a round. You know, after 4 consecutive that Game Theory has taken, they've delivered it really perfectly this round.
Indeed, and a huge 4K coming out from a little Cypher there as well. Like, I guess we can now officially call him a little Fade now. No Cypher
Oh,
anymore.
yep. Exactly. I forgot.
Yes.
I mean, exactly. Honestly, I hope this does build up a bit of a momentum for AKT, honestly, because obviously when your teammates start getting those constant picks, the 3Ks and the 4Ks, it just kind of gives that confident boost, honestly, to the teammates, or in general everybody in the team just gets hyped up a bit. So hopefully this is the turning point for Akatsuki, but other than that, let's find
Yeah.
out. Game Theory did get destroyed pretty badly the last round that we saw, so they could repeat it again if they want.
Indeed, the possibility is still there, but we also have to take into account that Gunny is now investing in the Odin. The classic Gunny Odin is now out, so look out for that, everyone. And obviously, on the other hand, on the other side, there is an operator still invested. Wasn't quite like put to use, obviously, because we saw a little Cypher getting that 4K with the rifle, but hopefully we get to see that, and be interesting to see how Game Theory like navigate around that. So far, we are into a pause. It seems probably waiting for a clear to connect back into this, but hopefully when that gets resolved, we'll be back into the game. But so far, Game Theory looking really good, I guess. Like they found a really good
They do,
momentum,
they do.
and even this round as well, the one that they lost, they were like there were some like little mistakes that could be obviously catered and like obviously improved, and they can get back into the groove. But Akatsuki, a very much needed round for them. This will definitely be a confidence booster for them going into these next couple of rounds, so they can start to kind of like claw back into this game here and reduce that lead of game theory down to like a couple like less rounds.
I mean, of course, honestly, I think personally I would definitely give my opinion on the fact that Ghani could keep that Odin play for the defense specifically. But again, hey, I mean, I have used Odin in attack a couple times as well. But again, it just did not work out in the last round because of, we saw that beautiful 4K. But again, I feel like in attack, the Odin is just not that good, not that effective, in comparison to what Chemicals does in obviously defense when he's in the defense with that Odin. So again, let's see if he's gonna be able to do something here, unless we see, I don't know, another 4K being coming in from Alilo. But either way, let's see. Honestly,
Yeah, as you see, Grim obviously now doing something that Trick was obviously doing in that bonus round. He is opting for that Bucky alongside. Obviously, that is pretty much the perfect agent to do that on. Like Neon, you can capitalize after that relay bolt. And yeah, that is pretty much it. We're just waiting to see still the player start to connect once again. And will that happens, we'll get back into the game. But yeah, other than that, the agent comps as well, both teams running pretty much okay. Just one obviously duelist change. We're obviously having a Yoru instead of a Sova, and yeah, they're opting for the Fade instead of obviously the two initiators that Game Theory are running. Fade also is a very good agent on this map. Like it clears out a lot of utility, like close angles and stuff like that. But a double initiator combination for Breach and Sova sets up the Neon pretty much perfectly. And yeah, if the support is there, the Neon has just pretty much it becomes really effortless. And when you have a player like Trick, he already makes it look effortless. But when you have a support staff as good as King and Gunny, it makes his life even more easier.
definitely, I agree with you, Alikate, on that. I believe they were initially looking to push the market there, but I think they've backed off. They're not. Oh, the Odin. The spam just comes in from the cage. Not doesn't really do much of a damage there, but let's see if they're gonna keep continuing that. Oh, look at Grim. He's still watching towards the market. They've closed the door there, and I believe, with the way the teams are actually shuffling up, I think, with the spike possibly going towards the B side, they're actually taking it a bit slow. Kind of cutting in the noise. Okay, Rani, I think he
This
has
is
this disease of just spamming Odin for no reason, but it's okay.
so this is like actually a good call as well. So they have gotten the orb first of all, and they are like cutting noise, making some noise that to say like someone is still here. But so that's why Grim is still checking for this, see if someone is gonna be there. And crucially, there are two players there. So even if one dies, even if they clear one angle, the other player is there for that trade.
30 seconds, Alikate, and the spike is still not there. They
And the
still
op,
haven't taken
they're
the
gonna be
spike
running into
there.
the op. They haven't yet cleared
Exactly.
it out.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he gets one. In the end, Dexter comes in for the trade. A very much needed trade here. Darkness. Oh, he almost paused him in a line there. Dexter, can he get it? Oh, the Cypher Lift coming in. Whoa. Whoa.
Dexter with 3 kills on the round. Lazab on top of that, on top of those boxes, gets one
Can he
kill,
get...
but more work to do here. Trick just playing in that off-angle position, too strong, and the Odin finishes off the final kill here. Game theory now up to 5 rounds.
Interestingly, honestly, I mean, uh, Odin did pay off a bit there. Honestly, Lazab, there was a good try by Lazab there, but unfortunately, it's just too less of a manpower left there for Akatsuki. So in the end,
And
we had Game Theory coming out victorious once again.
and
So
and we have to talk about that call as well from Gunny. That initially they were
exactly.
looking to rotate back towards A, but as soon as they get a pick from those two lurkers that were defaulting towards that B side, as soon as they get that kill, Gunny immediately calls everyone back to hit B.
Beautiful,
And
definitely.
And Trick starting off things once again here. A kill onto Darkness. The Sentinel already out of the equation. Grim lands a dink onto Trick. but he just escapes with his life. And King
King!
follows up now with one kill
King!
and a second as
Oh my
well.
god. Third! Oh my god, Alikir, this man is definitely the king of his own dimension. He is just phenomenal. What are we watching? Look at Alilo. Look at Alilo. He's gonna
A
come up
little
from the
Cypher,
behind.
yeah,
This will be
trying to
deadly.
lurk up from behind, but
This will be
surely
deadly.
someone, yeah, someone would be watching for this avenue. Trick being let
Ah.
through, and Gunny is there for the trade. So 6 rounds, a very dominant performance so far from Game Theory.
Oh my god, it's starting to get one-sided, Alicate. Come on. We need to see something from Team Akatsuki. But again, they have the last buy, by the way, on their hands. And they're investing in the operator as well. So Spy High does have a lot of pressure to actually do end up getting some picks here, because ultimately, if they don't get this round, they will be having to force to save this, which will ultimately give the favor to Game Theory once again.
And we have to talk about Game Theory are not leaving any gaps in their plays as well. As soon as someone dies, there is another person there for the trade. We've seen that in these last few rounds, and
Definitely.
this time Spy High does manage to get Trick out of the equation, and Lilo's Hyper follows up with a kill onto Demon. So Smokes and Duelist both gone now. Will be a tall order for the rest of the squad to try to get back into this game, into this round.
Funny. Kind of playing off here. Oh wait. Oh my god, no way. He still gets Spy Eye there, but the instant trade. We need to give credit to Alilo for being there when the time is crucial.
Darkness, look at what he's
Dexter,
doing.
Liz up. He gets King there, and now he just leaves Dexter. But what can this one lone survivor do here? Alilo did pop off this round. We need to give him some credit here. He's done a beautiful job. There are 3K coming in from him at the end. So, and Spyhead, of course, using that operator to his advantage. So finally, they've stepped it up when they needed it the most, Olike.
Indeed, and now finally getting a much needed round Akatsuki to get back into this game here. Game 3 have been piling up a very dominant lead and basically not allowing Akatsuki to make any plays of their own. But this time, obviously, Spy High getting that first kill onto Trick, very crucial, and then a Lilo Cypher following up onto Demon. That was pretty much a, two very crucial kills that they needed. And now Trick once again speeding up things for Game Theory here. Finds the opening now.
The smoker is down. It's going to be a bit challenging from here, Alicate. They've lost their Omen there, and I think that control of the side was just beautiful. Look at Dexter. He's so fearless. Comes up from the top and gets one. The ult has
Rolling
been
Thunder in
invested.
West pushes Darkness further back here. Dexter still on this aggressive lurk.
Darkness can. Oh, he gets one. Oh, he gets this. Wait a second. He gets the 3K down, and it's just 1v2 situation. I think it's pretty much impossible. He's been blinded off here, and Rani. Alike, we need to give credit to the fact that Game Theory people are just playing too closely together. As you said, they keep getting those trades landed in, But not just the trades, the timing with the util, the strats are just too good. Just played on a next level, honestly.
Yes, it certainly looks like they're very well prepared for everything that Akatsuki has to throw at them, and yeah, it is clearly showing they know when to go, they know when to like slow the things down, and obviously having a duelist like Trick is definitely helping them out with that. Obviously the support staff helping him as well there with the darts and the fault lines as well. But yeah, Game Theory so far in a league of their own. Demon once again finds Spy High. And already a man disadvantage for Team Akatsuki in this round as well. Grim does have the judge posted up here, this close angle.
I mean, they are coming
Alongside
and heading
this,
towards the elbow here, looking to execute the A side. So, Trick playing off a lot towards the mid here, but I think King, on the other hand, though, what is this strat? I mean, the initiator is supposed to be specifically playing with your duelist, but it's all good. They have some stuff planned out. Oh, it's a rotation, of course. I mean, can I point the fact that Game Theory is known to
And
actually
look
make
how far
1,000
King
rotations? Oh,
yes,
look at that.
indeed. Indeed, and look how far King took up that space towards that B side, calls his team back, and the Omen and from the Shadows invested as well to get a quicker rotation. Now they can just play this post plan perfectly. They have an aftershock and a fault line to work with.
Oh, the cross,
Crossfire
man.
setup.
The cross is just too good. Dexter gets 3 kills down. King comes and gets that straight landed in out, and now it's just. I mean, come on, we need to give credit to the king. He just comes up casually, enters into the B side, and makes the space like he owns that home or something. Because come on, we know about game theory specifically is that, I mean, from the way we've been casting for a very long time now, and we know that they make a lot of rotations. I don't know, they could be having the whole side clear, but they will still end up making rotation for some oddly odd reasons. So far, the KDAs have been really, really good trick here with the 14-6. And Dexter, he's 10-7 as a Senti. He's just doing a beautiful role here. But again, we also need to give credit to, of course, Alita Cypher there, 12-8. I feel bad for him a bit there. But still, there's a lot of rounds that Team Akatsuki could still manage, so that attacking becomes a bit more easier for them, hopefully.
Certainly, it will be a tall order, but the tall order, apart from game theory, has to be given. Like, obviously, credit has to also be given to Gunny as well. The calling has been insane so far on this attack side here. He's got a really good read on this game as to how to manipulate all these rotations from Akatsuki and calling his team back whenever needed, whenever there's numbers advantage, and obviously the rest of his team proving to be great support for him as well.
Definitely, definitely. He has been, with the info and everything, he's, always been at the top, of obviously being the IGL of the team, I believe, right? So,
Yes.
there we go. Sort of an A execution, not really much entry being seen here, but the I think it's not, okay, nothing much, with that solo ult there, but King, oh god.
And look at
Whoa. Okay.
Yes. King manages to find two, and also Akatsuki have been proactive trying to push mid, but they have to be careful, have to land these shots as well if they want to get any value here. King is not gonna allow for any of that to be happening. 3 kills on the round here. Darkness does manage to find Trick here, but King is now on for the ace here.
Kills. Oh, he's heading into
One more to go, and he will find it.
Ace, everybody. Oh my god. King, the way, the placement of King, I mean, Ali Kid, come on. This player has not really been playing much, he's recently been coming back here. He's been there for a while, we do know that. But, joining a team like Game Theory, and of course, when you join a team like Game Theory, it means your performance means something. Come on. It has to be something. So, this is exactly why Game Theory decided to take King, honestly. He's proving to be a big asset to the team.
Indeed, he's certainly showing like that he's still one of the best players, alongside obviously Kenshiro, Trick, and King, obviously one of the legends, we could say, from the Valorant Pakistani scene.
Definitely.
And he's showing it once again here. Spy High forced to go back. TP, camera still up, will now be taken down. Darkness and Spy High both back down to very low HP, and a spam lands onto Lizab as well, so no smokes on this retake as well here. Grim now trying to make a play towards the relay bolt, doesn't connect anything.
Goodness.
And now 2 players left, a little Cypher and Spy High, trying to pull off this retake here, but the positioning from Game Theory seems to be in a class of its own. King
Comes in for the rescue. Come on. I mean, Alike, they are now going to be struggling for the buy again. They invest with the operator once again. Oh, it's the last round. Okay, never mind. My bad.
No worries, no.
Oh, 210. At the end of the day, it's still 210. I mean, come on. I think a comeback from this point on is almost equivalent to impossible. I think the odds are definitely falling towards Game Theory with the way, the aggression, the dominance, is just there, that you can sense it just from behind the screen, honestly.
Indeed, and yeah, obviously Game Theory have dominated this attack side here, and now Akatsuki did try to be proactive on their defensive side, which they should have done at the start of it, maybe to put a disruption into Game Theory's plan, but that didn't happen. But now Game Theory will be on the defensive side. Let's see how they do decide to play this, and it looks like they're gonna be getting proactive very quickly here, already pushing Darkness so far back here. A 2-for-2 trade so far in this round here on the pistol, but already a little Cypher tagged down to 25 HP as well. The pressure is on for Team Akatsuki. King on the other side of this as well.
Spots one. Lilo just pulls him down at the correct time. So he forces through, honestly.
Demon will be getting tagged by that Prowler as well. Spy High
Spy High.
follows up on that kill. Dexter left alone in this 1v2. He can get a kill onto perhaps a little sniper here right now, and the spike
Beautiful.
is in front of him. Only one player left to find, but he won't be
Oh,
able
there we
to
go.
land the shots. Spy High gets the third round for Akatsuki and a much needed pistol to get some life back into this team.
Exactly, LK. I mean, 3-10 already. You know, if you win your buy round and if you somehow manage to win your bonus, there is definitely a potential, for a comeback coming in from Akatsuki. But again, it's just the gun that was diff here, honestly. A classic going against a gun like, Ghost. I think Spy High definitely had the upper hand, honestly.
Indeed, and now see that team, obviously team game theory will now be on a like safe round, so just trying to do any damage that they can. Dexter maybe setting up Trick for a very fast play here. Prowler gonna get some tag onto him, and they are just
Push.
not looking to stop one bit. Trick already finds one. 2 for 2
Whoa,
trade, and the kills are
demons!
going the way of
What?
game theory.
What is going on?
Only
I
Darkness
need
left alone.
explanation. Oh, that was so close. I mean, Dexter, he dies off, and Darkness could have actually, done something there. Maybe a 2K along with that. Maybe sort of a stinger, a spray or something. But ultimately, he just couldn't really do much there. And somehow, the round that was supposed to be going to Team Akatsuki just went to game theory for a very odd reason. I don't know what to think about this actually. I mean, this is really shocking for me so
And
far. It's
this
hard
is
to digest, honestly.
And basically, this is what I was saying. This is something that Team Akatsuki should have done in their defensive side as well. Be proactive. And
Oh,
they're
oh,
obviously,
Ping!
once again,
Demons! What is going on? They just
and
don't
we were
care.
talking about
They're
the
pushing.
proactivity here.
They are just pushing, pushing, pushing. That's literally what's written in their books right now. What is going on, everybody? I think, Alike, this is the fastest match of the semifinals. This
And
is just on match point.
indeed,
I think it's been less than 15 minutes or something. Come on.
indeed, in a blink of an eye, we're already up to map point here for Game Theory on this first map of Sunset, the second semi-final. This is to secure a spot in the grand finals, and Game Theory look to be in the driving seat so far. Nose foot off the gas. And they're just running it down on their defensive side. They're not even they're attacking on their defensive side basically.
Exactly. I mean, they just push. Their strategy right now is just aggression. Just Dexter. Okay, trade, good trade, and another pick there coming in. Demons, however, oh my god, there's multiple trades coming in from both the sides here. Gunny kind of goes for that spam with the Odin, does a lot of damage on Grim, but
But
King, it
look,
all depends on him right
look
now.
who is anchoring this side here.
Oh.
Still hasn't been cleared out. Obviously, gonna go for this push here, but
Ah, no, that was bad. That was a bad decision. I think personally that was a really, really bad decision by King. I think he should have played it safe because it was a 2 versus 3 scenario. It could have gone to his way if he was a bit more patient and did not really push.
all right, now Gunny obviously left in a 1v3. 56 HP doesn't have he does have shock darts and an drone to work with, but still 3 players to navigate around. Playing crossfires here. They don't want to give any position
Oh,
whatsoever. Gunny lands
wait
the
a
first
second.
shot here. This could be a very winnable round here. Still doable. Relay bolt still saved by Grim here. Shock dart could land a kill onto him. And he does
Oh
manage to
my
find that
god.
kill, but Darkness is there for the final
Mastermind.
save.
Come on, I get this is what I mean when I say that is Soa is pure poetry. I mean, you know that shock dart was gonna land, didn't you? You knew it
I
100%.
as
So
I, yes, as soon
exactly.
as he basically pulled it out, I was like, okay, this is gonna get the kill onto Grim, and then it's just gonna be a 1v1. But thankfully for Akatsuki, obviously Darkness was in close range, and he was able to find that last kill to secure that fourth round. But oh my goodness, what a valiant effort from Gunny there. Still need one more round to close this out here, and they have a comfortable lead. They are basically chilling right now.
Exactly. I mean, there's too many rounds that they have to spare, so it's not an issue for them. They've got the buy as well, but this is the last buy though, so they need to be, just end it right now or just stretch it a bit more than they're doing. So Mid
Indeed, and now
towards the mid shuffled up, honestly. Not sure whether they were. Oh,
oh, Gunny
Spike
finds the
down mid.
spike as
of
well
course.
alongside that kill.
Darkness getting sandwiched here. King comes in, pulls. I think Alikir, I think this is about to end here. This
Yeah,
is
this
literally,
could be yes, this could
yeah.
be the map here for game theory right
Running
now. Only one player
Dexter,
left. That
Lizab in a one. Okay, there we go.
Defenders
Congratulations.
win.
and it
Oh my
is
goodness.
done and dusted. Sunset goes the way of game theory. A very dominant performance from them, and one map now up. Only one map to go for qualifying for that grand final stage at Karachi there, Irvin. That was like
Definitely.
some display of dominance from game theory.
I think this, as we were talking, one of the easiest, I mean, one of the most fastest matches that we've seen so far today, because all of these, of course, they were going a bit close, and they were taking 40 minutes at max. So this one was just done and dusted in
It
less
felt
than 25 minutes. So,
yes,
oh my god, Howlers is up for a big, big challenge. I would say
yes.
that.
But still, we're still not done with this. Akatsuki still have one more life to go. They can try to come back into the next map here. Uh, and yeah, we will definitely hope to see this one obviously being competitive once again. Obviously, this was kind of a dominant performance, obviously, on this map of Sunset. Game theory pretty much looked comfortable from the word go. And yeah, we'll just hope to see that Akatsuki can put up a good fight on that second map as well. So we at least have still some more entertainment coming into the semifinal. We've already had a banger match, and this one now has a display of dominance. We have to talk about, obviously, we have to talk about game theory's dominance, because obviously attacking was on point. Basically, the rotations were called perfectly, the utility was there, like Trick getting those entries. Even if he dies, the support, the trades are there. And when they come onto their defense side, oh my goodness, the thing that Akatsuki should have been doing,
Exactly.
game theory showed them how it was done. They said, okay,
Exactly,
this is
exactly.
how you win a defensive round, by being proactive, by setting up those plays. They weren't passive. They didn't hold out for them to come to them. They went to them when they were attacking. And that, I think, pretty much proves it. They already had the confidence from the attacking side, and then that just kind of translated into their defense as well.
I think it tells you a lot about the team. If you are attacking so aggressively in a defense, that means you're just not scared. This is a clear message out to Team Akatsuki that they are not scared. And I think this dominance is definitely gonna be giving them shivers right now as we are speaking.
Well, certainly they still have one more map to go to kind of get back into this. And yeah, well, obviously we'll get back to that after a break, but oh my goodness, we could just not talk about so many things to talk about, obviously, from the individual side as well. King obviously showing that he is actually living up to his name. King proving that he has still got it. Like, he's still one of the best players individually, overall. Like, not even a duelist. Like, as an overall player, he is that player. He gets those rounds into winning situations. And yeah, it certainly showed, as we see on the scorecard as well, leading from the front,
KDA. That
20 and 8.
28. Oh my god, Alike. That is just, I mean, come on. We need to compare it to the fact that the other players that are below him, they are amazing. There's no doubt about that. There's no debate. But again, King, as soon as he landed his foot into this whole competitive series once again, I personally have been really, really impressed. But again, we need to give some credit to Team Akatsuki's Alila Cypher. I feel really bad for him there. He's kind of tough ranking there with a 16, 15. That's a very good KDA against a team like Game Theory, honestly. And of course, Darkness there, just below him there with a 12, 15. By the way, I'm very much excited to see if Grim could just up his game a bit more in the second map, because obviously, being the duelist, you have a lot of pressure, a lot of stress. You have to get those entry and you have to get those picks in. The So definitely, I mean, I'm very much excited to see what he's gonna do next.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, the scorecard obviously pretty much shows the side of the side of Akatsuki there, like just falling short a little bit there, because like game theory, they didn't give them any breathing space whatsoever. And yeah, um, that has to be a very troubling sign for Akatsuki. If this was the first map, like what could await for them in the second one? So they have to get something sorted out as well before we get into that. We will be taking a short break right now, and when we come back, we'll be going ahead with the second map. Either Game Theory makes it to the grand finals, or we go on to a third map. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the semi-final stage of the Sindh Esports Championship, brought to you by the Sports and Youth Affairs Department of the Government of Sindh and powered by Sindh Bank. We are now going to be going into the second map. I believe I'm not quite sure what it was. I'm sure. I think it was. I think it is Abyss. Yeah. So we will be going into Abyss, and then yeah, it is supposed to be another one of those maps. Like we have to see who the attacking side is so far, and yeah, whoever takes this attacking side, I think it'll be a great advantage for them going into their defense as well, as we saw in the previous semifinal as well.
I think my mic is not working.
All right, I am not able to hear. Just 1 second, we'll be getting these concerns resolved. Just hold on 1 second.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
All right, okay, you're back. I was like almost left hand there for a second, but hey, glad to have you back. And yeah, as we were talking about Abyss, yeah, just another.
on the map that they have picked personally. So very excited to see the performance. Hopefully, a good performance coming up.
Indeed, and also we also have to talk about what the possible agents like could look like, because we always talk about like Gunny being the Sova main, or like obviously the poetic Sova as you've already described him, but we must not forget that he's also very versatile as well. I've played with him sometimes as well, and he knows how to play a very good Yoru as well. So
Yoru, oh my god. The way you came to Yoru, and I was about to say, yeah, I remember playing some 10 mans and I see him play Yoru sometimes. That's exactly, you just read my mind. You're so
in,
right about that. But I think
indeed,
in
and
competitive play, I think he doesn't really play duelist, right? Because obviously,
he does. Yeah, obviously he has obviously his initiator duties, but you never know. Sometime he could sometimes he could like surprise us with an initiator, like swap to the duelist. But yeah,
definitely.
we just have to see, and we're gonna be going ahead into this agent select here, and we have Vice selected from the side of Akatsuki. So that's the first time we've seen this in the semifinal so far. A very obviously strong agent as well. Vice has proven to be one of the top tier sentinels recently in the pro play as well, with the wall. Obviously this time a slight nerf, the flash does not tell you if you've blinded an enemy or something like that. So yeah, that's just one
Oh
slight nerf,
my
but other than
god.
other than that, I think Wise is still a very strong pick. And regarding the duelist, they are going for a Vele and Yoru alongside Astra and Sova as the support. And on the other side, obviously there's no surprises. I mean, Gunny is going for that Sova, and Dexter will be on the Yoru.
Of course, I mean honestly, you just kind of reminded me about the trauma of having Vice kind of lose that ability to tell, whether your opponent got flashed or not, because I've been using Vice quite a lot, since Cypher has been nerfed, but definitely it is what it is. Riot has to nerf everybody equally, so they just took away one of the best features
Hey
from
man,
Vice. But again, at the end of the day, the wall is just too good. It just works out
and
somehow.
indeed, okay, they can nerf pretty much everyone. They just don't touch Killjoy anymore, please. Could we just please, like,
Oh,
like
please. We need to
buff Killjoy just a little
definitely.
bit, please.
Exactly. I
Yeah,
do agree with you on that, Alike. We both are just coincidentally the Senti players. So, it's just at the end of the day, Killjoy. We're just,
yes,
barely hanging
indeed.
there. So,
Indeed, yeah, because of the Killjoy nerfs as well, I also kind of shifted towards the Initiator as well. So if Killjoy does get buffed in the like obviously next patch or something like that, whenever in the future, I would please like request Riot Games, like please just allow the turret to see 180 degrees once again,
whoa,
please.
whoa, whoa. Okay, Alike, you need to chill. You need to chill about that. I mean, you could submit a ticket for that, but that's pretty much impossible,
Indeed.
honestly.
Indeed, but
Okay.
indeed coming back to the like game, obviously agent selects are through, and we have like obviously the standard roles. Obviously, no shenanigans from Gunny. He's obviously still playing the Sova as he should. Honestly, he's done a great job on Sunset already. He's been doing a great job, honestly, since like the online phases that game theory was born. And yeah, I think in this next map of Abyss, we can expect to see a similar performance as well.
Definitely, we do. If you talk about these players on a bit, as an individual, we have seen the IGL to be a very humble person, specifically. So I think every success that he does get along with the team is very much deserved by him. And of course, Akatsuki, they are a bit of. You need to give them credit in a sense that though they have been playing quite a lot since a couple months, but it's still not the very much competitive team. So I think we need to give them the credit that they have reached all the way towards the semifinals, and of course coming in against such a big team like Game Theory. Though despite having lesser chemistry and a bit lesser game sense in comparison to Game Theory, they've been doing quite a good job.
Yeah, indeed, they have done a great job so far, but obviously they are against the giants of game theory, and now this will be potentially a decider map if we go to a third map, or we have game theory advancing to the grand finals in Karachi and facing up against Howlers. Akatsuki, this is a must-win map for them if they want to force us into a third map of Corrode. But game theory, obviously, coming off a dominant performance, will have something to say about that. And already we see some proactiveness towards this mid side here. Grim, with the refract available, goes back. Doesn't want to be sticking around there much longer, and that allows Game Theory to now move up towards this catwalk. Gonna be breaking the door, allowing a possible avenue to be explored. And King taking first contact. Grim tagged out the 70 HP here, spams through the cyber cage as well, and a shear triggered as well. I believe it is by the fake out from Yoru.
Oh, they're expecting it. I mean, Trick is all the way there, and I believe he possibly he would break that off, but not really. Oh, it didn't work out. Anyways, we do have money at the end of the day. He gets darkness there. King on Lizab, and now it's just a 3v4 situations with the manpower towards King Fury. Oh, Demons spots Grim in the vulnerable spot, and Honey comes in for the rescue with the 3k, and ultimately giving the first round to Game Theory.
And as we were talking about Gunny, he certainly is right back into the action here. Starting off with a 3k on the pistol round, that is certainly going to be carrying forward the momentum. And well, if Trick, I mean, obviously some people obviously joke around the stream that obviously they kind of refers to them as Trick and friends, but hey, the rest of them are no slouch either. Everyone is capable of making insane plays. And now, once again, this time they are trying to be a bit aggressive on this defense side here, Akatsuki, but Dexter is just so aware.
Beautiful play by Grim. He's also dinged Trick, and he still gets him down there. A good trade coming in by Demons are very much needed as well. 3 versus 2 situation. Wait a second. Darkness. Why are they getting those picks with the classic, bro? Demons. He's gotten Darkness there. Wait. Ali,
oh, nice!
What?
Insane shots coming out from Alilo's Hyper there in a 1v2 scenario.
God.
Coming out of that smoke, lands the first and the second as well. Clean shots and securing this, the first round, obviously tying things up here.
Oh my god, Ali Kate. What have we witnessed here? It was just not even in my mind that this could potentially happen. But I think, you know, this is where, you know, Alilo Cypher just steps up for when Akatsuki needs him the most, and just beautifully tied it off here. But and obviously, you know, with the guns now that they have been investing, so I think a save round by Game Theory could definitely give them the lead here right into the first map.
It will be interesting to see how they played this one out, because we've not seen them a lot on the low buys as well, but certainly starting things off hot. King manages to find one, and the second one found by Demon as well. So already man advantage for them. Op still in play here. 2 rifles to work with as well from the side of Akatsuki, but the side has been taken by the side
Dexter.
of Game Theory.
I think this needs to be studied, Alikate. This is not supposed to be happening. Whoa! Spy High! A whip that was very unaffordable right now, and Yoru not only gives his, you know, clone, but he gets that 3K.
Game Theory.
Oh my god.
Game Theory just convert an eco round out of nowhere. Like King getting that first opener, and then the rest of the team just follow up, catches drift, just bars their way into this A site. They had sheriffs to work with, and they overcome the rifles of Team Akatsuki and recovered those as well now. So their economy would be building up from that point onwards as well.
Trick going for the up in the attack. They don't really want to throw it off. They're using it to their advantage here. Demons has lurked up all the way. He's on. I think he will be able to get Grim there. Unfortunately, I think Grim. Oh, I think Grim has seen him.
The shoulder has been spotted out.
But nah, it just didn't work out. Spy High takes that TP right in. I mean, Alino, there we go. He pulls King down. Dexter, on the other hand, though, he's managed to pull off the Senti down, and it just leaves, you know, a Game Theory with the manpower, but the guns are with them as well. So
indeed, and we have to talk about once again Game Theory not letting anything go unattended. If there is a kill, there is a follow-up immediately after that. Now Akatsuki
play off from that smoke. I think very much expected position, but he gets 2. Oh my god, he's on the 3rd kill here.
And now all down to Alilos Hyper in this 1v4.
I think replicating the same scenario that he did in the second round is just almost impossible at this stage. I think he will be preferring to save that Vandal. They're just gonna follow him around, kind of haunt him down. They just don't want to let him go.
Yeah, so just opting to save this rifle into the next round, but once again, Game Theory not slowing down whatsoever, still riding this momentum from that previous map of Sunset, not allowing Akatsuki any breathing space whatsoever.
Whoa, whoa!
And he just gets hunted down in the end, so he isn't allowed to save that gun in the end. They are still able to buy it, but they have to win out this one, because the money is looking very dire.
Just got punished so miserably here. He did. I told you they were gonna run after him, haunt him down, and that's exactly what Omen did there. So, Game Theory, obviously converting that save round and now obviously winning the second round as well. I think yahan se the momentum is just too high to be able to be broken down by Team Akatsuki.
Yeah,
Oh, the ult. Of course, it's the Gunny ult. I think. Oh no. Okay. Exactly. Alicate, is this a Soa ult? And is it a Gunny ult and it doesn't get one person down? Nah, it isn't.
I think yeah, when you get tagged by Gunny once, I think you can pretty much say your goodbyes. He didn't get a spy. He didn't get a Grim there, but it managed to spy high. Also, still anchoring here. Gunny gets 3,
4,
and
oh
a
my
fourth
goodness.
one as well.
We're about to witness an ace, potential ace here by Darkness, but okay. Ronnie is very fearless. He's coming in right there and an ace.
He isn't scared at all. He isn't scared at all to peek out, feeling confident and getting that ace. The second ace of the semifinal. The first one obviously by King in the previous map of Ascent, and now Gunny joins the party, joins that club of aces in semifinals.
Definitely. I mean, it's just obviously with the getting in that pick in the ult and obviously ultimately getting those 3Ks just gave him that confident boost to kind of go in and be hungry for more, and that's exactly what he delivered. So a safe round coming in from Team Akatsuki and Game Fury. Just another advantage right around their corner. They could finish it up and start to take that early lead and finish the game very, very quickly, just like the last map. Oh, look at that. The push coming in. Dexter tries running away, but Grim's gonna spots him first.
Indeed, and yeah, he was greeted by a lot of flares there, and just the TP didn't come through in time, so he loses his life there. Still rifles to work with, one rifle recovered into the hands of Darkness here.
The timing there with him, he just did not really think that somebody could be there. He heard the one on the heaven, but there's, once again, nothing much you could have done there. Either way, it's just 4 versus 4 situation, but the guns are just not in the favor of Team Akatsuki. So, very much excited to see what they're gonna do here, honestly. Oh, look at that. It's stuck in the wire. Stuck in the wire. Trick comes in, gets the second one.
One enemy remaining.
Just
pulls Alila down. Darkness on the second one. On the third one. On the third one. Okay, he's very much. Oh. Okay. For the time. Oh, he has the time. He has the time.
Does he have time? Is it gonna be so close? He does in the end, and Darkness clutches it out. What was Trick doing there? Why did he get his knife out?
Listen, what exactly happened is that Trick just assumed that, he was just gonna go away and maybe save that gun in, because he just couldn't really, maybe he didn't anticipate the time that was left for the spike, a potential time was still there, but Trick did the biggest mistake that he could right now for Game Theory, but it's okay. I think, credit goes to Mr. Darkness, honestly. He's just did a beautiful job there, honestly.
Yes, completely capitalizing on Trick's mistake here, and whoa, they've got to brush that off, Game Theory, because that was like a very unorthodox mistake here. Dexter with the support of the paranoia, but that doesn't do any better. Darkness, regardless of getting paranoid, lands a kill onto Dexter. It does get traded out, however. Now a 4v4. Spike goes through. And game theory already
my
posted
God.
up in these post-plant situations here. Trick on this headshot angle here now. Converging path is not gonna get any value here. Nova Pulse also landing, and the kills are going the way of game theory. 5 rounds now. They immediately come back from that blunder. That was the last round. Now, another bit of another weird kind of buy for Team Akatsuki. Only Darkness still with the rifle. Rest of the players, 3 sheriffs and a classic to work with.
And it's just too much, stable economy for game theory that they're not going to be struggling in the coming 2 to 3 rounds. So Team Akatsuki, it's just the momentum is just not building up for them. They're kind of struggling way a lot already. So Spy High kind of goes for that trick shot there, but he fails. Demons, on the other hand, pulls Grim down. Can Spy High? Oh, there we go. He's down. It's just
Yeah,
peeking them
Spy
off
High
one by one.
Yeah, stuck around for a bit too long there, Spy High, and immediately falls. On the other side of this is
There we
gonna
go, he
get
lives up.
King off guard here, but as you see already, the trade are gonna be in place here. They are leaving no gaps in their play whatsoever. Game theory Trick finds that kill with a shorty and now
Comes in.
only leaves it down to Alilos Hyper.
He's given his position off already, so Trick's just gonna go hunt him down there. There we go, he gets one, but Trick goes for that flick there, lands it right on Alilo, and Game Theory gets another round in their hands.
Indeed, and once again, like these rounds, the plays are happening a bit too fast for Akatsuki. They have no breathing space. Game Theory, quick to capitalize, quick to follow up on every single interaction that they're facing. And yeah, just proves that they still haven't lifted their foot off the gas here, still riding the momentum from that Sunset game, already building up a lead of 4 rounds.
Exactly, I mean,
Akatsuki,
they do
Akatsuki
have...
now, yeah.
Go ahead.
Akatsuki now on a buy once again here, but we also have the Steel Garden available for Darkness here. Let's see how he decides to use it.
Oh,
And
Trick.
Trick
The
with an
ult,
insane
the
shot.
ults. Oh my god, Trick! Guess the second one landed with... Oh, the third one! Lizab though gets the very much crucial trade that was needed.
And
The
look
Odin.
at that shock dart. Almost
Beautiful shot there.
perfect.
Alilo there gets one down. Oh, he gets another one. Wait a second. Dexter, the timing, and Demons. Okay, starting
Yeah,
to get
and-
one-sided now, Alicate.
Yes, indeed it is. The lead now stretching up to 5 rounds.
It was a crucial round for them because they did buy the guns and now they are forcefully having to save once again, and that just gives Game Theory yet another reason to actually win another round.
Indeed, and now once again on a save, Team Akatsuki, the struggles are just mounting on top of each other, and now we see King investing in an Odin to add fuel to the fire here. Location real for Basil, and Trick will waste no time into capitalizing on that kill. King follows up with an Odin kill as well, creating so much space for his team. And Demon almost gets caught off guard, but luckily he finds that kill. And now Darkness is going to be under a lot of pressure once again. The Sheer will save him from the time being. Little Cyper finds King for good measure, but Trick is not slowing down.
Oh,
He's going to go for
oh,
the knife.
But it fails. Miss Darkness gets that. Oh, wait.
Well,
they're just trolling at this point. They wanted to go for the knife, but again, they just kind of, they don't want to risk it at the end of the day. So it's a good decision that they kind of, stopped doing that for a second and just kind of focused on finishing it off rather than playing, a bit.
I mean, I respect the attempt for the knife, but My goodness, that was really close. Two players attempt a knife kill, but obviously doesn't come through once. They're just having fun at this point, Game Theory.
Exactly. Team Akatsuki starting to struggle once again. The momentum that we're looking forward, so their fans, but it's just not coming in. You know, once again, a very, very much fast push here towards the towards the B side. We have Lizab on top of the heaven, but again, they've got the spike planet already, and now they have to go for a good retake. A very crucial round for them once again, because they will be having to save after it. Oh, look at King! Look at King! What? The spam is insane.
Spy
Spy
high
high though.
That dimensional drift coming out of that at a crucial time here. Getting some trades here. The third landed as well, and now a 1v1 duelist versus duelist. Dexter is on the other side
Ooh,
of this cosmic
beautiful.
divide. And Grim
Grim.
manages to find the kill and get a much needed third round for them. Akatsuki have been craving for a round win, for any chance to get back, and finally they secure it in a 1v1 won by Grim.
Last round, Alicate, and you know, pretty much it could go to anybody at this stage. We didn't have any, you know, economy issue from Game Theory, obviously, with the consecutive rounds that they were winning. But at the very crucial stage, we had Team Akatsuki's Grim kind of stepping in to help the situation. So there is a possibility of a comeback, Alicate. If once the sides are gonna switch, they need to get the pistol and their buy round. From that point on, there can be a comeback. Either way,
Indeed, securing this pistol and buy round will be crucial for Team Akatsuki to mount a comeback once again. But if Trick has anything to say about it, he's just not stopping. He's done that, I think, 3 or 4 times this time. Walking up catwalk, getting the kill onto that linked player. And Gunny once again following up with another kill on the Spy High here. Trick is not stopping whatsoever here. Pops the Playstorm here, almost gets a kill. Dink onto Darkness, and King, Dexter wrap up the kills, and a 9-3 half for Game Theory.
Switching sides.
oh my goodness, it's been taken to a 9-3 curse. We've not been seeing it in any of the semifinals matches, but is this going to be a 9-3 curse? Can Team Akatsuki break the curse and start going towards, you know, potentially a third map? But by the looks of it, honestly, once again, Alicate is a very dominant, you know, performance. There's not much I personally could judge regarding this. I think Team Akatsuki has a huge challenge up their sleeves, and very much impossible, I would say. But let's see if they are gonna be able to counter this in these, you know, second half.
Well, I wouldn't count them out of it just yet because the sides have swapped. We'll have to see if they do try to adapt into this attacking half here, but look at what King is doing, setting up
Oh
the
no,
Dexter,
that's a
but
bad-
this
bad
time
decision.
Akatsuki are ready for any shenanigans. Trick
Oh,
and
whoa, whoa,
King,
Trick King once
another
again.
kill.
A very much needed trade coming in from Alilo there.
Darkness and Alilos left in this
Oof.
2v4 here. King swings out of that smoke, gets a third kill,
Oh
and
my
a fourth one
God.
as well. He is on fire right now.
Oh my god, this man is just a monster. He needs to be stopped. And you know, specifically with the 4K that he's landed, you know, it's 310 now, Alike. This is literally a situation, you know, it's almost impossible at this stage for me personally. Like 310 is a scoreline that's just too hard. You know, we talked about it. They needed the pistol so badly, but now they're obviously going for the force here. They're going for 4 stingers.
Yeah, desperate buy in these times like these because the stakes couldn't be higher at this point. Everything, every round counts here in keeping their hopes alive for qualifying for the grand finals here. Demon will find one. Dexter with the support on the second one as well. And 2 kills coming the way of
Trick!
from Akatsuki as well, but Trick finds 2 more kills here, going for the third, and Gunny will wrap up the kills in this round as well. 11 now for Game Theory, only 2 rounds away for making the grand finals and meeting Howlers there who are waiting for them in the grand finals.
Oh my god, Alikate. I mean, I told you that, you know, that if we talk about how crucial it was for Team Akatsuki to win that whistle, it just wouldn't be, there won't be words to describe how important it was. But again, at the end of the day, the dominance, the confidence is just worked out for them. Game theory is at a lead that just cannot be broken at this stage, honestly. You know,
Indeed, this has been a very smooth sailing performance so far for the side of Game Theory. Darkness looking out for a trick here. Will find the shot. Gunny will bring him down here. Paranoia goes through. Grim has to get out of there. Pulls the refract, but Dexter has managed to find Spy High. And another kill onto Lizab as well. Trades do come in for the side of Akatsuki. And now it is a 2v2 scenario. King and Gunny against Grim and Alilos Hyper.
I mean, Alio Cypher did manage to pull off a Vandal there on the floor, so it could be that it is convertible, but the Peking just spots him for,
So
having that
patient, and
aim
Grim.
advantage.
Grim
Oh,
does
Grim,
recover
he's got
this
the
Vandal.
Vandal, but again, it's a very, oh no, the timing on him. Oh, that's just very unfortunate, honestly. And with that, everybody, we are heading on towards the match point. Game Theory is just one round away from securing their spot for the grand finals.
Yes, just one round away for earning that spot in the grand final. Game Theory, well, we've had a close game in the first semifinal, but this time they can show what pure dominance looks like. And they're just having so much fun. Akatsuki not allowed to have any breathing room whatsoever. They've not been allowed to play any of their game whatsoever. And Game Theory now just looking to now put the final nail in the coffin. One more round is all they need to qualify for the grand finals in Karachi. Dexter already speeding up his approach, taking the space towards this A main side here, alongside that Paranoia. Darkness finds a very crucial kill. Gunny trades it out. Basil also there for the trade as well. So man advantage so far here.
Though he gets Liz up there. Well, I mean, it's 3 versus 4 there. The advantage, towards the defenders already. So I think Team Akatsuki, they've already lost 2 of the men here, so they will be struggling. It's just 3 of them alive, but there is still hope. Honestly, we still cannot lose it. They're heading in towards the the A side, which is empty, by the way, so they could get that plan landed and still secure the round.
And a great crash also committed by Dexter as well. He's already made his way, so he could have a jump on this, but at this point he is a bit too far to catch them off guard. So Razor Wines will be taken care of. Dexter is gonna waste no time, gonna go for that
Dexter!
swing.
Spike down.
Oh my
A.
god, Alilo Cypher comes in with the trade. And it's just
2v3.
these 2 of them.
Spike planted.
They're up for a big challenge, Alikate. This is it. This is it. Demons pull Spire down. Alilo Cypher
2v2
left
situation
alone.
now. 2v1, sorry.
He gets
And that will be it.
Everybody.
Game Theory will be making their way onto the grand finals in Karachi, and they will be facing up against Howlers. They have earned their dance with the devil, and well, we are so excited to see that grand final shaping up to be. What do you think, Arvin?
I mean, I think Game Theory has given a very clear message to their future opponents that, obviously Team Howlers, that they are coming in with a banger performance against them as well. Because, come on, this peak dominance so far in a match like semifinals, I personally was not expecting it. But again, they have done it. They have proven themselves to be why they are on the top of Pakistani esports scene in Valorant.
Indeed, and yes, certainly a very well-deserved qualification in that grand finals. That match obviously is shaping up to be a banger, but we have to feel for obviously Akatsuki. They tried their best, they fought their way all the way in the semi-final, just falling short of the qualification. We'll hope to see more of them for sure in like other tournaments as well online, because obviously they are a really good team, obviously a dark horse. Like they can turn around games any given day. And yeah, we'll hope to see more of them. But for now, Game Theory showing so much dominance across both maps, just not letting Akatsuki have any time to adjust, to like adapt or something like that. Even if they do, they have an answer for their adaptation as well. And yeah, just credit where credit is due. All 5 players playing their role to perfection and thoroughly earning that spot in the grand final.
Definitely, you're saying, you have to feel for Team Akatsuki as well. Similarly, just like Mystic, they will be, having this obviously a week of whole mourning and everything. But again, at the end of the day, having made it all the way to the semifinals of such a big tournament, I think it's the biggest tournament in Pakistan so far because come on, it's just too huge. So I think it's an achievement within itself.
And we talked about, obviously, yeah, we do feel indeed for Team Akatsuki, but we coming back to game theory now. We have to give. We also have to talk about Trick, basically, who played so fearlessly. He was having fun. It's just running up catwalk, always guaranteed a kill
Every
on the player
single
playing.
time.
Every
Definitely. I mean,
single time
come on.
yeah,
It was too,
yeah,
he did it so many times that it just didn't make any sense on why you would keep losing to Trick that way. Because come on, he does the comes up mid, he gets on that spot and just bams, kills everybody that comes in the way. And he did it a lot of
indeed,
times.
and indeed, and now just looking at the stats there, just look at that, 18 and 11, alongside Demon as well. He had a great performance. And yeah, the rest of the team obviously flawless throughout the end. Like Gunny obviously providing that, obviously with the pistol round that got things going, and after that Trick was basically unleashed up with the immense amount of support from the rest of his team here. King going huge as well. Gunny obviously getting an ace here as well. And, like, no fear whatsoever in their gameplay so far. Whatever they were doing, it was working. After those 4 kills, some players sometimes maybe have your team. Some players, maybe have some, like, their players bait for them to get that ace. But Gunny didn't need any of that. He just swung confidently. He didn't need anyone's help. And now we see the
Exactly.
bracket finally shaping up here. We have our finalists here finally. Howlers obviously winning that previous semifinal that we already witnessed, taking it against Mystic 2-1, and now Game Theory also cementing their position in the grand final. We're having a match with Howlers. That will be one great grand finals. We can hope to see, we can expect to see it going 3 maps, but we'll obviously have to wait for that a little bit longer.
Exactly. It's gonna be a BO5 more than just, a couple rounds, obviously. So yeah, I mean, so far it's very much gonna be one of the best matches that we're gonna witness in the history of Valorant Pakistan.
Indeed, and just a confirmation, it will be a VO3, it will not be a VO5. So yeah,
Okay.
just getting that, just getting that cleared up. But anyways, yes, I do agree. It will be one historical match to. It will be one historical match indeed to watch, and yeah, I just can't wait for that day to come. Obviously, it'll be a crowd there as well to witness all of that. If you guys haven't registered, go to sindesports.com and scan the QR code. Get yourself registered as a visitor so you can experience this live if you're in Karachi. And that is pretty much it from our side here. We'll obviously see you guys on the grand finals day. And this has been Ali Kate. Alongside me is Irvin Smith. These have been 2 great semifinals, and we'll be seeing you guys at the grand finals in Karachi. Take care and bye bye.